वो कल वाली कल रात वाली जो लड़का था ना, लड़का या लड़की, कल रात वाला, उसको भी मैं नाम भूल गया. Logesh Malik. Good morning, good morning. एक second. Okay, good morning Malik. Hopefully everybody is doing good. And आशा करता हूँ कि आप तोड़ कर रहे होंगे Malik. So almost on the last day. Okay, sir. So with respect to this point, we'll be starting with your 720 first. We'll close the 720 and then we'll come on the small chapter. What we have done yesterday was with respect to 560. 560 we have discussed total 3 elements if you remember. First element of 560 was before the audit report date. Okay, second was audit report and FS issued date, and third is after FS issued. Now our discussion was with after FS issued. If you remember, I discussed the answer after FS issued on the page number 6.2. The answer is almost same. Okay, so if I focused on yesterday's discussion, if the fact which came to known to auditor, if after financial statements have been issued, what auditor will do? First, discuss with management and TCOG. Determine whether financial statement need amendment. Third, inquire how management will address this issue. And if management, okay, if management modifies, this fifth point it is, but the fourth point, okay, is management modify or do not modify. Okay, management modify or do not modify, whatever it may be. Fifth, review if management has modified, whether steps have been taken to inform to everyone about the previously issued financial statement. Example, I have issued financial statement to everyone. So check whether it has been informed to everyone that don't rely on old one, rely on new one. We have updated the new one. That is exactly what is discussed in 1.6. So 1.6 क्या बोलता है? 1.6 how it is working. Listen carefully. Now understand, okay, so we are discussing from 19 June. See, my audit report was on 28th April, 20th April 24, 28th April 24, 19 June 24. FS is issued to everyone. FS is issued to everyone. Everybody clear till here? The FS is issued to everyone. Audit report we have given. FS issued. Now, after that, there is no liability for me. Skip it away. There is no liability. Everybody received the FS. Now, who knows? Shareholder know, ROC know, everyone in the world knows that these are the FS. Now, what is the logic here? Logic here is here. Suppose Amit Tathad was an auditor here. Amit Tathad is the auditor here. And I am continuing the audit engagement for 24 and 25 also. If I am continuing the audit engagement for 24 and 25 also, listen carefully. If I am continuing the audit engagement for 24, 25 also, next year. Now, my question is, in next year, am I required to check the corresponding figures also, which is basically a 710 corresponding figures also? Answer is yes. 710 says you are required to check the corresponding figures. Sir, what is the meaning of corresponding figures? Corresponding figures means, okay, sir, in this year I'll be checking 24, 25, but along with 23, 24 is also given in the financial statements. So I'll be checking this figure also, this figure also, this figure also, this figure also. Even if you are aware, if you remember, even I will be doing the checking of closing balance of previous year, opening balance of current year. Okay, this I will be checking even if I am a old auditor. Old means the existing auditor. If this is my continuing engagement, I will be doing the same thing. Now what happens? Okay, when auditor does the engagement in 24-25, when auditor does the engagement in 24-25, listen carefully. When auditor does the engagement in 24-25, listen carefully. Okay, I am the existing auditor. I am the same auditor. While I am doing the corresponding figures in 24-25, I may come across some of the material misstatements of 23-24. Sir, is it possible? Yes. Human error. Can it happen that human error last year when I did the audit, anything didn't came across me? Okay, I was not aware that this is wrong. But in next year, I came to know that that was wrong in the last year. Is it possible? Yes. Human error. I myself did the audit and I came to know that there was the error in the previous year. So in this case, what I will do, sir? In this case, if any item comes to know, while I am doing the audit of 24-25, I come to know about error of 23-24. I came to know inventory was overvalued in previous year. Now you may say, sir, if inventory was overvalued in previous year, you should have checked in previous year. My friend, I missed out. Yaar. It's a human error. What I can do? It's a human error. Okay, so you don't force me that. I am trying out. जैसे मेरे को मालूम पड़ा. Once I came to know, I am immediately highlighting na. Okay, that is exactly what is happening here. So in 23-24, what I am discussing is in 23-24. Okay, so there was a inventory which was overvalued, which not highlighted in 23-24, but I came to know in 24-25. Now what I should do? This is my question. Are you getting the concept? That when I am doing the audit in 24-25, I come across the material misstatement which is of 23-24, which is of 23-24. That is my discussion here. Now in this case, what should be done by me? And that is exactly what it is given. Okay, this answer. Fact which came to known to auditor after financial statements are issued. Now what I should do here? What I should do here? Tell me. In this case, what I should do? I should do first inquire with management and TCW. Tell management and TCW, this is the last year misstatement which I missed out. Determine whether FS needs amendment. Okay, amendment. If it is yes, okay, then inquire with management. How inquire with management? How you will be amending the financial statement. Now two things will happen. If management amend, management do not amend. If management do not amend, take a legal help, because now the same thing will happen. You can't disclose to everyone that my previous year financial statements were wrong, which were audited by me. And even you cannot blindly close the eyes, because tomorrow if investigation officer come and he found out there was a material misstatement, I will be guilty under 512. If you remember 512, 612, material fact, material misstatement. Yesterday we discussed 512, 612, Code of Ethics. There was a material misstatement you didn't highlight. So I will be guilty there. So here they say take a legal help. But if management amends, then you should inquire whether management has took the steps to inform everyone. Management took the steps to inform everyone that new financial statements are there along with new audit report. If management has not took the steps, that they have not informed ROC, they have not informed the shareholders, they have not informed, then you take appropriate steps. This is something which you need to understand when we are discussing here, Malik. So I do think this answer is clear at your end. This is something which need to be taken care of. But the question comes here is two questions. Now sir, how it is possible that in 24-25 you will be modifying 23-24? Is it possible, sir? In 24-25 I am modifying the financial statements of 23-24 which were approved, which was submitted to everyone. Answer is yes. Whenever you have time, go to section 130 of Companies Act. Go to section Companies Act 130. 130 is there. The revision of financial statement. If the financial statement do not comply with section 129 or 134, if financial statement is not complying with accounting standard, the management have an option to revise the financial statement of previous 3 years. Immediately 3 years, nahi. Previous 3 years, any of the 3 years, management can revise. Section 130 is giving this option. So now the discussion comes. Please listen carefully what I am discussing. The discussion comes. The discussion comes like this. Malik. Please listen carefully. The discussion comes like this. In 23-24, there was misstatement. You missed out. In 24-25, you come to know about misstatement of 23-24. The question is, for this, you need to follow 560, third answer. Now tell me, do you think it's easy, in 24-25 to modify financial statement of 23-24? No, it is time consuming. You need to approach tribunal. Tribunal will take 3 months. After approval, tribunal will ask the permission of income tax. They will ask the permission of central government. It will take a time. This procedure will take a time that financial statement are being amended by management. It will take a time, dramatic time. It may happen, it may not close here only in 24-25. It may happen in 25-26. This process is being closed. Okay, this process is a lengthy process because the financial statements have been closed. The financial statements have been closed. How it will be easy to wapas revise the financial statement? So it will take a time. But my question, if inventory of 23-24 was misstated, my question is, closing balance of 23-24 is misstated or not? Okay, now think logically, opening balance of 24-25 is also misstated or not? Now question is, what should we do in 24-25? And this is called a 710. Okay, what you should do about previous years, listen carefully, what you should do about previous year is 560. What you should do about 23-24 is 560. But you should also have an impact in current year, that is 710. Okay, so what you will do in 24-20? See, understand what is the discussion here. The discussion is, if you come across any misstatement which is of previous year, which was missed out in previous year, what you will do in previous year is 560. But what you will do in current year is 710. Will be taken care by 710. I hope you are getting the concept. This is something which is respect to 710. So right now, if I ask you 560, I have closed all three answers, and I do think now with all three answers, you understood with an example how all three answers are being. We closed 720 yesterday. Okay, now we are closing on 710 concept. The 710, let's start with the 710 concept. 710 is in your chapter 7th. Focus on page number 7.12. 7.12 will be 710. Now please understand, don't think only the example which I have discussed with you. Okay, make the broader mind for 710. 710 requires a way, broader aspects. Nowadays 710, please listen carefully. 710, what is the name of 710? Read the point. 710, comparative information, corresponding figures and comparative financial statements. Yani 710 says that in 710 we have two things to be covered. One can be corresponding figures and one can be comparative financial statement. Sir, what does this mean? This means that you may have two engagement. Make it sure you can't have corresponding figures, you can't have comparative financial statement together. It will be either corresponding figure or it will be either comparative financial statement. What is the difference in both of them? If you got the engagement of corresponding figures, it means your financial statement is of 24-25 only, but your financial statement will have figures of 2 years, 23-24, 24-25. Okay, this is corresponding figure. But if it is comparative financial statement, it means management will give you the figure of a financial statement of 24-25 as well as financial statement of 23-24. Listen carefully, I bet you may not be having this knowledge. Make it clear, this conceptual clarity with you. Okay, what I am telling is, what I am discussing is very basic. Okay, I am discussing, if you see, understand, 710 says it is comparative information. 710 is applicable for which information? 710 is applicable for which information? Comparative information. And comparative information can take place in two formats. One is corresponding figure, one is comparative financial statement. One can be in corresponding figures and one can be in comparative financial statement. Once again, 710, what is the name of 710? What is the name of 710? Comparative information. And it will have two engagement. What are the two engagement? One is corresponding figures and one is comparative financial statement. What is the corresponding figure? Corresponding figure is an engagement where the financial statement is of 1 year only and the figures are given of 2 years. And if the engagement is comparative financial statement, there are 2 years financial statement or more than 2 years financial statement altogether. The financial statement of more than 1 year, that means, sir, in this engagement, the auditor is required, figures are given of 2 years. Figures are given of how many years? 2 years. But auditor opinion is only on 1 year. Auditor opinion is only on 1 year. That is called current year, not on previous year. The opinion is only on 24-25. The opinion is not on 23-24. Make it you understand this. The opinion is only on 24-25. The opinion is not on 23-24. Make it clear this point. Okay. Now, if it is a comparative financial statement, the opinion is only on 24-25. No. Opinion is for both the period. See what is the difference between both the once again I'm telling you, this is out of the box of many of the students. So make sure you are getting the conceptual clarity correct. If I am discussing 710 says there are two types of engagement. Either you will be having a corresponding figure or you will be having a comparative financial statement. If you are having a corresponding figures, you will be given 2 years figure together. You will be given how many year figures together? 2 years. But the opinion will be on 1 year. And in comparative financial statement, how many years financial statement will be there? 2 years. And your opinion will be on both the years. First clear this. Either you can get this or get this. Okay. In India, which concept working? Okay. Which concept working? First or second? First. In India, second engagement is not there. Second engagement is in European countries. Sir, second engagement means what? Arey mere bhai, understand. Yani 20, sir, the question comes, it means that 23-24 financial statement were not audited? I have not told like this. Okay, the second engagement says like this, the auditor has been given to perform an audit of 2 years together. Sir, so 23-24 were audited or not audited? It may be audited. It may be audited by you, it may be audited by some other auditor, doesn't matter. It may happen, I have audited myself this one, and in next year, my client says, Amit, do audit this, again do audit this. Now you may be asking, sir, why it is so? See, understand, when you link only one financial statement, the understanding, okay, about the entity, about the financial statement, how it will be, and if you compare two things, you do the audit of 2 years together, how the understanding will be there, in which understanding will be better. Second scenario, where both the years are together. See, initially I may say this is material, but if I compare with trending years, trend means if I am comparing for 2 years, 3 years together, don't you think the things will be very controllable? I can give more precisely things. Okay, acha. Okay, why is kya hua bhai? Okay. Okay, so listen carefully. Listen carefully. What I am telling is, sir, if I am discussing with the second engagement, my question is, was this year audited? Was this year audited? Yes, it may happen this were audited also, this may not audited also. Okay, sir, who audited this? It may happen that I may have audited myself only or some other auditor may be audited. Then, sir, what is the logic of this engagement? The logic of this engagement is in European countries, where they say this, okay, when you are giving an engagement, you can give engagement for 2 years also audit. But when you are giving this engagement, the auditor judgment will be more better than giving only for 1 year. So if we are giving the engagement for 2 years, the judgment for 2 years together will be much better, and therefore the second engagement start. Okay, so read this point. Okay, first read this point. Read these 2 points, Malik. Okay, for corresponding figures, the auditor opinion on financial statement refers to current period only. Means which year? 24-25. I will not be giving you opinion on 23-24. Okay, for comparative financial statement, the auditor's opinion refers to each period for which financial statement are presented. I hope the things are clear. I hope. Okay. Now, whatever engagement you go, you for this standard, you are required to perform, okay, following procedure. Now, what is the procedure? Okay, link out. Now, I am discussing with you the procedure of 710. Sir, what is the procedure? Perform specific audit procedure. What is specific audit procedure? Specific audit procedure says like this. Specific audit procedure. First, ensure that comparative information agrees with amount and other disclosure presented in. What does this line means? What I need to do here? What this line means, what I need to do here, Malik? What I need to do here in this engagement? Huh? Okay, check current year, check previous year. Previous year closing balance, current year opening balance. This is first point. Second, check the accounting policies are consistent. Okay, I hope the second point is also clear. Okay, the previous year accounting policies are consistent. Acha, if you change the accounting policy, are you required to disclose? Third point. If there have been change in accounting policy, application of accounting policy, that they are properly disclosed and presented. I hope the 3 points are very clear. And if you apply some logic, you'll find out this is nothing but 510 only. What is 510? SA 510. SA 510. Initial audit engagement, opening balance. If you remember, this is same answer you will be having in opening balance. What auditor do in initial audit engagement of opening balance? He compare closing balance of previous year and opening balance of current year. He check previous year accounting policies have been currently brought forward or not. He check if there is a change in accounting policy that has been disclosed or not. Okay, so this procedure and 510, so it is same na sir. Are mere Malik, if you are an initial auditor, you will be using, if you are first time auditor, you will be using 510. But if you are a recurring auditor, you will be using 710. Acha, remember this thing I mentioned you clearly 2 days back. Okay, if you are the initial auditor also, is 710 used? Yes, for reporting, not for applying the procedure. This procedure is not required to be followed by whom? Initial auditor. Initial auditor will follow which procedure? 510. This procedure is followed by which auditor? Recurring auditor. The auditor who is same. Because both procedures are same. Whenever you go, whenever you read at home, you check it out. You will be finding 510 and 710 same. I hope things are clear, Malik. Yes or no? I hope clear na, Malik? Okay. So next point. Okay. Now check it out. This one. Read this one. Read this one. The second point. The auditor become aware of any possible misstatement in comparative information. Then he should perform necessary audit procedure. If auditor has audited prior period of audited financial statement, he should perform 560. What is this meaning? What is this B point? Can anybody help me out? Evaluate the impact on financial statement. Whose impact? Whose impact? Okay, so which impact we are discussing? We are discussing comparative information impact. Which impact? Comparative information. What is the meaning of comparative information? Previous year financial statement or previous year figures, are they having impact on current year? If they are having impact on current year and you come to know that, okay, you come to know that there was possible misstatement in which comparative information means there was possible misstatement in where? Previous year. Then what you should do? You should perform necessary procedure, and also if you are audited, you yourself audited, then perform 560. This 560 is which answer? The last one. The last one. If after financial statement, if you remember that if what is the audit procedure for after financial statements are issued, this is what I explained you earlier. Remember, Malik? Okay, so what they say, my question is, what is audit procedure in comparative information? If I ask you audit procedure for comparative information, I ask you audit procedure for comparative information, listen carefully. Audit procedure for comparative information is first, closing balance, opening balance, okay. Accounting policy, okay. Accounting policy change, disclose, okay. If while doing comparison, you came across some misstatement of previous year, if you came misstatement of previous year, for previous year, you should follow 560. What is 560? Which answer of 560? Last. If you came to know about facts which are known before audit report, the auditor will perform the procedure. That is your last answer. Fact which came to know to auditor after FS are issued. So this 560 will be performed for which year? This 550 will be performed for which year? Previous year. But what about the current year? Okay, so what is my question? My voice, ma kasam yaar. Okay, so in inventory 23-24, please help me out today by responding. Inventory in 23-24, it was overvalued. It was overvalued. I missed out. I was not aware in previous year. in 24-25 while I was doing comparative information, okay, standard 710. I was comparing 23-24 with 24-25. I come to know that inventory was overvalued by 5 crore. My question, what I will do? First of all, acha, help me out in 710 what I will do. In 710 what I will do? First I will check 23-24. Next I will check accounting policies. Next if there is change I will check disclose. Now one thing, while doing this I come across that our previous year accounting policy was wrong. The management did the wrong point in last year. If I came across about this, what should I do now? For 23-24 what should I do now? Okay, so standard says for this thing, this is already done. If you yourself have audited this one, okay, then follow 560 for this. Okay, any example discuss with management. Management whether financial statement need amendment. If management says yes, they will use section 130 of Companies Act to revise financial statement. They will use Companies Act standard. Okay, standard 560 will be used. Section 130 will be used of Companies Act to revise financial statement. Of which year? 23-24. Now my question, will it be revised on the spot or it will take a time? It will take months. Whenever it is revised, it's okay. My question is, this is done by 560. That is what they are telling. Okay, perform 560 for previous year. Sir, what if I while doing this comparative, I didn't came across any misstatement of previous year? Okay, so nothing to be done. You are not required to follow 560. When I need to follow 560 last answer? When I need to follow 560 last answer? Only if I came across material misstatement which is of previous year, which I came to know in okay, this year audit, okay, I came to know. Then only will I follow 560. If 560, if once again I am making you clear. Okay, what I am saying is, if you don't follow, okay, listen carefully. If in last year there was no material misstatement, is there any problem? Close na. Close na. Close. What I am discussing, when you should go to 560? If there was a previous year misstatement which is not considered in previous year. If it was considered in previous year, what is the issue then? If you have not considered that previous year misstatement in previous year, you come to know about that misstatement in current year. Then for previous year, follow 560. Follow 560. Is that point clear? Okay. If suppose you don't get any misstatement in current year, my question, will this answer come? No. Close. Okay. One more thing. Suppose I am the auditor. Previous year auditor was PwC, not I. In 24-25, I came across some misstatement which is of previous year. Okay. Who will follow 560? I will not be following 560. Okay. Who will follow 560? PwC. I will be focusing only on which year engagement? Current year. 24-25. That's it. Okay. Yani if I am the previous year auditor, I will follow 560. If I am not the previous auditor, who will follow 560? The previous auditor. Therefore, they are saying like this wording. Read the wording again. Evaluating impact on financial statement. The auditor become aware of any possible misstatement in comparative information. Then he should perform necessary audit procedure. Okay. If auditor has audited prior period financial statement, he should perform 560. Last point. Obtain WR. That's it. This is end of 710 procedure. So if I ask you 710 procedure, how many points are there? How many points are there? 3. What are 3? What are 3 points? What I am asking 710 procedure. I am asking 710 procedure. Okay. First, perform SAP. Okay. Which says closing, compare with opening. Next, check accounting policy. Next, if there is a change. Okay. Second, if previous year was materially misstated, follow 560. Everybody clear? And third, obtain. Okay. Out of the three, which may or may not happen? Second. First and third will be always be there. Second is situational, if anything is missed out in previous year. I hope the things are clear. Everybody? So if I ask you, in 710, what I have explained you, listen carefully. Very important. Okay, again I am telling you, 710 is tod superb concept. Just you need to make sure you understand this thing. Okay. Listen carefully, everyone. 710. First, I discuss with you what is the corresponding figures and what is comparative financial statement. Corresponding figure is opinion on current year or previous year also. Only current year. Comparative financial statement, both the years. Corresponding figures, current year only. Comparative, all the years. When I am saying 2 years, to 2 years. 5 years, to 5 years. Corresponding may only current year. What is the audit procedure for 710? 1, 2, 3. SAP, misstatement of previous and WR. Now we are discussing reporting. Now reporting will be having two answers. One is for CF, one is for CFS. What is CF and CFS? Corresponding figures and comparative financial statement. Acha, 710 ka name, what is the name of 710? Comparative information, which includes two things: corresponding figures and comparative financial statement. Now please listen carefully. I am discussing reporting of corresponding figures. And you need to understand very clearly about this reporting. Okay, the reporting of corresponding figures. 4 discussion will come here. Please make sure. First discussion says like this. Okay, see, listen carefully. This reporting is not exactly what opinion should be given. What opinion is given, you are already aware. 700, 705, 701, 706. So it is not giving anything about opinion. It is putting some restrictions. And listen carefully about restrictions. First, it says, listen carefully. It says a previous year was modified on one ground. It can be qualified, it can be adverse, it can be anything. You have given EOM, OM in previous year. And current year, if matter is unresolved. If matter is unresolved, please make it sure in current year you should modify the opinion compulsorily. Make sure what I am discussing here is some restrictions. We are discussing some restrictions. I am discussing some. What is the restriction? Auditor, previous year provision for doubtful debts were not given. Because previous year doubtful debts were not given, therefore you modified the opinion last year. Now current year also provision for doubtful debts not given. Auditor, you are bound to modify the current year opinion also. That's it. Now you may ask, sir, I will modify. No, it's not so. See, understand, last year I was not liking manchow soup. This year I am liking manchow soup. Can my judgment change? Okay, so can my judgment about materiality can also change? In last year I would be thinking data are material. In current year I may think data are not material. So what in deciding last year, I modify the judgment. Now 710 says, because you are doing the comparative information, make sure you are understanding the restriction. If in previous year you have modified some. Hello. आवाज आ रहा है ना? In corresponding figure given unmodified for that, okay, then that is not my consideration. Okay, this restriction is only if you previous year modified. Again, this restriction is applicable only if you are the auditor. If you are the auditor, that's it. This is the restriction. Okay, the second concept says, if previous year is unmodified, previous year is what? Unmodified. In previous year it was unmodified. In previous year it was unmodified. And in current year you find material misstatement for previous year. My question, what you will do for previous year? Previous year it is unmodified. In current year you find that previous year is material misstatement is there. What you will do for previous year? Okay, you will follow? Okay. If previous year is unmodified, in current year you find the material misstatement of previous year, what you will do for previous year? 560, the last answer. That is what we discussed. My question is, what you will do for current year? Current year, standard 710 says, current year you will modify. Baat khatam. Current year you will modify. If previous year material misstatement is there, current year modify the opinion. This is something which you need to understand. These are the two restrictions, that's it. Okay, so keep in mind these two restrictions are for the same auditor. If you are not the same auditor, this restriction does not apply. Coming back to the concept once again. See, understand, if previous year auditor, you assume first both the situations are previous year auditor, I am the auditor. Who is the previous year auditor? Make sure first two conditions apply there. If the same auditor coming on both the engagement, and we are giving the opinion only on which year? Current year, because this is corresponding figures. We are not giving the opinion again on both the years. We are giving opinion only on current year. So the institute says, if previous year is modified by you for some reason, if that reason is not resolved in current year also, you are bound to modify. That's it. So in examination, if question comes like this, in 23-24, provisions were not given for daters. In 24-25 also, management has not given any provisions. In previous year, you have given the qualified opinion. In 24-25, which opinion is preferred by the auditor? It is not preferred. Auditor is bound to give qualified only, because he has given qualified in 23-24. See, understand, this concept will change when I go in comparative financial statement reporting. This engagement does not have any restriction. Okay, this is having restriction. Comparative financial statement will having no problem with it. Okay, listen carefully. Acha, think logically. I am thinking with permutation combination. Help me out. In previous year, I gave unmodified. Okay, current year also no issue. My life is settled. I can give which opinion? In my wish, no restriction. I do think you clear. Second, last year unmodified. But in current year, you found that there was a misstatement in last year. So my question, for last year, what you will do? Last year 560. But for current year, who is telling to modify the current year? 710 is forcing me to modify. This is second situation. Third point, if last year the opinion was modified, and because what was the reason for last year to modify? Current year management has rectified that opinion. Management has, current year, what should I give? Unmodified. If it is, there is no restriction. There is no restriction. Current year matter is resolved, na? I do think clear. But previous year you gave unmodified, modified, and the matter is yet not resolved by management. Current year modified. Who told this? 710. These restrictions. I do think you are getting the restriction. This is the restriction for which figures? This is a restriction for which figures? Corresponding figures. Corresponding figures. Everybody clear? Acha. My question, go read the second one. Second one, it says previous year is unmodified. And in current year, you find material misstatement of previous year. So in previous year, what you will follow? 560. Now assume, just I am telling, assume, don't mix up, but only for knowing the knowledge. If management follows 560 very quickly, and management rectify the financial statement, auditor giving a new audit report for previous year again, as per 560. Okay, so now what answer will be here? Now previous year will be unmodified or modified? No. See, understand what I am asking you. Okay, again I am telling you, this is only extreme situation which I am creating a knowledge for you. Okay, what I am telling is, previous year is unmodified. Current year material misstatement. So for what you will do for current year? What you will do for current year? What you will do for current year? Sorry, my mistake. Previous year unmodified. Okay, current year you found material misstatement of previous year. What you will do for previous year? 560. Now assuming before giving current year opinion, 560 is done and closed. And because 560 is closed, previous year opinion was unmodified. So if I follow 560, I will be giving a new report, na? Yes or no? So now tell, new report will be having which opinion? If it is not resolved, previous year misstatement is there. We assume it is misstatement is there. So previous year report is अच्छा, मैं समझा नहीं पा रहा हूं, मैं एकदम सिंपल समझा रहा हूं कि अगर मैंने previous year if I gave previous year unmodified, in current year if I find my statement, I will do for previous year what? 560. I followed 560. Current year still now opinion is not come. मेरा गला गया हुआ है. Current year, before giving current year opinion, I am telling previous year opinion has been changed. Okay, how I change previous year opinion? By following 560. Am I clear this? Okay, now I am telling, if this previous year opinion is changed, so help me out now. Previous year, assume, okay, previous opinion changed. Now tell me, is this previous opinion unmodified or modified now? Modified. So this situation will never ever come if 560 is already done before current year opinion. What I want to tell is, okay, basically if I follow 560 very quickly, previous year opinion will become modified for the material misstatement which was discussed in previous year only. So this situation will not arise. Probably you may come in first situation then. What is first situation? Previous opinion is modified. In current year, if matter is not resolved, current year modified. Okay, you whatever do, you fit into these two circumstances. That's it. I hope this point is clear. In examination, you may get individual concept. You will not get complete reporting. Mark my words. The only thing is, you will be getting like this. They will be giving a question on this, and they will be asking you to write what should be done in current year. 4 marks only for this. 4 marks only to write. Okay, only one word. That one word should be correct. What should be done current year? Current year modify, 4 marks. November 17, May 18, November 18. Okay, the paper is available from anywhere. Archive. Check it out. All 3 attempts. First compulsory question on this. So whatever example I give you is an example of that November 17 paper only. Okay, that previous year provision for doubtful debts was not given. In current year, management has not rectified. What you should do in current year? Current year modified. What if management has rectified? So there is no restriction on current year. Okay, and the second point is, what about second point? Be clear. Second point, be clear. If previous year was unmodified and I found out current year material misstatement, what you will do? Current year may I found out material misstatement of previous year. What should I do in previous year? 560. Current year, what should I do? Modify. Okay, and last 2 point is basically, this last 2 answer is same answer for corresponding figure as well as comparative financial statement. What is last 2 point? If previous year was audited by predecessor auditor, if it is previous year audited by whom? So in reporting, what they say, in reporting, please make it sure, in reporting they say only one thing. See, if I am not the auditor of previous year, then this two restriction does not come only. This two restriction does not come only. Okay, this two restriction is applicable only if same auditor. So in third situation, I am not the same auditor where the restriction will not be there. So if previous year predecessor auditor has audited the financial statement, I am required to only mention this detail in other matter paragraph. And in other matter paragraph, I need to mention first who was the previous year auditor, second what was the date of audit report, and third what is the type of opinion he has given. Now my question comes to you, okay, to check the opening balances. If I am a first time auditor, which standard I will do? 510. To give the opinion on opening balance, which standard I will do? 510. To report in audit report, 710. Acha, remember, okay, 700. Recall the 700. Help me out. 700. What are the content of audit report? Title, addressee, opinion, basis, going concern, key audit matter, responsibility, signature, place, date. Okay, 706. If you remember, there were two things. One is EOM and one is OM. Okay, OM comes for relevant to the user. User can be of three things. What are the three things? Auditor, auditor responsibility, and auditor report. Now this is understood. 710. Put a compulsion. Put a compulsion on first time auditor. If you are a first time auditor, okay, there is a compulsion that in your audit report you include OM paragraph, and in OM paragraph mention who was the previous year auditor, what was the date of audit report, and what is a type of opinion he gave. To make sure this is a reporting requirement for initial audit engagement. This is which requirement? Reporting requirement. And if previous year financial statements were unaudited, make sure you mention in OM paragraph that previous year financial statements were unaudited. That's it. So, sir, if I ask you checking opening balance by initial audit engagement, if previous year were audited by PwC and current year Amit Tadar is auditing, okay, for opening balance, which procedure should be performed? Which standard? 510. But what are the reporting requirements? 710. This is additional reporting requirement. Are you getting the point? See, understand, it's only to report in my audit report. What opinion I am giving, okay, I am not bound by previous year auditor. Acha, tell me one thing. If PwC has done the previous year audit and current year I am the auditor. Previous year auditor was PwC and current year I am the auditor. Tell me, okay, if I found out material misstatement of previous year financial statement, who will follow 560? PwC. And current year there is no restriction on me because this 2 point will not be applicable. Current year I will focus only on third point. Everybody clear? Okay, but if 710 तो आज अभी अभी आ जा रहा है क्या मालूम क्या. ओके ओके. हेलो हेलो हेलो. ओके मालिक. ओके आवाज आया ना. तो एक बार वो इस पे देख लेना वो आवाज बराबर आए के बाद में. हाँ तो इस बार चेक कर लेना. ओके मालिक. ओके ओके ओके. हेलो हेलो हेलो. ओके 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 ओके. अच्छा बढ़िया. थैंक्स सॉरी. Okay, Malik. So basically, what we discussed is your corresponding figure engagement. Corresponding figure we have discussed reporting constraint. Now I am discussing comparative financial information, which is having total 3 points, but in three, second and third is the same point what we discussed earlier. Okay, but one point will be changed. Now let's discuss. Okay, next 5 minutes, close it out. What I am saying, if you are the auditor of previous year and you are the auditor of current year, okay, and in comparative financial statement for 23-24 there was an engagement you performed, you already performed, and you gave some opinion, whichever opinion you give, no problem. But in current year, if you are getting comparative financial statement engagement, means you will be giving opinion on 23-24 also, 24-25 also. You will give opinion on 24 also, 23-24 also, 24-25. Acha, comparative financial statement may you give opinion on which years? Comparative financial statement you will give an opinion on which year? More than one, matlab, if I am giving 2 years, example I am giving 2 years on the screen. So you will be giving opinion on how many years? 2 years. Now they say 24-25, whatever opinion you need to give, you give. But the problem is, if you are giving any opinion here, and your opinion earlier you gave on the same financial statement, if this is different, then the problem is there. But there is no restriction that you cannot give different opinion. Example, earlier when I did 23-24 audit, I gave modified opinion. But when I am doing current year as an engagement for comparative financial statement for both the years, see, understand, when I was looking at one, I was giving very rigid. But when I compare for 2 years, it becomes very easy. Understanding becomes very easy. Now, so it says, if you need to modify this opinion auditor, you can modify, no problem. Just mention in OM paragraph what was the reason, okay, for difference in your opinion in 23-24 and 23-24 this year. Are you getting the point? And there is no restriction on change of opinion. Just mention what is the reason why there is a difference of opinion in that year as well as in current year. That's the only additional point. And again, these two things will be the same what we discuss here. If you are doing comparative financial statement, and this year audit was done by PwC, and in current year I am doing again 2 years audit. Okay, just mention this thing in your OM paragraph. Okay, and same logic, if suppose previous year was unaudited, suppose this were unaudited, and in current year you are auditing this, just mention in your OM paragraph that previous year was unaudited. That's it. This is how reporting structure comes. Apply this logic and you need to achieve the target. If you focus on page number 7.13, I'll just quickly go on doing this one. Just check it out. Audit reporting. First, with reference to corresponding figures. First point, when corresponding figures are presented, the auditor opinion shall not refer to corresponding figure except in the following circumstances. Example, you will be referring corresponding figure in following circumstances. First, if auditor report of previous year contains other than unqualified opinion, what you should do? They have not given any answer here. My question, what you should do here? If it is containing unqualified opinion, okay. What is meaning of other than unqualified opinion means? Qualified. So what you should do here? If matter is unresolved, modify current year also. Just mention this one. Modify current year also. Okay, modify current year also. I hope you understood this concept. Okay, read the other one. What is the other one? Read. If auditor is of opinion and he has sufficient evidence in this regard that a material misstatement exists in financial statement of prior period which was not addressed earlier. Help me out. What he will do? Modify which? Current year. Modify current year, and for previous year follow 560. I hope this is clear now. Current year, modify current year and follow 560 for previous year. This is what your answer should be there. Then the next comes is, if previous year are not audited, then he should obtain sufficient audit evidence that opening balance does not contain any material mistake, and he will obtain this as per 510. Okay, don't worry here, nothing to be done here. So blue wala color, you are not required to worry. Okay, just you need to understand, you should obtain that it is not having any material misstatement. Acha, if auditor found material misstatement, if you are new auditor, you found material misstatement of which year? Previous year. Are you required to do anything? No. Who will follow 560? Previous year audit. Just make sure this one. Everybody clear? Acha, when I explained you this concept for corresponding figures, I explained you total the 4 reporting points. If you remember, 1, 2, 3, 4. The third and fourth have not been written here. Why? Because they both are same for both of them. So you will come across later on. So read the B part now. Read B part. With reference to comparative financial statement. Okay, when comparative financial statement are presented, the auditor opinion shall refer to each period. For which? So how many period he will give opinion? In our example, 2 period. When reporting on current period audit, if auditor opinion on such prior period financial statement differs from the opinion previously issued on such financial statement, the auditor shall also disclose substantial reason. In which paragraph we will disclose this reason? Other matter paragraph. I hope the things are clear. Okay, and if auditor concludes that material misstatement is present in previously audited figures, he should report it to appropriate level of management and request the predecessor auditor to be informed. Means what? Again, if you have not audited, some other auditor have done, who will follow 560? Previous year, 560 previous year audit. That is again the same logic. Okay, reporting treatment for common for both. What is this answer then? Reporting treatment common for both means what? If predecessor auditor is there or if it is unaudited. Okay, in this is it is only reporting treatment. If it is only reporting treatment. Okay, if financial treatment of previous year were audited by predecessor auditor, the auditor, if permitted by law, refer to predecessor auditor in case of corresponding figure and decide to do so, shall state in his audit report what? That financial treatment of prior period were audited by predecessor auditor. Next, the type of opinion and the date. Okay, I hope the things are clear. And next, if prior period were not audited, he shall report same in other matter. I don't think that's it. 710. I hope the 710 is clear at your end. This is with respect to your 710. 710 need to be taken care very carefully. 710 we need to take care very carefully. Very carefully. Please make it sure you understand very carefully or very clearly. So my question, okay, see, listen carefully my question. If Amit Thakur is auditor and the previous year auditor was PwC, okay, what are the reporting requirements of Amit Thakur? Question is 710 or 510? 710. If Amit Thakur is current year auditor and previous year financial statements were audited by PwC, okay, what Amit Thakur will do with opening balances? 510. Make sure. In initial audit engagement, whenever theory question comes, apply whether it is asking for reporting or opening. The both question will be answer will be different. Okay, Amit Thakur was previous year auditor. Amit Thakur is current year auditor. Okay, what procedure Amit Thakur should follow for corresponding figures? 710. And 710 what procedure? 1, 2, 3. One is SAP. Second is material misstatement, NWR. In SAP there will be 3 points. Remembered? That's answer. Just make sure. I'm telling you, if this question comes, it is worth of hell because many of them are not aware about this concept at all. Okay, if question comes like this, if previous year auditor was Amit Thakur, listen carefully, and Amit Thakur is corresponding figure auditor. Which auditor? Corresponding figure auditor. And Amit Thakur has given modified opinion in previous year. And the matter is unresolved in current year. What Amit Thakur should do in current year? Modify. Amit Thakur is previous year auditor, was previous year auditor. He has given modified opinion. And Amit Thakur is comparative financial statement auditor as per 710. Okay, what Amit Thakur should do in current year for previous year opinion also? Can he change? Yes, there is no problem. He can change. Only he need to insert reason for changes in other matter. That's it. Okay, yani imagine the previous year I told you that this is wrong. In current year, again about previous year I am telling you it is correct. So can I do this? Yes. When you together you do na, the thing become different. Judgment may change. But in corresponding figure, you are looking at separately na. So they say don't change the judgment. Don't change the judgment. This is exactly what our discussion should be. I hope the things are clear. Clear, Malik? Everybody? Other report. In previous, you will give 2 audit report. Na? In that 223, 24. Yes, you will give that. I have given the opinion in earlier year, but the opinion was this. In current year, because I am doing the audit together, the opinion is this. Clear? Everybody? That's it. This is what you need to keep in mind for 710. 560, 710, 720. Make it sure it's very core standards to be taken care. And here the logic of standards end. Now after standard ends, now comes with your digital audit. So initially I am doing with audit with digital audit. Then I am going with ESG audit. Why I am doing this 2 chapter first? Okay. New nahi. This is compulsory question. There is compulsory given 5 marks. Compulsory. Okay. After this 2 chapter, whatever balance chapter is pending, total balance chapter is of 20 marks. 20-25 marks. 25% it can happen. So in balance chapter we can't tell there will be compulsory question. But in these 2 chapter which I am doing right now, compulsory question is there. Either it may be digital audit or it may be ESG. ESG means environmental, social and governance. Okay, so let's start with digital audit. Okay, I told you whenever you do this chapter, okay, I'll be more of reading and remembering the answer. Where concept is required, I will tell you there is a concept. Where concept is not required, you just need to remember the answer. Okay, sir, here will the integrated case study come or theory question come? Answer is yes. But the question will be on the same format. Okay, so make sure once our answer discussion is done, in answer discussion you understand what exactly I am explaining. So yeah, you can able to crack the question also. So first of all, digital audit and ESG audit means the next 2 hour or 2.5 hour, 2 hour approximately, mainly you will be for 10 marks. Bare minimum 6 to 7 marks and maximum 10-12 marks can be there. Okay, so therefore I am doing 2 chapter priority wise. One is digital audit, one is ESG audit. ESG audit is very difficult to remember because it's very generalized thing. Example, taking care of food, taking care of poverty, taking care of education, taking care of availability of resources, taking care of poor. ESG is more on that. But one concept you need to remember is BRSR principles. Okay, business responsibility and sustainability reporting. That is very important because that is compulsory by SEBI now. So where they need to remember. Okay, there is very clear cut. The examination will be on principles. The question will be on principles. Take care about that. So let's close first digital audit, which is again an IT audit based environment. This is related to EIS. This chapter will also help in your FR chapter 1. FR paper 1 chapter 17. Chapter 17 will be useful. Okay, if you can link this concept there. So first of all, please understand, we'll discuss 2 words. One will be, listen carefully. One will be digital audit and one will be auditing digitally. Make sure you are not getting confused in both the word. Auditing digitally. What is the difference between digital audit and auditing digitally? What is the difference between digital audit and auditing digitally? Digital audit is basically my client is using the systems. My client is using the software. My client is using the technology. My client is using the process which is of technology. I am auditing that technology. That is called digital audit. And if I say auditing digitally, okay, the concept is that I am using the software, I am using the Excel sheet, I am using business intelligence software, I am using data analytics software to perform the audit. So whenever word come digital audit or auditing digitally, both are different. Digital audit, client is using technology, I am using the evidence of the technology, I am getting a confidence on the technology. And if I am saying auditing digitally, it means I am using the software to perform the audit. So first of all, what is a digital audit? Read the concept. Digital audit is placing assurance on effectiveness of IT system implemented by So who has implemented systems? Who has implemented systems? Client. And I am using that system, getting a confidence on that system. See, if you get the confidence on system, it is like POC. Think practically. If you get a confidence on system, can you rely on the evidence given by system? What is my question? Listen carefully. If you get a confidence on system, can you use evidence given by that system? Acha. If system is there, if software is there, I know anybody can do unauthorized access there. I know software can be error. There is bugs in the software. Okay, and this software is giving evidence. Will you rely on that evidence? So help me out. What I need to do this? Okay, if I am using the evidence of this software, I should get comfort zone on software first, and that is what I am telling you. So digital audit is basically getting a comfort zone on digital audit is basically getting comfort zone on software. So if I get a comfort zone on software, then help me out. Will I get a comfort zone on evidence also? The evidence given by software. I hope you are clear. Okay, first of all, once again make it clear. Are you clear with these 2 concepts? Then only I can crack the answer for you. Because if I am doing auditing digitally, it is basically I am not relying on evidence. It is basically my resource is optimally utilized. If I am using a software, I will be doing the things very quickly. I can sit at my place. I can do the audit. That is auditing digitally. And if it is digital audit, I need to get a comfort zone over software. Acha, if you come to my audit place, you ask me, sir, give me P&L balance sheet. I give you P&L balance sheets. This is P&L balance sheet to you. Take P&L balance sheet. You are checking P&L balance sheet. You are saying, wow, good, 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 good. But understand, okay, this P&L balance sheet is generated from Tally, which is having bugs, which is having error. Can you rely on P&L balance sheet? Not at all, because software is not. That is exactly what we are doing in chapter this. So chapter 12 is focusing on this element. So there are two elements to be covered. Once, get a comfort zone over software. Second, use the software. I hope the things are clear. Huh? Okay, the first question comes is, what are the key features of digital audit? Okay, so I am discussing auditing digitally or digital audit. Digital audit. So key features are there. Yani, who is using this software? Client. So key features from client point of view, not from my point of view. Latest technology he will be using. My quality of opinion may be improved because the software will be giving a reliable things. Okay, I can my client will save in time, human efforts. Okay, will the process will standardize? Okay, do you think comprehensive overview can be done from end-to-end process? And most important, okay, future for digital strategy should be understood. An example, if I am using a technology, can I focus on comprehensive structure? My organization completely shift on technology also? Okay, see, understand. If I don't use a technology, software, okay, do you think shifting on complete organization automation will be easy or difficult? If I don't use any software, if I'm doing the traditional work, my shop is there, traditionally it is working traditionally. Do you think, okay, adapting technology will be easy or difficult? Difficult. But if my organization, my client is using some technology, okay, do you think his future can be completely technology also? That is what they are saying, okay, future for digital strategy. You understanding whether how the organization can convert completely on ERP, shifting on ERP can be there, and the making informed decisions. No way this question will come in your examination, don't worry. Okay, see, understand from this chapter how much question will be expected? 5 marks. So how much question can come? 2 question max to max. So see, understand, this chapter cannot go more than 6 marks, that for sure. So how many questions will be there? Maximum 2. Okay, or the probability can be 1 MCQ and 1 theory. So please understand. Okay, once you understand the concept and focus on filter content. And after that, once you enter into marathon, read and revise. That's it. Recall, remember that. Where also I will be telling you which answer you can ignore. This is like the Swaha. Understood? Swaha. Okay? Swaha. That's it. After that, coming the next concept is advantages of digital audit. Okay, again I am discussing advantages of digital audit. Acha, read this line first. Read this line. Page number 12.1, 2 paragraph. What is this? Auditing digitally. Okay, please, I require your support because I don't know, my voice is today is not working at all. मेरा ऐसा वॉइस नहीं है ये लास्ट 5-6 दिन से, और उसके पहले आई वॉज नॉट वेल, सो इट हैज बीन कॉम्प्रोमाइज. तो वो फटा हुआ आवाज आ रहा है मेरा, फटा हुआ. आई डोंट नो व्हाट इज इन तेलुगु, बट दैट इज एग्जैक्टली. तो इफ यू टेल मतलब इफ आई ओवर प्रेशराइज हियर, okay, I may lose my vocal cord also. So help me out, support me, because it's almost the last day. And after that, definitely next 2, 3, 4 days I'll be having a rest because of Shivratri. No, I will be on vacation for Bholenath. So I will not be working any. I go to Rajasthan. Okay, I worship there. My father has prepared the mandir temple there in our place, native place, and there is a world function and other things we celebrate. So next 4 days rest. So try. This should not go only now. Today, if it is gone, my business is gone, Ray. Okay, and I don't know any other thing, and I can't take like this. Huh? So please help me today. Okay, by at least responding something. Okay, So thoda sa be quickly. My first question. The next, this point is auditing digitally. What is the concept of auditing digitally? Read. Auditing digitally is using advancement in technology for conducting an effective and efficient audit. You are using the software. Okay. With rapidly growing IT environment, it is essential to adapt technology in auditing process. And that is a very simple concept. Okay. You need to, no, it is not ERP. It is basically using business intelligence software, data analytics software, using Excel sheets in your analysis. If you are using Excel sheet even for doing the analysis, you are doing auditing digitally. So here also you have one more key feature or advantages of auditing digitally. Look at the next page. Are you having features or advantages of auditing digitally? Okay, and come to first page again. You have advantage of digital audit. Make sure you don't mix match. Okay, acha. This is advantage of digital audit. This is feature of digital audit. So in digital audit, feature and advantage both are different question. In auditing digitally, both are same question. Okay, so first complete advantage of digital audit and then link with auditing digitally. Advantage of digital audit: enhance effectiveness, efficiency. Okay, better quality audit, lower cost, better analytics, and improved risk assessment. Tell me what is this 5 points? Acha, what is meaning of digital audit? What is meaning of digital audit? I am relying on client system to do the audit. I am relying on client system to do the audit. Understood? And what is auditing digitally? I am using the system to do the audit. So technically, please understand here. If I am saying, okay, if I am using client system for doing the audit, do you think I will be effective and efficient? Yes. Okay. Do you think my audit quality will be better? Kitna bhi raha, manually error chances are more. Software chances of error are less. Okay. Cost will be lower because I will require more resource or less resource? Less resource. And better analytics will be there because software will be giving all data which is required by me. If it is employee, human, okay, you can't give all data to me. Okay. And most important, there can be improved risk assessment. Yani RMM will be more or less? Less. Why? Because software, you are relying on software. One of the major concern, if there is a human error, chances of error are more. The human. If there is a human, you are using human, chances of error are more. But if you are using software, chances of error are. I don't think advantage clear. Now look at the below advantage. Come to the next page. Help me out. Okay. Which are the common advantage? First, quality of audit, same. Yes or no? Effectiveness, same. Better risk assessment, same. Okay, is everybody clear? And 3 points is very clearly same. What are the 3 points? Effectiveness, efficiency, better quality, risk assessment. Now tell me, okay, when I am saying E, automation and ease, don't you think it is more of analysis only? So make it sure there are 4 points which are very clearly same. First is quality. Second is efficiency, third is risk assessment, and fourth is data analytics, which is basically with respect to easy. And 2 additional points you remember. One is, help me out, whether transparency will be increased or not, and dependency on human. Okay, dependency on human will increase or decrease? Decrease. And that is the reason why CA firm does not require more article. 10 years down the line, many articles were required. Now a CA firm, maximum things are done by automation, where articles can be reduced. So this is something which is advantages of, okay, used by whom? Chartered accountant. And earlier was the question, the software used by client. So to be very precise, coming on back on first pages. So my question, how many questions are there for digital audit? 3. One we have discussed features. One we have discussed advantage, and one more we are discussing consideration. 1.2, 1.3 and 1.4. What are the challenges of digital audit? Okay, what are the challenges of digital audit? If you are relying on client system, what are the challenges? If you are relying on client software, what are the challenges? The first challenge is you need to understand what are the business benefits. Then only you can understand what is an objective of that software. Okay, second challenge, think people first and do not estimate change is difficult. Example, do you think software updates are there? Okay, imagine, okay, organization to update will be easy or difficult? Difficult, because there is resistance to change. You always, auditor, keep in mind that company will think of their employee first, not of software. If employee is resisting, they will not upgrade the software. So if you are relying on software, make sure the changes are taking place, the updates are taking place. So before relying on software, make sure everything is updated by them. The third scenario, target the right process. Do you think everything should be automated, or only the actual process should be automated? Actual, which is required. Which is required. Next, automation is not a standalone solution. Remember, this is a challenge. If you are thinking, I can rely blindly on software. No, boss. Don't rely blindly on software. Okay, ensure the process are working. Example, for in front of you, software, okay, software, you think software is good, but the people who are using the software may not be entering the data. Example, A, B, C, D will be the person who will be entering the attendance data. Okay, I am thinking software of attendance is good, but whether A, B, C, D are attending, inserting the data or not, I need to check na. So make sure you are focusing on that. And don't forget about governance and data security. Yani even if software is good, is there hacking chances? Is there a chances of hacking? Don't underestimate that one. Consider that in the risk of the organization. This is something which is the challenges of digital audit. So in digital audit, how many questions are there? 3. What are the 3 questions? Features, advantages, and consideration or challenges. Okay, these are the 3 questions to be remembered. Okay, even revision lecture has been uploaded. Okay, 20 minutes, 25 minutes I have revised this chapter. It is already uploaded on YouTube. I will send a link also. Okay, so to remember, rectify. This can be easily rectified. That will be fast revision to be focused on. Okay, then comes is your auditing digitally. Auditing digitally. Okay, first question we have closed. That is called features or advantages. The answer remains same. How many features or advantages are there? 6. Now we are discussing what are the consideration in auditing digitally. Now help me out. Who is thinking these considerations? Chartered accountant, a CA firm. So a CA firm, what consideration will be focusing on? If I want to use the software, should I use any software, or should I understand what is the problem, what software is required? I should be very clear, na? They are explaining this. First of all, okay, as a CA, what problem are you trying to solve? Understand that. For what purpose you require a software? Understand that. Okay, so first think about what would make your audit easier or better, and how will you measure return on investment. Don't invest in software like that software is available for audit. CAT tools, I don't know how many of you have heard about CAT tools. Continuous audit techniques, computer assisted audit techniques. Okay, are they available? Yes. Invest? No. First understand what problem you want to solve. What are your requirements? Second, which technology can help you? Can there be multiple technology in market? Check it out. Which technology is suitable for you? Okay, check it out for that. Which solution is required to be integrated in your existing system? Third, most important, if that software is brought, but your team which is working on audit is not aware about the software, will that be a challenge? You may require upskilling of the team. What is required? Upskilling. How will you upskill your people to make best use of technology? So my question, what are the 3 considerations which we have discussed now? First, what problem is there? Second, which solution is there? How you will upskill your people? And fourth, what are the range of automated solutions? Okay, yani how many range are there which auditor can focus on? First, I do think you are aware about macros and scripts. Sir, where macros and scripts can be done? In Excel sheet, macros. Okay, there can be BPA, there can be RPA, and there can be IPA. Let me focus on BPA, RPA, IPA. Please understand like this. If this is our article sending query to client sending paper to article, okay, resending new requirement to client, and again this is sent to article, okay, requirement fulfilled, this is sent to article back to again. Now please understand, okay, listen carefully. Article calling on phone to the client and saying, client, okay, please send me this document. Then client calling, okay, and doing the courier and sending the document. Again article calling, okay, send me this document. Now instead of this, Okay, article is sent calling a phone and calling to the client and saying send me this document, and client sending through an email rather than courier. Sending an email rather than courier. This is called BPA, business process automation. Some process we automated. What is meaning of business process automation? Business process automation is basically the concept where we are using a software for manual thing. We are using a software for manual thing. Sir, then what is a robotic process automation? Listen carefully. Okay, article send the query to client through email. Client send this paper. Now, once paper is received, article set okay that on 20th I want one more paper, GST challan. Now, article will not draft email on 20th. Automatically, software will send that email on 20th to the client, and client system will deliver the data to you automatically. Yani without, okay, you just feed that data in system that on this day, okay, send this email. On this day, send this email. I may not remember everything. This is called robotic process automation. What is the meaning of robotic process automation? Integration. Everything is linked. To be very precise, okay, if I call to Domino's, I'm giving this from Domino's point of view. I call to Domino's and say, deliver me the pizza. Domino's deliver the pizza, okay, with this thing. Okay, but in online, they are showing the pizza is in oven and everything. This is called business process automation. But I am doing online order. As soon as I make the payment, okay, immediately notification comes that now your pizza is going in oven. After that, pizza is given to delivery boy. Then delivery boy is here. Then delivery boy is here. Then delivery boy in front of your door. This is called robotic process automation. Robotic process automation is basically integration of everything. And what is the intelligent process automation? Intelligent process automation is basically a next step ahead where, okay, the paper is received by article, and before it is received, our software will analyze that paper, and if we find misstatement, my software will automatically send the document requirement to the client rather than waiting for article or a CA to do that intelligently. So what is the difference between RBA, robotic process automation, and intelligent process automation? Robotic is basically only integration. Acha, what is BPA? Using software for one process. Robotic is using software for all process. And intelligent is, okay, analysis is done by software. After analysis is done by software, this is taken care by software. I hope the thing is clear. Okay, so how many types of range of automated solutions are there? 4. What are the 4 range of automated solutions? Macro, BPA, RPA, IPA. Okay, this is there in your FR chapter. Okay, so you're reading chapter 17 of FR, you will find this, because this is basically what financial reporting should be done. If I enter, tell me depreciation, okay, depreciation. Am I putting the entry of depreciation or automatically software is posting depreciation entry? Automatically. First time I feed, after that software automatically post na? Okay, nothing but an RPA. Integrated, automatically done things are done. Okay, this is what you need to understand when we are discussing about this type of software. Okay, so my question, how many considerations are there in auditing digitally? How many considerations are there? 4. What software is, what is the problem? What software is required? How you will upskill, and what are the range which are available with us? How much range are there, what we can do? These are the considerations to be taken care of. That's it, digital audit. Okay, then question comes, help me out, while doing the auditing digitally or digital audit, whatever it may be, either you are using the software or using the client software, whatever it may be, do you think you should understand the client's IT environment? Without doing that, understanding entity and its environment will create a RMM. Okay, without doing that, you can't do anything else. So first of all, they say, understand which environment? So my question, what are the things you should do in understanding IT environment? Whenever you are understanding IT environment, what are the things you should do? So first, the answer is very easy. First, understand how the way the entity relies on IT. Okay. Second, identifying controls. I'm making sure you are remembering with the keyword. Next, okay, assess complexity. These are the three things which very clearly you should understand in IT environment. But while understanding these three things, okay, Yani, what is this? What is this meaning? I don't know how many of you are able to crack. The first is basically, okay, this first 3 point is basically, I'm writing here, step for understanding. Step for, so help me out, what is step for understanding? First, understand. Second, identify. And third, assess. Perfect. If you understood these three things, it is nothing but 315 logic. Understanding, identifying, and assess. Understand the entity's IT environment. Okay, identify what are the controls which are used. Assess the impact of the controls. Understand. So 3 steps are there. You understood 3 steps, Malik? These are steps, 3 steps. So what are the 3 steps? Understand, identify. Okay. Now mainly, okay, if I am understanding IT environment, what are the things what should be understood? Yani I am now discussing the first point in detail. My question, okay, once again my question comes. How many steps are there in for understanding? 3 steps. What are the 3 steps? Understand, identify, and assess. So my question, what you should do in understanding? I'm not asking steps. What are the areas you will understand? Then the next point comes. What are the areas you need to focus on in understanding? These are areas of understanding. These are the areas of understanding, and these areas will be converted into key areas of understanding IT environment. So please understand, there are 2 things. One is, while understanding IT environment, what I will do, and second is, what are the key areas to understand IT environment. Once again, making you understand 2 things. One is understanding IT environment, and one is key areas to understand IT environment. So first, understanding IT environment. What are the things you will understand? First, you're on which point? Which page? 12.2 beta? Okay. In 12.2, first you will check application, IT infrastructure, organ structure and governance, policy procedures, extent of integration, and risk and control. So my question, when you understand IT environment, what are the areas you should understand? How many areas we should understand? 6. First is, what is the software they are using, what is the infrastructure they are using, what is the organization structure, policy procedure, IT integration is how much, and what are the controls, risk and controls. But if I ask you, what are the key areas, please make sure you understand very clearly. In key areas, what are the key areas? Listen carefully. Are you interested in all system or significant systems? Okay, are you interested in all 300 item software, or the areas which are significant for that software you are interested? For that key areas only? Okay, what is the flow of transaction? Understand first. In that flow of transaction, what is significance? Understand that one. Once again, I am telling you, if I say only understanding is required, how many points? This 6. If I say I need to understand key areas, these are the 5 points. So in key areas, sir, there is a difference between areas and key areas. Areas, I start with an entity, starting point. Areas, starting areas, and key areas. Once I understood general, in that specific, what are the things to be understood? That is key areas. Question may differ. Make sure in examination you are clear with the wordings. In examination, if the question is on areas, earlier question. If the question is on key areas, this question. Key areas will be head point masala, head point content, head point content, head point content, head point content, 5 points. And if it is areas, it is only statement form answer. It is not head point masala, head point content. So first, what you will understand? Acha, which areas we are focusing? We are focusing on areas of understanding or key areas? Key areas. First, flow of transaction. Second, you are required to focus on significant system. I am focusing on head point first. Then third, I should focus on whether it is manual or automated. Okay, then you should check which technology is used and check for complexity of IT environment. So first of all, what are the 5 areas to understanding the understand the IT environment? What are the 5 areas? Okay, what are the areas for understanding IT environment? Don't write flow, application, infrastructure, structure, policy procedure. Okay, that will be the answer. Everybody clear? If I'm asking key areas, right, flow of transaction, significant, manual or automated, which technology, if it is automated, which technology, and whether technology is simple or complex. First of all, what are the key areas? Listen carefully. First is flow of transaction, then significant, insignificant, manual or if it is automated, which technology, and if technology is there, whether it is simple or complex. When technology becomes complex, okay, if technology is working isolated, it is simple. But if technology works with many other software integrated, when technologies are integrated, it becomes complex. Everybody clear? So how to determine complex? Make sure fifth point can have a separate question itself. Fifth point can have a separate question itself. What are the factors for determining complexity? So in this question, how many questions are there? Two questions. One is key areas and one is factors for complexity. Okay, so once again, how many key areas are there? 5. Flow, significant, manual, automated, which technology, and complexity. The first, flow, identifying and understanding the nature and number of specific IT applications and other aspects. How many softwares are there? Okay, so what are the various aspects used in IT environment? Which are significant class of transaction, account balance and disclosure which are taken care throughout the entity's information system. Whether it is manual or automated, it's directly straightforward. Okay, the auditor should understand the emerging technologies. If you are aware, cloud, grid, what you studied in EIS. And now this is a separate question. Complexity is based on following factors. Now question is, what are the factors? Keyword, remember the keyword. First, automation used in organization. Entities reliance on system generated reports. Customization, model, okay, significant changes done in the year and implementation of emerging technologies. So what are the factors for to understand complexity of system? Once again, okay, so what are the factors to assess complexity of system? What are the factors to assess complexity of system? How many factors are there? 6. What are the 6 factors? Automation. Keywords I will be remembering. Automation. Entities reliance on system. Third, customization. Fourth is model. Fifth is change. Okay, and last point is implementation. Implementation of technologies. Everybody clear this point? Okay, so understanding, we can close it out. Acha, coming back on this. How many steps are there? Steps. 3 steps. What are the 3 steps? Understand, identify, assess. Understanding, how many questions were there? 2. One is areas, one is key areas. Clear? Now I am going on the next point, that is called identifying and assessing. Now we are focusing on identifying. Acha, coming back to the point. Sir, are we required to understand IT environment of entity? Yes. How many steps are there? 3. Understand, identify, assess. First, understanding. How many things we did? 2. Areas, key areas. Areas generally, key areas specifically. Now we are focusing on the next step, that is called identifying the risk. So in risk, okay, how to identify IT risk? How to identify IT risk? IT risk may arise from use of IT. The auditor may consider the nature of IT application. So while focusing on this, you have this list here. Identify the risk. Risk can arise from the following are the risks which arise. The following are the risks which arise due to use of IT. And I hope thoda sa EIS ka knowledge will be there. So first of all, I do think very easy answer to remember. What is first answer? Unauthorized access. Okay, to data. Second, gaining access privilege beyond those necessary. What is meaning this? Access in access. Example, you are required to have only accounts access. You are getting HR access also. Okay. Third, unauthorized change. Failure to update. Now put in Jodi. 2. First to access, next to change. First to unauthorized access. Next to unauthorized change, failure to change. Okay, are we required? Acha, GST was 18% in my software. Now GST came 20%. Should I update the software or not? Okay, and I have not updated. This is which risk? No, but which risk? Fourth point. Everybody clear? Acha, still now GST is 18%. I told whoever update the GST will be Amit Tated. Now who is updating that GST data? Unauthorized change. Third point. This is the risk. I hope you are getting the point. Next point. Inappropriate manual intervention. Inappropriate manual intervention. Okay. What does it mean? Okay, manual getting to modify the system, human is involved. No other management is going in that particular position to change that point. Next two things. There can be data loss or data corruption. There can be system downtime. What is the system downtime? System is down. Example, the main data center, there is a bomb blast. If there is a bomb blast, system is down. Nobody can access. For them, they should have a backup, na? They should have a backup site. If you are aware, EI's logic. Okay. And last point, the system should be integrated and compatible, and it should comply with regulatory interest. So please understand, one manual intervention, I am leaving it out. I am making you remember 8 points. First two is of access. Next two is of change. Okay. Manual I am leaving. Manual I am not remembering manual. I don't remember. Next two is lag gai. Lag gai means what? Gone. Your life is gone. What is gone? Data is gone. System is gone. Two is things are gone. Everybody clear? And last two is compatibility. First system should be compatible, and last you should compliance with. Okay, so compliance, compatibility, whatever. This is how your 8 point can be remembered very easily. Acha, what is this question? What is this question? The risk from use of IT. So what step we are doing? Identifying the risk and assessing the risk. We are doing identifying the risk and assessing the risk. Everybody clear? Okay. Now, please understand, these are IT risk. These are, because entity is using the IT, these are the risks which may come to entity. Now we are discussing, okay, there can be IT dependency risk also. Acha, tell me, why entity use IT? Why entity is using software? What is the reason? Pardon? Huh? Okay, but why? What is the ground you are using IT? Suppose we are using, you are organization, you are using software. What is the reason? Save time and cost, but that is a basic advantage. I am asking what you are taking from technology. Does software give you reports? You are relying on report. Okay, are you relying on control for software? That is what we are discussing. How organization is dependent on IT. See, I am not asking what are the advantages of using IT. I am discussing how organization is dependent on IT, or for what purpose IT organization is dependent on IT. These are 4 reasons. These are the 4 reasons why organization is dependent on software. Okay, because based on this you will come to know which risk will be more. First, organization be dependent on IT for which control? Automated control. Example, I do think everybody is aware about automated control. Example, in name field. Acha, I don't know whether you are aware about the field or not. Okay, this is called, in software there is always, this is name and this is field. This is called date of birth. Okay, this is field. Are you aware now? This is called field. Okay, in name, if I insert Amit Tatir 57, will software accept? Should not accept. Why? Why it will not accept? Name mein number is there. This is what are control. This is called automated control. You are relying on software for controls. I hope understood. Acha, question understood or not? Acha, first is what was the IT risk? We understood 8.22222. Now I am asking how organization is dependent on IT. If I come to know how much it is dependent, I can understand the risk also. Therefore, there are 4 ways to dependency. First is control, second is report, third is calculation, fourth is security, and fifth is interface. It is actually 5 points. So first is control, reports, calculation, security, and interface. My question, I do think controls everybody clear. Second, I do think report is also clear. Who is generating P&L balance sheet for company? Who is generating P&L balance sheet for company? System. So you are relying on system. Okay, for reports. Next, calculation. Who is passing depreciation entry? System. You are relying on system for doing depreciation calculation. Okay, security. Who should segregation of duty? If you remember control, we have studied. Okay, who is doing segregation of duties? Software. Example, he will be only a maker, so he will not be having any modification rights. Okay, she is checker, she will have modification rights. Segregation of duty. And last point, interface. What is the interface? The data of one system should go into other system. So interface. So my question: how organization is dependent on IT? How organization is dependent on IT? For 5 points. First is dependent on control, report, calculation, security, interface. Control, report, calculation, security, and interface. Okay, one line answer is there, and even example were there which I have deleted, but which I explained to you right now. Everybody clear? So, two questions we have discussed about the risk. First question was IT risk, and one question is dependency on IT. Now the question comes is, if you understand this IT risk, I understood. Okay, do you think, okay, there should be controls also? Okay, now please listen carefully. There are two types of control, which you will study in FR, not here. Okay, but here one concept is there, therefore I am explaining you. There are two types of control. One is general control and one is application control. If I say, okay, example, accounts is using Tally, production is using XYZ software, or HR using ABC software. Now for software ABC, okay, there will be control. This is called application control. Okay, XYZ there will be control, that is called application control. Tally there will be control, that is called application control. And one control will be there which is applicable to all, that is called general controls. Okay, general control is organization wide or department wise? Organization wide. Application control is department wise. We have in our syllabuses which control? General control. And in your FR syllabus you will have application controls. So ITGC they have explained here. They say if you understood this two risk as an auditor, also understand what are the general controls of entity. And to understand general control, they focus on three objectives. One is access security objective, program change objective, and third is data center objective. My first question, who should be accessing the system, authorized or unauthorized? Authorized. Okay, now tell me, okay, is this access control will be department wise or organization wide? Organization wide. Data center backup should be department wise or organization wide? Organization wide. Okay, and change management. Change management means who can change the software? Anybody can change the software or authorized person? Authorized person. Okay, department wise nahi hota hai, organization wide it will be there. So there are three controls which are ITGC, which is called ITGC. Next concept, remember the answer. ITGC controls. Which controls? ITGC. So how many ITGC controls are there? Acha, my question, what is the difference between ITGC and application control? What is the difference between ITGC and application control? One control is applicable overall organization and one control is applicable for department. That is difference between ITGC and application. So ITGC control, how many controls are there? Three. Access, change and data center. Rather than data center, if you understood data center, the third point is data center. It is also called as backup. It is also called as backup. So to remember this answer, you can remember ABC. What is APC? Okay, ABC is access, backup and change. Access, backup and change. So in access control, what you should check? As an auditor, in access control, what you should check? How access requests are received, how access of terminated users are removed, how access rights of application are periodically monitored. Are there any generic ID? What is the meaning of generic ID? One ID given to everyone. One system is given to everyone. Anybody can use that system. Now that is generic ID. Now in that case, what is the problem? If anybody has done fraud, who will be liable? Because that ID is used by everyone. Okay, policy procedure should be there. Access to operating system should be restricted. These are the things you should check. Okay, change, program change. There can be a controls, okay, with respect to program. What you should check? You should check the policy. You should check whether development, testing and production environment is different. Okay, you should check changes are tracked and recorded. You should check they are barabar configured or not. Emerging changes are approved and segregation of duties are there. Now I don't know how many of you are aware about the change management or something like that. Suppose, okay, I am using a software. I am just giving an example quickly. Okay, listen carefully. Suppose, okay, I'm using a software, okay, one CBS, core banking system by HDC Bank. Suppose HDC Bank is using CBS now. Now in this software, suppose, okay, vendor of CBS says, we need to upgrade that software. We need to upgrade. HDC Bank blindly should not say, go ahead vendor, you upgrade. What HDC should do? Okay, he should ask the vendor, do one thing, I'll put one system server here. On server, give the software. They will test the software. Who will test the software? HDC Bank. They will check whether the upgraded software is okay or not. And once this is done, they will shift to this environment. Okay, this environment is called production environment. This environment is called testing environment. Now tell me, if right now, okay, I brought a new projector in this classroom. Should I test now or should I test at night 10 p.m.? Why? Why not now? Okay, it is disrupting the class. That is exactly the point. I hope now you are clear. If you are aware what is a testing production word is saying. This is something which you need to understand with respect to change management. Okay, change should be always approved or should be changed and then approved. First should be approved and then change, na? But imagine if at night 2 o'clock, okay, there is a hacker which is hacking. Now tell me, okay, should I change the system? Okay, should I remove the system from main system or should I discuss first take an approval, then I remove from system? First remove, then this is called emergency change. So, but emergency change if you do, later on it should be approved, na? Therefore it is saying emergency change are approved. In emergency change we don't take approval first, then change. In emergency change we do change first and then take approval. I hope this is clear. Okay. And data center is like backup. Data center, main system. Okay, check policy and procedure. Check whether backup is there. Check whether restoration testing is done. What is the meaning of restoration testing? Checking whether backup is getting restored or not. Okay, check whether compliance SLA. What is service level agreement? That agreement which is done with vendors. SLA. Okay, and batch job schedules are monitored for failures. If any time backup are taking place, okay, check whether they are appropriately getting backup or they are getting failed. Sometimes मालूम है ऐसा होता है. Sometimes it happens like this. You put a backup and automatically it get disconnected. You put something on backup and automatically it comes to an halt. It does not get backup only. Check for that whether it is getting failure or not. This is ITGC and this ends with your understanding IT environment. So my question, understanding IT environment involves how many things? If you remember, my first question, how many steps are there? 3. Understand, identify, assess. Understand, you have 2 questions. One will be perfect areas and one is key areas. After that you understood IT risk and you also understood IT dependency. IT risk and IT dependency, and then you understood ITGC. ITGC means IT Information Technology General Controls. I hope this is clear at your end, Malik. Okay, once this is end, now we are entering into cyber risk. Now this is purely technical, which need to be taken care of. Cyber risk is basically, which also includes remote audit. Yani this concept will be having 2 concepts. One is cyber risk and one is remote audit. Okay, we will discuss 2 things. One is cyber risk and one is remote audit. One is cyber risk and one is remote audit. So first we are closing with cyber risk. Those who are good with technology, they will understand very easily. Those who are not good, they will also understand very easily. Because I am good with technology. So first of all, what is the cyber risk? Cyber risk is basically, okay, cyber attack is basically an attempt to gain an unauthorized access to a computing system or a network with intent to cause damage, steal or expose or alter, disable or destroy data. This first you need to understand. Now in the cyber risk, we have multiple options. But first of all, recall the try to ratify this definition. Okay, and I'm having gut feeling. This page, next page, okay, where we end, but the next 2 page, okay, 100% MCQ should be there at least with respect to the cyber risk. I do think everybody will agree. Cyber risk is an hot topic because everywhere, which risk is very important. So when auditor goes to a client, he should understand if they are using IT, whether there is a cyber risk or not. Because if there is a cyber risk, there is a big problem. Even if you are auditing financial statement, there is a big problem for organization. So sir, how many types of cyber risk are there? So first, focus on pointer with me. Pointer. This is one. This is second. This is third. This is fourth. 5, 6, 7, 8. So how many types of cyber risk are there? 8. In this 8 cyber risk, first one can come individually. Third can come individually. Fourth can come individually as a separate question altogether. Sir, it doesn't mean that 7th and 8th cannot come individually. They can come, but only for 1 mark or 2 marks. MCQ kind of thing. So understand this all 8 cyber risk, Malik. First is malware. Sir, what is the meaning of malware? Malware means one software is residing in your system, and whatever activity you are doing, software is understanding that activity and can do the fraud in your system. An example, one software is there in your system which is called malware. Okay, and he is making sure that the data is corrupt. What malware can do? Malware can be of 4 types. When first is the ransomware. So what is ransomware? Acha, who sent this malware? Acha, one more thing. If your door is locked at night, there is a less chance that thief will be there. So if you have a control in your system, there is less chance this will be there. This will be there only if your control are weak, if you are vulnerable. If you are not vulnerable, this will not happen. Just make sure. So same logically, if your door is open, then the chances of theft is there. Okay, same logic. Here, if we are discussing about this thing, this is only when your system is vulnerable. System is. So first of all, if your system is having ransomware, what happens? There will be one malware, a program which will encrypt all your data. All data is encrypted. Example, in phone, contact list is encrypted, message is encrypted, WhatsApp is encrypted. I am trying to open WhatsApp, it's not opening. I am trying to open a contact list, not opening. Message, not opening. My information is got encrypted. The malware program has done this, and now there is third person. He is calling me, Amit, are you able to open? No. So give me 50 crore cryptocurrency, bitcoins. Then I will give you a password to open this. This is ransomware. Ransomware means your data, okay, is encrypted. Victim data is encrypted, and now to have a decryption key, you require to do payment. Okay, this is called ransomware. Malware is basically one software which, first read this one. Read this one about malware. Read the line of malware. Malware is malicious software in any program or code that is created with intent to harm 3 things: computer, network, or server. So your intention was to harm. So first intention to harm was to take the money. That is your first point, ransomware. What is that first point? Ransomware. Second is fileless malware. Now what is a fileless malware? Usually if there is a malware, okay, it will be having some software program. If there is a fileless malware, I will not be aware only which file is there. So it is very difficult to detect. And that fileless malware can do anything in my system. For example, if right now I am going in HDFC Bank app, I am entering cust ID and password, that fileless malware check that and can share that information to the hacker. Ransomware, the hacker is not interested in taking my password. Hacker is interested not to give the data to me. He know, and now this ransomware can take place in Aadhaar IDs. Ransomware can take place in passports, where the data is very critical for organization to survive. Think about laboratory, Ranbaxy laboratory. I put a malware, I encrypt everything. Okay, I tell, okay, give me 50 crore, then only I will give this one. Now what if you ask, if you are not aware what is encryption and decryption, so to very precise, very simple point I will say. Okay, the lecture are recorded. Example, the lecture I record is in VLC format. Which format? VLC. Everybody can play VLC? Yes or no? But so if I give this lecture in VLC, okay, it is a chance that it can be shared with everyone. My lecture can get compromised. What I do? I convert this VLC into one software which is called Rio Player. Which player? Rio Player. Now my video can be played only in Rio Player. Okay, now you download Rio Player and you try to play my video, but Rio Player says to play this video you require a password. And that password you have got on email. I do think everybody got the email. Okay, it's about backup. So that is password. You got serial key. What is serial key? Password to decrypt my videos. So it is not ransomware, but you paid. I gave the key. Think about, I do think you are getting this concept, ransomware. Fileless malware is something which I am not aware only, and it is not having any program, and every data is copied. The third is very basic, that is called Trojan. Sir, if your system is a Trojan, you are gone. Trojan can do anything with your computer. Anything means anything. I am telling you, the Trojan can copy each and every element of your data. The only difference between fileless malware and Trojan is what? Fileless malware is very difficult to detect. Why? Because it is fileless. Trojan is relatively easier to detect compared to fileless malware. But both of them, they are doing the same thing. Copying my passwords, using my user ID passwords, not allowing me to access the system. Okay, now please understand, these two can convert into ransomware also. Okay, so this depend. Okay, the example. Now suppose suppose Ram has inserted malware in my system. I went into HDC Bank. I entered the password. Ram saw that password. After I log out, Ram went to HDC Bank. Ram entered that password and Ram modified that password. Now I am trying to access HDC Bank. I am unable to access. Now Ram is saying, if you want your password, okay, pay me. That's how the thing happens. Okay, so this is called Trojan. Trojan is also the same thing, but Trojan is installed through social engineering techniques. What is the meaning of social engineering techniques? Basically through phishing or bite website. Bite matlab illegal websites. Bait matlab illegal websites. You are going on illegal websites. From that Trojan can be downloaded. I told you already. See, this does not come on your computer without you being vulnerable. You going on Google, you are searching some illegal things. Okay, you going on that website. Download. Trojan is also downloaded. So please make sure you are not going on illegal website, bite website. But then what is the phishing? Phishing is anyway next scenario. But phishing is something which take place when there is a person who is known. See, understand? That is called social. Acha, first let me explain social engineering techniques. What is social engineering? Okay, it is basically, now think logically. Okay, Ram is coming with me. I am going to ATM. I told Ram, wait outside. I am going to ATM, withdraw money. Ram told, sir, you are my friend, sir. You don't have faith on me, sir. I am also a chartered accountant, sir. Sir, do I look like this, sir? Okay, am I a thief, sir? Okay, this is called social engineering. I say, Ram, okay, TK, come in, let it come in. He comes, he watch pin, he take card, he stole the card, okay, withdraw and gone. So, now I'm gone. This is called social engineering. Now how social engineering works here. In phishing, what happens? I do think everybody sitting here is one or some other time exposed to phishing attack. You received an email from a bank that saying your bank account is this much only, please access the bank account. Whereas that email was not from bank only. You get an SMS saying, okay, that I am the person, okay, do transaction. Actually, the person is not the same person. Example, somebody is calling you, okay, saying, I am Amit Tatid. Okay, I am your sir. I fake profile creating. I am telling you, I am Amit Tatid. I am in need of money. Please transfer. My mom is admitted. I don't have 10,000. Please transfer immediately. I am telling to you. And you, oh my God, Amit sir is in need. Okay, my God, audit. Oh, 10,000 transferred. Then after a few days, you are calling to me, sir, how is your mother? Mawla, she is fit and fine. Well, she was admitted now. Mawla, no, sir, I transferred 10,000 to you, sir. This is called phishing. I don't think you are aware. This is very common nowadays. So this is phishing. So Trojan can be inserted in phishing. Any example, I am calling you and saying, okay, Amit Tatid is there. Okay, and I am not Amit Tatid actually, and I am telling you I am Amit Tatid. and telling you to access the Amit app. You download Amit app, okay, and I'm telling you do this, and in that process, you are downloading Trojan. So whenever you are calling to call center, suppose your app is not working, Amit app, just check which number you are calling. Don't search on Google. You check it out with the person, whether that person is my team help or not. It may happen that you are calling on some other number that is not team help, that is phishing. They may say we are from, it will not happen in our point. In big company it happen. HDC Bank. Example, you want some issues with bank app. You call the bank. From Google number you took. You call the bank. Bank says, okay, give me access. Okay, give me Teamweaver. Any desk. You give any desk and your desk is gone. Again, this is Trojan. Are you getting the point? They insert Trojan in your system. This is Trojan. Okay, and make it sure there is no control to such kind of exposure. The only control is awareness. There is no control. Sir, I am using firewall. I am using encryptions. I am using remote death. Nothing of help. It's only awareness, because phishing, social engineering. Social engineering attacks. And last is mobile malware. Okay, I do think name is suggesting this malware is in what? Mobile. So how many types of malware are there? 4. One is ransomware. Second, fileless malware, Trojan, and mobile malware. Easy to remember. Only ransomware MCQ remember. Ransomware, the person is asking for ransom money. Okay, in cryptocurrency, always. The second is denial of service attack. So what is the denial of service attack? Listen. Okay, we are having that WhatsApp group. Example, Ganesh is telling, sir, what is this answer? Okay, sir, what is this answer? Always I told I'll respond, but Ganesh is not waiting only. Sir, what is this answer? 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 I am going on. I want to answer something different, but Ganesh pop-up coming. What is this answer? What is this answer? What is this answer? What is this? Again, what is this answer? And he has used the bots, matlab, a software which is sending again and again only the same message. He's sending WhatsApp messages. I am going on Gmail, message pop up. Okay, not accessing me Gmail. I am going on something else. Okay, message pop up Ganesh. I'm not able to do my work only. Are you getting the point? I'm not a Ganesh message. Ganesh message arrives. Now, this is what a scenario you should understand. This is called denial of service. It is not allowing me to perform any service. It's ensuring denial of service. Are you getting the point? But make sure here his agenda was, see, very rare scenario will be there. In denial of service, the money motive is there. But in denial of service, his motive is, okay, satisfaction. Amit is not able to do the work. So denial of service attack, rarely it comes. So make sure, I do think denial of service clear, Malik. Then comes this phishing. I told you phishing now. What is the phishing? Okay, they're phishing. Therefore, there are 4 types of phishing. What are the 4 types of phishing? Spear phishing, whaling, smishing, and wishing. Now, this is very basic, sir. Okay, it's an, agar aapko samajh raha hai, okay, rhyming words. Smishing, spear phishing, whaling, smishing, wishing. Now, what is the first spear phishing? Spear phishing means what? This is what I told you. Okay, what I did is spear phishing. Spear phishing basically is a phishing attack to the targeting individual or organization through email. I am sending you an email and you are clicking that email link. And then, okay, you are thinking that email is from Amit Tated, whereas email is not from Amit Tated. You thought email is from bank. You click the link, okay, and you come to know email is not from bank. That is which called spear phishing. Understood spear phishing? Acha, basically, what is an objective of phishing? What is the objective? Arey, my punter, the objective of phishing is to do malware. Phishing is to get the information and you misuse the information. Phishing is the attack to do the malware. I hope understood. Second is whaling. Whale is a big fish na? Big fish na? Senior management, AVP of the company, tapping them, trapping them, sending email to senior management, and we are doing. So this is called whaling. A whaling attack is a type of social engineering attack, especially targeting C-level corporate level executive. Okay, I don't know where, but in India, okay, even in last 3 months back, There was a concept where army officer was sharing all information to Pakistan, and it was called honey trap. There was a Pakistani girl, okay, and indulge into Indian army officer, okay, the army officer of age 50, okay, fall in love, which is not actually love, with that girl, and okay, there were some compromise photos, and based on that compromise photos, that girl started blackmailing to share the Indian information to Pakistan Navy. This is called honey trap. Similar concept is this one. That is honey trap. That girl came as a independent person to love. Okay, but that was hidden agenda. Fishing. That was what happened. So in real life also this happens, but in system we are discussed with from system point of view. Okay, that person, that army navy officer was not aware only that girl is from Pakistan. Well, Pakistan army. Pakistan Navy was that they have trapped this one. So whaling में क्या होता है? This I gave you answer of honey trap. Whaling is through the emails. They be sending an email or something like that. Smishing. Okay, you will be getting an SMS. You are getting SMS from a bank, whereas the SMS is not from bank. And whaling, wishing is basically you are getting a phone call, voice message, which you think it is of Amitabh Bachchan. Whereas the voice is not of Amitabh Bachchan. Somebody has morphed that voice or used some systems. So help me out. In spear phishing, email. Whaling, senior management. In smishing, SMS. In whaling, voice phishing attack. Sir, voice phishing attack happens where you make yourself, your family aware. Huh? Your family, because this happens with your mom and dad. Okay, what will happen? Usually, voice email, it may happen. Sometime, okay, person is following you. He may capture your voice notes and other things. He may mix match with your voice notes. And, okay, one fine day, he knows your father number. Call your father. And that mix match voice will be sent over that call. Where it is held, I met with an accident and I am in that hospital. This is how it is done. And the Samnala person, father will think, oh my God. And he will go there or send money to somebody. And then, what he will do? I met with an accident, talk to this person. And then I will take the phone. I'll say, uncle, I'm taking to this hospital. Please transfer 10,000 rupees me directly now. And because your father, oh my God, son or daughter, transfer 10,000. Phishing. Voice note. Voice ke through. Okay. Then comes spoofing. Spoofing means what? Forging. Spoofing means what? Forging. I don't think you are aware that your sign can be forged. Yes or no? Sign can, same logic, your IP address can be forged. Your website can be forged. Okay, so if your website is forged, that is called domain spoofing. So, you go on you search on Google www.icici.com. Okay, link comes. That link is icci.co.in. ICII. But we don't barely we notice. And we click. And website come in the same color combination. You click, enter the username password. Okay, that is shared with the third party. This is called domain spoofing. Okay, domain spoofing is phishing where fake websites are there. And email spoofing. Okay, somebody has spoofed my email. Example, Amit57 and password is with me na. Now some Ganesh has hacked that password and sending Amit57 email to somebody else. Whereas I am not the person who is sending that email. So what he will do? मालूम है क्या? He will create Amit5757. Now you are aware Amit email ID is amit57@gmail.com. He create amit57.5@gmail.com. He send email. Okay, send me 5,000. Amit Tated, my mother is not ill. Thank you. In anticipation, see Amit Tated. Okay, this is GPay number. You say, oh my God, Amit sir's mama. We need to help. You transfer 5,000. You no 5,000, 10,000. Let 5,000 be extra. Then you ask again. One, he is spoofing. This is called domain spoofing and email spoofing. I do think everybody clear spoofing. Then one more is identity-based attack. Here, Ganesh stolen my passwords. And he is doing the attack based on my password. That is called identity-based attack. When valid user credential has been compromised, an adversary is present to be that user. Means what? Now Ganesh is pretending to everyone that he is. My email ID is amitadar57@gmail.com. Ganesh is creating amitadar5757@gmail.com and sending this email. This is called email spoofing. Okay, Ganesh is stole my passwords and sending an email from my email ID. This is called identity-based attacks. I do think both things are clear. In spoofing, it is resembling. In identity-based attack, he is stolen my things and he is using my IDs only. I hope things are clear. Everybody? Okay. Insider threat. Who is sharing information with outsider? One of the biggest disadvantage of life is insider is more dangerous than outsider. And if you have seen Ramayan, in Ramayan it is always say why Ravan got killed. Ghar ka bhedi, I don't know kya bolte, ghar ka bhedi lanka dhaye. It is because of Vibhishan Ravan died. Else there was no way Ram would be able to kill Ravana. Because Ram was not aware only where is that Amrit Kund. Okay, if you go with that pura history, you will come to know the only Vibhishan told Ram Bhagwan to tell boss, okay, put that bow and arrow there, then only will get killed. And later on he got killed. So it is insider attack, insider threat. Okay, everything about me, Huli is aware. Huli launching an attack. Okay, is more dangerous anybody, even hacker doing anything. Okay, who is more dangerous, insider or outsider? Insider. Then come a DNS tunneling. What is DNS tunneling? It's basically domain name server. Okay, this tunnel gives the hacker a route to unleash a malware or to extract the data or IP address or other sensitive information. Now this is DNS tunneling means what? Okay, I don't know if you are aware about VPN, virtual private network. Okay, now understand. Okay, what is the VPN? Suppose this is my phone, and suppose this phone is having IP address 123. Suppose this is my IP address. This is my IP address 123. Everybody with me? This is my phone. Suppose I am giving a call. Okay, suppose I want to access TikTok in India. Can I access TikTok? No, because it is banned. But I want to watch TikTok. I can use VPN software. Virtual private network software is what? It will allocate me. Okay, this will remove this IP address from me and will allocate 456 IP address which is of China computer. Okay, because from China computer I can access TikTok. So my device will have IP address 456 and now from my device I can use TikTok. But the problem is my device 123 IP address is removed. Now this is given to somebody. VPN is like this only. Okay, now it is given to whom? Example, one person is in Dubai. He want to do WhatsApp call. I don't know how many were aware. In Dubai, WhatsApp call is not permitted. You have a WhatsApp, but WhatsApp call is not permitted. Now in Dubai, if you want to do the WhatsApp call to India, now that person will use VPN. And by using VPN, this 123 IP address will be given to him. And now from Dubai, he can use WhatsApp call because he is having which IP address? Indian. This is what happened with VPN. If you take a licensed VPN, so every track record is kept. No worry. Licensed VPN are very good. They are giving me access to the things which is not even available. But it is only if licensed. But if it is a general VPN, this VPN may have a hacker on it also. Na? Hacker is giving you on China's IP address and your IP address will be taken now by hacker. And imagine now that hacker is attacking HDFC Bank with your IP address. Now tell me, cyber crime police will search the HDFC Bank. Who did the hack? So they will search whom? Hacker or us? This is called DNS tunneling. Tunneling. What is the tunneling? Okay, when we use IP address 123. Okay, tell me, my IP address is now 123 or 456? After using VPN, my IP address is, so my original IP address is in tunnel, which is not aware by anyone. Understood? Not understood? Leave it. Nothing more. The understanding is this concept. And last point is IoT. IoT is basically, now this is camera here. Okay, now is this camera is viewed by somebody on app? Okay, what if I take this camera with me only? This is called IoT attacks. Or what if I'm accessing this camera from here where I'm not authorized person? This is called IoT attacks. IoT means what? Internet of Things. I don't know how many of you are aware. Internet of Things. Intermediate syllabus is there. Internet of Things. Okay, you put that attack. You do stole the devices as such of things. That's it. I hope these things are clear. Okay, I spent almost 20 minutes on explaining what are the attacks. Reason is simple, because this can come in MCQ and this tends to be very important. Again, I'm telling you, I'm having a gut feeling. I bet, okay, one of the question on cyber risk may be there in the syllabus. Okay, everybody clear? Yes or no? Okay. After that, okay, you have two things to be remembered. First is stages of cyber risk. This is very direct, straightforward answer. Okay, what are the stages for cyber risk? Okay, yani example, if you are an auditor of company and you are checking cyber risk, what are the stages? So there will be how many stages? 3 stages. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. First you will assess. Second, check the impact and then manage. So first of all, every who is doing these 3 stages? Auditor nahi, company. This is assessment of cyber risk, not by auditor. This is by company. Are you getting that? This is like control, if you remember. So this is done by whom? Company. Make sure you are understanding very clearly. These are the stages of cyber risk. These stages are done by who will manage the risk of cyber risk? Company, na? So just make sure. And remember something very easy answer. First, company should assess which are the threats which are there, whether there is a ransom, whether there is a common criminal who are sending phishing or fraud or theft, or there is an insider who is committing threats. So company will assess this one, whether there is a ransomware, whether there is a phishing, whether Huli is there. Okay. Second, they will impact of cyber risk. What are the impacts? Now remember this, very important. This is LDR. Okay, what are the impacts of cyber risk on organization? Okay, and you remember the answer very easily. Read it out. What is the answer? Can there be regulatory cost? Can there be business interruption? Can there be data loss? Then can be a ransomware. There can also be intellectual property theft. There can be incident response cost. Incident matlab I need to rectify. There can be breach of privacy. There can be fine and penalties. And if you check it out, stage 2 is what are the impact? Financial impact, regulatory impact, okay, blackmailing impact, losing the assets. These are the impact. Remember, this is important. Huh? This is LDR. And third, sir, manage the risk. Sir, what is meaning of manage the risk? Okay, give the holistic understanding. Assess which cyber security program is required. Align cyber security with objectives and understand the accepted risk. What is meaning of accepted risk? Appetite. The final, there will be some risk here. If Huli is there, okay, there is one risk that he can share the information without it. So I need to accept that risk. Bharat Mata ki jai. Understood, Malik? Okay. Now, the last question, then we'll take a break. Okay, after this we'll take a break. Okay, we'll take a 15-20 minutes break approximate. So after that we'll start again. Okay, so the last question. Okay, what company will do then? Company will do the cyber security framework. Now what is the framework? First, company will identify, okay, then protect and then detect. Now this, after detect, it will respond. Oh, sorry, I missed my mistake. Stages of cyber risk is taken care by? Stages of cyber risk are taken by company or management. Everybody clear? This is auditor framework. Auditor framework. So make sure first is company and next is auditor framework. So what auditor will do whenever he is focusing on cyber risk? One thing, when you will be writing, before this you remember understanding IT environment. How you will know? You need to write this answers, this answer or this answer. How will come to know in examination? Cyber risk is the word. Don't assume this question as general risk. These are which risk? Cyber risk. If there is a cyber risk only, then only you will be answering this question, as this answer will not come into picture. Bharat Mata ki jai. Everybody clear, Malik? So in cyber risk, what auditor will should do first? Identify. Second, he will focus on protection. How detect the risk, then how respond to risk, and how recover from risk. Now please understand, okay, these things are done by, please listen carefully. Okay, identify, give me what keyword first. Identify, protect, detect, respond, recover. Listen carefully, I will explain in 5 minutes. Next 2 minutes actually. But understand, these things are done by management. Auditor is checking these things. So answer is from, please understand. The answer is from auditor point of view. But these things are done by management. Earlier the answer was from what management does. This is also management does, but this is the answer is not from management point of view. The answer is from auditor point of view. I hope this is clear. So first of all, see, identify the risk. My question, do you think management should identify the risk? Yes. Do you think management should protect with this risk? Yes. My question, if I put all protection, will my risk will be zero? Will there be risk reduced? But is there risk? So if suppose new risk come into picture, what should I do? Should I detect? If I'm not able to prevent, okay, second step is about protect means prevent. If I'm not able to prevent, I should detect. My question, if risk is detected, what should I be doing? Okay, response. But my question is, do you think the risk should take place again or should not take place again? Should not be, but it should be cost effective. So to cost effective is respond. Make sure you understand clearly. Respond means what? Whether the detected risk, okay, to mitigate with control is cost effective or not. If it is cost effective, then go with recover. Understand this point. Okay, first of all, identify. Second is protect. Third is detect. Fourth is respond. Fifth is recover. My question, identify. Who will identify? Management. Auditor check whether management is identified or not, whether management is doing periodic assessment or not, whether they have strategy or not. Second, they should protect the risk. Protect the risk means they will be having controls. After protecting the risk, third, whether they are able to detect the risk. Detect the risk. Okay, detect which risk which are not protected. The risk which are protected, there is no problem, na? The risk which is not protected will be detected. Now my question, once detect, okay, now help me out. Should we protect against such kind of risk also, na? But do you think it should be cost benefit or not? So what is meaning of respond? Respond, make sure you don't understand other way around. Respond means to protect the new risk which was not protected. Whether to protect is cost effective or not. If it is cost effective, I will protect, na? That is called recover. Taking the step is recover. Deciding whether we should go ahead with steps or not, response. Okay, that is what your 5 points. So auditor, check this. If these things are there with management, you can rely blindly on company. You can rely very easily on company. Okay, so first of all, auditor will understand, identify. Second, protect. Third, detect. You can read this one. Okay, no problem. I am going directly on detect. Review entity process to monitor and detect security breaches. If management has implemented antivirus to secure it from anomaly or firewall logs is being continuously monitored or not. Okay, to detect any repetitive attacks. Then if again attacks are going. Now check it out for respond. The security incident response plan helps in analyzing the impact and severity of attack and help organization in taking appropriate action. What is star mark here? It should be cost benefit. If they say cost benefit hai, then you go with recover. Entity should take appropriate action. Understand what is the difference between respond and recover. In which actions are taken? Recover. In which actions are decided? Response. That's the difference. I hope everybody is clear. Okay, take a break. After that break, cyber risk is only one question. Okay, almost this is done. The digital audit, and then remote audit is very important. And after that, emerging technologies are there, which is again about technology, understanding technology, which again goes with blockchain and other element. That's it. For the next chapter. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Okay, Malik. So, welcome back. We were on digital audit, which we have discussed on particular cyber risk. So now we are going ahead with respect to digital audit on cyber risk. Okay, we have discussed cyber risk. What are the types of cyber risk? We also discussed what management should do with cyber risk and what auditor will do that cyber risk. Now they are also discussing some control consideration. What is meaning of control consideration? Where are the controls or what are the controls should be there for to protect against cyber risk? Now help me out. Okay, cyber risk means basically somebody accessing the system. If I'm not giving access to the system, do you think cyber risk will be any worry for me? No. So they say control consideration for cyber risk. What does it mean? These are the controls for cyber risk. So what are the control consideration? First, they say whenever you set up the vendor, there should be control. Whenever you give EFT, when you do electronic fund transfer, there should be control. And whenever there is a patch management, there should be a control. So three places they told there should be a control to protect against cyber risk. So to protect against cyber risk, there should be three place control. One is control should be at vendor. Second control should be at EFT. And third should be at patch. So what is the patch management? Is when there is a bugs or errors, something like that. To protect bugs and errors, we put a patch. To protect against bugs and errors, we always put a patch. So first of all, controls against vendor setup. Okay, you need to understand certain questions. Who is responsible for making changes? Are there any communication channels with vendor? Email is there. So suppose if there are communication channels that email is received from vendor, you need to be very much clear. There can be phishing email also. Somebody sending and telling that we do the payment and you may be thinking it is a vendor, you will be doing the payment. So that risk control consideration you should focus on. What system and technologies are used to initiate the transaction and what is the authentication protocol which is verifying vendor. So four questions you should ask whenever you are checking controls over a vendor. So whenever as an auditor you are checking controls over vendor, whenever as an auditor you are checking controls over vendor. An example, Ganesh is my client. Okay, Ganesh would be having vendor who is coming from outside. I need to check it out. Okay, what are the controls over this vendor? So I need to ask four questions. Ganesh bhai, who is responsible for changing the vendor update? Second, okay, vendor, how vendor communicated? Third, okay, what are the system and technology which is used for initiating the transaction with vendor? Fourth, okay, what are the authentication protocols for the vendor? Okay, how we are authenticating vendor. Next, Ganesh bhai, electronic fund transfer is done at your place or not? Yes. The first question, who is the personnel who is responsible for transferring? Is he educated? He is educated. He is aware about the risk of EFT or not? Okay. Second, what are the authentication protocols he is required to transfer this particular system? What are the system and technologies to be facilitate the request or initiation? And most important, patch management. Okay. So Ganesh bhai, how entity have patch management program or not? Whether entity run periodic vulnerability scans, okay, to identify whether patches are missed or not, or whether entity has notified the patch to external vendor, whether we require patch or not. Now, what is this point? I don't know whether you are aware. Had you heard about penetration testing? Whether you heard about penetration testing? Okay, acha, you may heard about ethical hacking. What is ethical hacking? I am telling, okay, somebody to hack my system so that I can come to know where I am vulnerable. That is how we can come to know about patch management. That is how I come to know about patch management. That is called a concept of patch management. Okay, once that is done, one more concept. Now cyber risk is over. Cyber risk is over. There is no cyber risk issue now. Now we are going on one more concept that is called remote audit. Now please understand what is a remote audit. Without going at client place, I am completing the audit start to end. That is called remote audit. So how the client engagement is done? Through Zoom call. How the client evidence are taken? Through Zoom call or uploading some data on server. I am downloading some data. Okay, this is called remote audit. What is a remote audit? Read it point. Remote audit or virtual audit is when auditor uses online or electronic means to conduct an audit. Sir, so what are the considerations should be kept in mind? What is our consideration? Consideration means factors. So three things you should keep in mind. Okay, first thing, okay, please make sure, okay, how the feasibility is taken care of. Second, how planning is taken care of. And third, how protection is taken care of. If you are taking care of three things, okay, these are the three factors should be considered. First, whether such kind of audit is feasible or not. Whether it is feasible to do this audit or not, remote audit, that is what we call feasibility study. Okay, whether it is feasible or not. Second, we need to plan for such kind of audit. When I'm saying planning for such kind of audit, okay, please understand, agree with management, which technology will be using. Should we use Google Meet or should we use Zoom? Planning for it, okay, at what time we'll be meeting it out, how many times we'll be meeting it out, how many frequency we'll be meeting it out. This is all planning element. Now, as a client will upload the data on server, I'll be downloading evidence from the server. Okay, any more evidence required, he will be telling, he will be uploading, I will be downloading. Now, this is what we need to understand. Whatever data is kept on server, which is the client data, should be ensured it is kept confidential. Okay, it is kept secured, it is kept protected. That is what you need to understand with a consideration. So whenever I say, if I am focusing on remote audit, rather than going to client place, I can complete the audit from sitting in my office only. Just by doing this. Acha, can I open a bank account sitting here now? Okay, is it possible? The same logic, audit is also possible. But before possibility, check for feasibility. Okay, what is the feasibility point? Ensure, okay, whether it is technology will be used, whether auditee and auditees have competency or not to do that audit or not. Example, the person is not compatible with technology. How you can conduct a remote audit? Okay, the next is planning should involve agreeing the timeline and meeting platform, Google Meet or Zoom or something like that. And whatever data is put out, we should protect that. Access to document sharing platform should be sufficiently restricted and secured by encrypting the data. Yani whatever evidence, okay, Ganesh will upload, it should be kept in which format? Normal format or encrypted format? Encrypted. Only password should be there, who is accessing there. This is what you need to give it. Auditor should take consideration legislation and regulation. If regulations are there, consider that. In case of accessing auditee's IT system, auditor should use VPN. Okay, it should be using tunneling and other element depending on scenario. These are the factors which should be considered when you are doing remote audit. So what question I am asking? Help me out. What is digital audit? Client using software and I am doing audit. What is auditing digitally? I am using software. What is remote audit? I am not visiting client place. Without visiting client place, I am doing the audit completely. I think everybody clear? Conducting audit in electronic manner is called remote audit. Sir, do you think is there a risk in remote audit? Answer is yes. Check it out. Whatever risk will be there. There will be risk. ऐसा नहीं है कि risk नहीं रहेगा. लेकिन it may happen ना. Okay, if is there technology. अच्छा, with the help of remote audit, can I do the audit of US company also? Today, now I'm not required to go to US. It will be very low cost. And I don't know if you are aware. Example, London. See, London standards and Indian standards are almost same. There are many people in London who altogether outsource their auditing requirement to Indian companies. It doesn't mean that Indian company is auditing, but they are preparing all data for audits. If you are aware, you have heard about BPO, KPO, business process outsourcing, knowledge process outsourcing. This can be done, and that is exactly what a step ahead to a step before remote audit. Remote audit is the next one. Accenture also entering in this era. Accenture are performing not audit, but they are all together into giving a services, doing electronically. Work from home is very better point. You imagine with the help of remote audit, how much cost we can save. The infra cost and other element, resource cost and everything. Now here, but please make it sure, we require a competent person. Now here, if we are doing remote audit, tell me, can I use the expert anywhere from the world? Yes, because he is not required to come, na. I can use the expert, but they just have its own challenge. So it's given some advantage, disadvantage, which is there in the next part. So sir, what is the advantage? First point, definitely it is cost and time effective. But disadvantage is network issue may arise. Now you are aware what is the network issue. Okay, next, comfort and flexibility of the audit team. Yeah man, I am very clear. But okay, I don't visualize the facility. I don't know what a facility look like. Understanding entity and its environment. Okay, time required to gather evidence can be spread over several weeks. I can gather aram se. See, if I go physically, I need to gather evidence in next 15 days only, because I need to complete the audit. So here, okay, not giving today, give tomorrow, give tomorrow, give tomorrow. Koi tension nahi hai, because there is no timeline to complete audit. Okay, because resource need to be go at other places, because I am doing the audit from my own place. So the evidence The time required to gather evidence can be spread over several weeks, but this cannot be done in physical audit. But in physical audit, security, confidentiality, matlab when we go to digital audit, can there be issue of its security and confidentiality violation also? Okay. Auditor can get first-hand evidence. Exactly what is evidence? Give me, show me. I can take directly. But remote access to sensitive system may not be allowed. There may not be access to system. I told Ganesh, I want to check that system. Ganesh saying that system is not permitted to you. So I can't get a first-time evidence, first-hand evidence. And okay, we can select the expert from global network. But the problem will be cultural challenges. Cultural challenges, requirement of hours. Okay, we can't communicate unless until we don't come into front to front. If I am sitting at one place, okay, you are sitting here, there may be cultural differences between you and me in communication, which is not there in face-to-face audit. This is something which advantage, disadvantage. This again, make it sure. This is LDR. Remote audit. Make sure remote audit. Cyber risk is LDR. Huh? I told you. Cyber risk is LDR. Remote audit is LDR. And to be very precise, this will be the last point as an LDR. After that, it's only reading point. Gather the knowledge, use in FR. Not in audit. Okay. One, emerging technologies in India. So first technology is data analytic techniques. This is important. Sir, what is data analytics? Okay, data analytics is basically generating and preparing meaningful information from raw system data using processes, tools and techniques known as data analytics. Yani I will give raw data and the software will give me analytics data. Example, suppose your all data, okay, not a big data, but if imagine a Facebook data, I am inserting in a software and I want to know how many males are there, how many females are there, how many members are of age less than 10, more than 10 to 20, 20 to 30. I need to calculate that. Calculating manually is not possible. But using data analytics, is it possible? Yes. That is called data analytics. What is data analytics? Data analytics means data analytics preparing meaningful information. Preparing from which data? Raw data. That is called data analytics. Achha, why we require information? To take the decisions. To take the decisions. Okay. Analytics, data analytics, audit analytics or data analytics helps in to discover and analyze patterns. Second, identifying anomalies and extract other useful data. My question, are you aware about pattern? Pattern. What is the meaning of pattern? Acha, do you get on Instagram? Do you get ad on Instagram? Okay, on what basis? What do you watch? That is called pattern. How it is done? Data analytics. Auditor can use data analytics for identifying the pattern of client. If you remember analytical procedure, to perform analytical procedure, I can use data analytics. Second, anomalies. Do you remember this word, anomalies? Okay, unusual. So if this is unusual, I can identify with the help of data analytics. Example, I am calculating average death, okay, which has happened in last 10 years. While calculating average death 2020 and 2021, the death will be very high because of COVID. I can identify there was anomalies. That is not regular average death. So this can be identified by data analytics. And most important, data analytics can give me other information also. So this is a question, what data analytics helps for? Data analytics can be used for. Data analytics can be used for this point. So data analytics can be used for pattern, anomaly, other information. Pattern, anomaly, other information. Okay. What is data analytics called? It is called CAT. CAT ka full form? Computer Assisted Auditing Techniques. So how many CATs are given in industry? So some of the CATs they have used, some of the software name they have used. Remember this software name. Sir, what are some popular CAT software? One is ACL, one is Alteryx, one is Power BI, one is Caseware. You need to remember, I don't have any other option to remember because I told you this is an LDR. The examination question can be how many types of data analytics software are there? To make it sure, ACL, Alteryx, Power BI, Caseware. See, we can just go with the overview. Okay, these are not in syllabus, but in real life, these are used by chartered accountants. If you remember, I told you one day that DigiFine is my subsidiary. Okay, where I put a course which are not with CA but with related to technology, data analytics. This course's detail you can get on Digify. Where example Ultrix software is explained by my one colleague. Okay, he is explaining how technically it is happening, and I am creating how it is used as a analysis. What decisions I need to take. So that video goes up to 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Okay, where I explained you. Suppose let's take this data. If I am taking this data, okay, I want to analyze this one. Now this is a problem with an auditor. How I can go with so same quantity of data. Think about, okay, I am doing the audit of HDC Bank. HDC Bank having crore of customers. How will I identify the anomaly? So I gave some data, okay, dummy data. We created some dummy data. I told this is a problem. Then Siddharth coming into picture. Siddharth saying, don't worry, we have software for this. Then he's giving a Ultrix. He's giving data on Ultrix. He putting that data. Then he's explaining, okay, take this data, put this, take this data, put this in a software. Okay, run command. What command you need to run? After command is run, okay, now this is information. Now Siddharth is giving me information. That's it. But based on information, I am taking or concluding whether substantive procedure should be more, substantive procedure should be less. This is what explained in that video. So this is actually used by an auditor. This has been commonly used. Ultrix, okay, Gensex. There are 2-3 software which are commonly used, for which we have created a video. But this is how the things work. I do think you understood. So these are the 4 software which are actually given for CAT. But these are not only the 4 software. There are many other software. So remember the keywords. ACL is audit command language, which do keyword data extraction and analysis for detecting fraud, preventing and risk management. Remember the keyword. No other option for me right now. Second, Ultrix. It is used to consolidate financial or operational data. I told you, combine all data. Okay, and to assess control. Okay, it is giving a audit trail. Audit trail means logs, information. It gives the detailed information. Power BI. Power BI is business intelligence platform that gives non-technical business users with tool of aggregating, analyzing, visualizing, sharing data. If anybody is unable to understand Power BI, it is nothing but Excel sheet. Excel sheet can aggregate data, disaggregate data, sort A to Z, Z to A, sorting data. That is done by Power BI. Power BI software is exactly an Excel ka copy. I don't know whether you did this in IT training. Microsoft Access, SQL, running a structured query language is Power BI. And last is Caseware. Caseware is basically a software which is providing tools in conducting audit and assurance engagement quickly, accurately and consistently. Just I am giving you. Caseware are the software where case is already predicted by the software. If your case and software case is matching, use that decision. Example, I do think, okay, you are aware that High Court has passed one judgment. Now, other court getting the similar case, can I use that judgment? Caseware does this. Caseware says, we have calculated thousands of common element and we have coordinated everything. Put in that case. You put your data. Case will identify something from the old data and tell you what should be done with it. This is Caseware. Remember, this is very important to be focused on. Okay, LDR, last portion. After that, whatever I am discussing, it is only for knowledge purpose. Every other thing is there in your FR paper. So, sir, what are the next emerging technologies? One is IoT, Internet of Things. Okay, this is basically Internet of Things. I can just give you an imagination like this. Okay, I do think today with the help of mobile phone, can I control AC at home? Internet of Things. The things is connected with Internet. Acha, this suppose camera is there. I am going to Mumbai. In Mumbai, can I access this camera? Because of Internet of Things. That is IoT. Now this technology should be taken care. How it is collecting data, how it is used data. Is our company is having IoT or not? Is our client is having IoT or not? This will help to understand whether which data will be there, which data will be kept where. One more element is artificial intelligence. Okay, algorithm is used to perform the whatever machine is performing, whatever human is performing, machine is performing. Check the algorithm of the software. Along with that point, one more concept is blockchain. Acha, every question in FR you will have multiple question answer. Example, in FR, in IoT, you have a question. What are the advantage, disadvantage? Artificial intelligence. Okay, applications of AI in FR. Blockchain. What are the steps in blockchain? NFT is not given. NFT is a small concept as such. Anyway. Okay, robotic process automation. What are the steps? What are the advantage? What are the disadvantage of RPA? Okay, this has been covered in your FR syllabus. Detailed version. In audit, we are just understanding if this, see, FR में अगर covered है, if it is covered in which syllabus? This point I told you covered in which syllabus? Which syllabus? FR. You go with FR, it is covered detailed question. Every concept will be having 2-3 questions. Okay, which syllabus? FR. FR matlab it is related to accounts. My question, it means that software is used by client. Okay, auditor, please understand. Okay, if a client is using this software, understand what are the risks, what are the resources. That's it. Therefore, this point is there in syllabus of audit also. So, how it need to be tackled, you understand that. This is more relevant with financial reporting. Okay, if I am using AI and it is preparing P&L balance sheet for me, that's it. Okay, that's artificial intelligence. So, first of all, IoT. IoT is a concept of connecting any device, cell phone, coffee makers, washing machine to the internet. Key component of IoT is data collection, analytics, connectivity, and people and processors. AI. AI refers to a system or a machine that can think and learn. AI system utilize data analysis algorithm to make decisions based on predictive methods. What is meaning of predictive methods? Based on past experience, they do prediction. Complex algorithms are developed to propose decision based on a pattern or behavior learned over a time. Blockchain. Blockchain is based on decentralized and distributed ledger that is secured through encryption. Each transaction is validated by blockchain process participants, creating a block of information that is replicated and distributed to all participants. All blocks are sequenced so that any modification or deletion of block disqualify the information. Despite resistance, the benefit associated with blockchain technologies are being recognized across a variety of industries. It is impossible to understand blockchain based on this particular paragraph. AI, another thing, is very common, but blockchain I am explaining you because it's again very relevant in your real life also. How blockchain comes here? Just I am giving you a gist. Calculate very clearly. Suppose I am keeping a money in bank. Who is controlling bank? Central authority RBI. Central authority RBI. Okay, I am giving an election. Okay, I am giving a voting right now. Okay, how will I ensure that my vote is counted or not? It is because of Election Commission of India. Example, okay, if I say example, I say, okay, X party got 10,000 vote and I given the vote to this X party. How will I come to know in this 10,000 my vote is counted or not? It is only having a faith on Election Commission of India. We are on centralized system. Blockchain is debating on that. Blockchain say, what if centralized failed? What if centralized got corrupted? What if RBI fails? Your money gone off bank. Nobody responsible for your money. It's gone. So blockchain says, why to keep all data in centralized system? Why to rely on centralized system? But better go to decentralized. Now what happened in blockchain? In blockchain, suppose I am taking one particular information. Example, I am telling just information. It can be any information. Just because I am quickly lapping it out. I can't spend 1 hour on explaining blockchain right now. Okay, because there is only one concept which is not having even question answer. Only I am explaining from FR point of view so that thoda sa relevance you may get, because this cannot be explained by anybody. Blockchain is out of the box. Okay, if you want detailed understanding, I have one hour video on YouTube. I'll share that link. You check it out. Okay, how blockchain work in detail. Okay, but right now I'm telling you the information is there. I share this information with 5 data miners. Data miners means they have computer A, B, C, D, E. Okay, this 5. I share this information. This 5, I tell them, this 5, okay, by this information is my information which is authenticated information. This 5 checks. This 5 will vote whether it is authenticate or not authenticate. 5 will vote. Majority vote is required. Yani how many should say yes? 3. If 3 says yes, it is authenticated. Then it is created a block. Now block is created. Whenever this block is created, 2 things are added before and after. One is, okay, the previous algorithm, previous hash, and it will have information and it will have the current hash. Sir, now you may ask me what is hash. Hash is means like pass algorithm 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 kind of thing. Now understand, okay, because this is first block, there will be no previous hash because there was no block earlier. So, but this block is generating hash AAA. Suppose this hash is AAA. Now you may ask me who create AAA? Arey bhai, once they approve, automatically software creates AAA. This is hash. Now I add one more information in this block. Example, I send this information again for data minus A, B, C, D, E. I am using only 5. There can be 5 lakhs also. There can be 5 crores also data miners. Who will decide? The person who is giving blockchain services. The person who is giving you blockchain software, he will decide how many data miners required. I send new information. Okay, I send this new information to the data miners A, B, C, D, E. 3 says okay, approved, authenticate. Now if it is authenticate, I will be adding this into this block. But when I am adding into the block, it will have previous hash. It will have, what is the previous hash? A. And it will have a new hash which is say B. Okay, so how will you come to know? In blockchain it is a second block. Okay, based on hash. Okay, previous hash is A, this 2 hash should match, na? If you understood the logic, this 2 hash should match. Which 2 hash? This 2. Now help me out. Whenever new block is attached, now help me out. The next block is coming to each picture. Now whenever new block is attached, okay, first of all, approval is required. Information is added. Approval is required. Again, there will be previous hash. Now tell me what is written in previous hash? B. And new will be C. Suppose next information comes and it is approved. Approved by how many? 3. So what? Tell me previous hash will be C and D. This is how it is creating a chain. Now what happens if hacker wants to hack and suppose hacker edit, okay, sir, this third box. Hacker edit this third box technically. Now whenever any edit happens, current hash change. Which hash change? Current hash. Can you tell me which was current hash here? Okay, the current hash was C. Okay, this will change and will become CCA. Now we can come to know which block was unauthorizedly modified, because these two things will never match. This one and this one will not match, because that box is having previous hash as CCC, whereas this box is having CCA. So which block is modified without asking a permission? Third. Now you may ask me, sir, what if the hacker changed this block also and he modified this one? Then it is gone. But imagine this will be thousands of blocks. Now you ask me, in that block, what is the information? Let's take an example. Today, suppose this property is of mine. Who is having this information? Property paper as with whom? Municipality. Municipality, a computer system will be there, that is kept. What if that is destroyed? My detail about property is gone. This blockchain can be used to keep that property papers also. Okay, all property paper, one property paper Amit Ated, one property paper this, one property paper, one property paper, and so on. Now what if Amit Ated sells? Okay, the information will be given in new block. Amit Ated sold X property to Y, it will be created a new block. That's it. This is how the blocks are created. More information, 1 hour video is there. I'll share with you. If you want to check it out, you can check it out. But you have this concept in detail in FR. You have that question, sir. NFT. I don't know how many of you are aware about NFT. It's a very relative concept as such. One photo which is shared by everyone is NFT. Okay, what is an NFT? NFT is basically non-fungible tokens. What is meaning of fungible? It cannot be, they cannot trade it with for one another. Example, what is meaning of fungible? Fungible means I can trade. Example, if I am having a mobile, you are having something, I can trade this one. This fungible. I have cash, I can trade with you. Fungible. But this is NFT, non-fungible. This cannot be traded. This token cannot be traded. Now you may ask me, sir, what is this token? This token is nothing. Okay, just I am telling you. Suppose I take this photo right now. I take this photo. I capture this photo. Now this photo is my NFT. A uniqueness. I need to register with how register ROC is there na. I need to register with them, centralized authority. Okay, now this photo is my NFT. I may share this photo on Instagram. Everybody is sharing this photo. But then also it is my NFT, means this photo is registered against my name. So sir, you can't sell this photo. Yes, this NFT is non-transferable, therefore it is called non-fungible tokens. Then what is the transfer? So sir, we can't sell. Then how these tokens are working it out? Basically, this token will have digital signature. That digital signature, or which is called a private key. Private key is sold. I can't sold this photo because this photo is already shared with everyone. Na? So this is non-fungible. This photo is not transferable or sell against some money. So then what? This photo is my ownership. I go to ROC. Now this is not Companies Act ROC. Make sure. I go to ROC. I say this is photo of mine. ROC verifies and registers against my name. Now I tell to you, this photo is very famous. It's like meme. Now this is very famous meme. You need to be owner. See, understand, you will be saying this photo is available with everyone. Can I restrict this one? Answer is no. The photo is transferable to everyone. But the owner of photo you will be. Now you will be saying, oh sir, what is the feeling in this owner? Which is with everyone. Ownership. Everybody does have its own. Why everybody at people at home paintings? What is the cost of paintings you have seen? The cost of paintings which everybody, big stars that have a home, they may be costing at 10 crore, 20 crore, 25 crore. What is in that painting? You will see, oh my god, I put the color like this only, the painting will be. Okay, this is what is logic. What is the logic behind NFT? Nothing. It's a feel of ownership of that photo. Okay, so if that photo is ownership with me, with ROC, okay, that is given a private key. That is given a private key. Now Ram wants that photo. Ownership. Ram come to me. I say, Ram, I can give me cryptocurrency. Ram share me bitcoins. I share him the ownership. And I update ROC, share the ownership with Ram. And this ROC is keeping this NFT in blockchain. The information of NFT in blockchain. And it means one photo will be stored in NFT. In NFT, one photo is stored where it is told this photo is of Amit Tated. Now this photo is transferred to 82 RAM. 82 RAM is another block. And so on. These blockchains are created. This is called a concept of NFT. NFT is not there in FR. NFT is there in audit only. Okay, so this is called a concept of NFT. So NFT means, listen carefully, and read it. NFT means something unique and cannot be replaced. I have not used cannot be shared. Cannot be replaced. Unlike physical money and cryptocurrency are fungible, which can be shared, NFTs are non-fungible tokens. Okay, NFT contain digital signature, which make them unique. That photo is not unique. That photo is not unique. The digital signature with that photo is making that photo unique. NFT are digital assets, photo, video, artwork, sport collectible, etc. NFT are tokens that represent ownership of the unique item. NFT allows their creators to tokenize things like art, collectible, even real estate. An example, I purchase anything on metaverse, I can have an NFT. They are secured by blockchain. I told you they are secured by blockchain. They are kept in blockchain and can have only one official owner at a time. If I sell, there will be another official owner, but there will be no two official owners. Okay, this is called NFT. RBA, I discussed you before the break only. Earlier. Okay, the RBA is similar. You can read it out. Oh yeah, 2-3 things they have given additionally. One, control consideration for objective audit. We are end of the chapter. Control consideration for objectives of auditing digitally. Okay, again this question is auditing digitally. They say, first of all, you should have holistic understanding. You should consider the risk and you should consider upskilling or specialist required. If you think you are auditing digitally, first of all, you should have holistic understanding of industry. Then only you can understand which software can be used, which client. Second, it says consider the risk, okay, of using new technology. And also consider whether your team is having that knowledge. If not having a knowledge, get expertise or upskill. These are 3 things which need to be taken consideration for auditing digitally. Okay. Key steps of auditor in changing technology environment. Direct ratify the question, direct ratify the answer. That's it. Key steps involved in changing in technology environment. Okay. Sir, what if technology environment is changing? Earlier you go into the client, He was not using technology. Now next year you go, my God, everything is on technology. So what are the steps you should do here? First, maintain sufficient skepticism. Second, focus on direct effects of new technology. If you remember, before the break we discussed what are the effects of technology. Okay, financial effects, regulatory effects. Check for effects. Understand how technology impact the flow of transaction. And most important, assess the appropriateness of management process to select that technology. Why management selected that technology only? These are the 4 steps for auditor in changing in technology environment. When these 4 steps will come? When there is a changing technology environment. Means what, beta? Means what? If there is a changing technology environment, means what? The old environment of my client was non-technological. Now new environment is becoming technological environment. Old environment technology was different. The new environment technology is very advanced. If you found out that client environment is changing technology, client environment is changing technology, check for 4 things. First, skeptical rahiye. Second, check for effect. Third, check for technological effect for flow of transaction. And last point, assess the appropriateness of management process. I hope answer is clear. I hope answer is clear, Malik. Next gen audit. Okay, now this is I don't know. Malab, don't underestimate this. This is something which will happen. Okay, what your kids will be doing, not me. For me, your kids, what you will be doing is basically what we discussed this one. Okay, this is what our kids will be doing. Your kids in future will be doing this. They will be using a drone to do the audit. Now you will be saying, where's a drone? Inventory counting. Why I should go to the place rather than with the help of drones, can I count the inventory? Yes. Sir, they will be using augmented reality and virtual reality. Both are different. Augmented reality, I don't know how many there ever. Augmented reality is basically I am using a glass and along with pair of glass and I am using a technology in real life. Example, right now I am wearing a glass. I am interacting with you also and I also interacting with technology. This is called augmented reality. Augmented reality where real environment is there. In real environment, I am using app. I will share with you one Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro has come. I don't know. Are you aware? Okay, you are not aware. Oh my God. But 20 days back, Apple has launched Vision Pro. Vision Pro is a specs. Okay, it is 3.5 lakhs. 4 lakh. It is almost. You wear that spec. It will be having a battery, which will be with wire. You keep this. How I am keeping this will be a battery here, and I'll be wearing that specs. And all phone will be on here. And I'm not required. How will I touch? You will be saying, how will I touch? Don't worry. There are sensors based on retina where I'm looking. I want to look on which app. Oh, photo. Just I'm looking this. I'll do this. This photo open app. App is open, and even I'm interacting with you. Suppose you are you are throwing this bottle. I'm catching this, and even I'm looking at app. This is what Vision Pro is. Then Vision Pro. This is what with Apple is launched last 1 month. Even if I want to change this scenario, I don't want to watch you. I want to sit, and I want to be in Switzerland. And in Switzerland, I want to use the app. You can change the scenario and current GPS it will be using and showing the Switzerland back. Whichever place you suggest. This is technology. This may be you may be thinking how it is there. I'll share this Vision Pro. You just check it out. It's a next level technology. Matlab, bhai, if you are not updated with this, man, how? Boss, this is next generation. If you are not adapted with this, boss, I'm telling you, you are out of, you and your kids will be having a gap. So what is the gap? What is the gap between kids and today? What is it? See, if I think about my dad and think about me, I'm more on mobile compared to dad. Our kids will be more on drones, augmented reality, virtual reality. Accept the fact. Embrace the changes. Many times there is a fight with my wife. My wife, Ritika, he's 13. It's in teen. Okay, Ritika always use that tab. Many times tab she use and other things. And Manali does not like that. Okay, live real life. But I'm telling her that her life is this only. We have stated our real life is different. This life is different. We just need to ensure the technology is not misused. Okay, it should not misuse. Nowadays, you can't tell, I can't tell my Ritika that please don't use the technology, don't use the mobile, don't use YouTube. Wow, how study. That's what exactly I told you, discuss with you also. Maybe that is what a generation gap. If I am resisting her, she will resist more. And if I am resisting, it means there is a generation gap, and this will happen with us also. Then what is the virtual reality? Virtual reality means metaverse. Going on the next point, that metaverse. Sir, what is the meaning of virtual reality? Virtual reality, universe is different. And you can do anything. Imagine metaverse, okay, you are purchasing a land. Now you are saying, where is the land, sir, in metaverse? Now to imagine this, okay, you need to imagine, suppose I created a game, okay, where there is an ice cream stall, there is a house, there is a building, and this game, okay, or there is a popcorn stall, and this game is played by 100 of users. Now 100 of users to play this game are paying me. Okay, now to play, they are paying me to get the coins. So with the help of coins, they can roam here, they can purchase ice cream, they can purchase popcorn. Now you can own that ice cream parlor with you by paying me, and whatever coins you received will be paid to you. This is metaverse. Owning a land in metaverse. It's a business model. It's how you invest in share market. It is investing in metaverse. So in metaverse, how will I, if suppose in metaverse, this is a flat I purchased, and anybody coming, the players, 100 players who are coming, okay, want to stay and rent, they will stay and they will pay me a rent. And that amount is a collection of metaverse. This is what exactly a metaverse. After 100 years down the line or 70, 80 years down the line, everything will be on metaverse. Because everybody will not be having real life. Everybody will be having this augmented reality and metaverse. So what our institute is saying, if organization change into metaverse, auditor should also be going in metaverse. If there is this transaction which is going on in this world, purchasing ice cream, and you are earning because of this, tomorrow regulatory requirement come, in that universe, metaverse, audit is required. Their auditor is required. Adapt. Embrace the technology. Don't resist yourself. If you are resisting, if you are saying, see, many of them, they will say, okay, they go, doing this is worst. Okay, for example, I am checking out one reel, and after one reel, going reel, which is of no use. This is worst. Okay, do this for 5-10 minutes. It's okay. Embrace yourself. Reels are very time pass. Ambani's wedding is going on. Everybody dancing. Khan also dancing together. Nobody imagine Shah Rukh Khan, Salman Khan and Amir Khan will be together in ever we can see. And they were together with all three standing. Ambani can do anything. So imagine this. Embrace yourself. Watch this. But you need to understand this is a new life. This is a new world. If you don't adapt, okay, you will be outside the market. And therefore it is called not IT audit. It is called next. It's not you will be doing this audit. It's next generation. So you just need to have an idea of next generation audit. That's it. Bharat Mata ki jai, I do think you understood. And I hope, see, digital audit, now if you just create a pattern, go home, create a pattern of digital audit, you will come to know very easily how the structure is created of digital audit. It's only revision is required. Do the revision, structure wise, close it out. So digital audit, okay, sir, which is LDR in digital audit? First LDR was your first portion, that was auditing digitally. Second portion was understanding IT, which was including 3 steps. Understand, identify, assess. Remember, na? Areas, key areas, how IT dependency is there, that is important. Then the cyber risk was important. And then remote audit is important. After remote audit, the last portion was data analytics. Till that you remember very clearly. That's it. Your ESG chapter is 19. ESG. Now ESG is thoda sa, again you need to understand ESG is for how many marks? 5 marks. Okay, 5 marks. Again, minimum 3 marks, not nowhere gone. Minimum, and it can up to 5 or 6 marks. Yani again, how many questions can be there? 2 questions, max to max, not more than that. So ESG. Now ESG will be having somewhat portion which is very challenging, which is very generalized. How to remember? I don't know. I am very clear. Why? Because it's very general. Help me out. How will I tell you to remember this 17 sustainable development goals? Okay, these are 17. Poverty, zero hunger, good health, quality education, gender equality, clean water, clean energy, decent work, innovation, reduce inequality, sustainable cities, consumption reduction, climate action, life before water, life below water, life on land, peace, justice should be given, partnership for the goal. 17 SDG. Remember this all 17. These are 17 sustainable development goals. Now this remembering will be very difficult. Difficult means technically, difficult, I am discussing from which context, it's very generalized. It's very generalized. If in Hindi I go na, in Hindi lecture also, if you check it out, I always teach like this. Bhook mari bachao. Okay, garibi hatao. Okay, अच्छी health lao. Okay, अच्छा पढ़ाई करवाओ. अच्छी equality, gender equality lao. But all things are this point. So in ESG, this portion I will divide in 2 parts. One is very generalized, which I will be doing and reading. There is no format with me. And one will be where you can ratify with the keywords. And I am telling you, 100% guarantee. What I am giving you, that ratifying with keywords, one question is from that only. That is called 9 principles of BRSR. 9 principles of BRSR. So let's go how it proceeded. So before going ahead, okay, how ESG goes on, please listen carefully. First of all, okay, how ESG came into India, how it is done into India. There are certain timeline. You need to read it out, you need to remember it out. But before that, what is ESG? ESG full form is environment, social and governance. And when we focus on environment, social, governance, what are the areas to be taken care of? We are focusing on that. Listen carefully, everyone. First check out on screen. First check out on screen what I am discussing with you. Okay. So first of all, we'll discuss about ESG. We'll discuss about SDG. What is SDG? Sustainable Development Goals. Okay, this is first basic structure to be taken care of. After this, we'll understand how ESG was introduced, how Sustainable Development Goals was introduced, which framework has started, which framework were international framework, we'll discuss that one. Then we'll discuss how it has been adapted in India, how it is adapted in India, next framework. Now, the next come into picture, okay, in India, SEBI told to report on this. And you may ask me, how SEBI told to report on this? And that is called BRSR. BRSR full form is Business Responsibility and Sustainability Requirement. Business Responsibility and Sustainability Requirement. And this will have 9 principles. In 9 principles, you will have multiple points. You need to remember that. This is LDR, and I am sure this will come in question, examination, that for sure. One principle will be there, 101% sure. 101% sure. 100 means 101% sure. One question may be from any of the area. Now you need to take care. How we are, sir? Now you may ask me, sir, how auditor is concerned with this? First of all, I am telling you, there are 2 standards which are not there in our syllabus, 300 and 3410. Okay, acha, 3000 series is for 3000 series is for how many engagement? 4 engagement में से assurance. Okay, we have 2 standards on this particular framework on SAE. We have SAE 3000, we have SAE 3410. Not in syllabus, but are related to these standards. Net carbon zero, whether our company, some company is saying give me certification that we are net carbon zero. Yani we are leaving carbon dioxide, but we are creating a oxygen. How much we are leaving carbon dioxide and how much oxygen we are creating? Match that. Now don't think us on how will I check carbon dioxide. I don't know. We are worst in science. Data will be given. We are here to present the data. This is all about data. This everything is all about reporting. Make sure here you are not required to tell environment, social and governance. Here you are concerned with reporting. You are concerned with reporting. You need to remember that reporting points very clearly in your mind. Okay, sir, example, just I am showing on Reliance report. I'll just show in Reliance report. So Reliance report, I need to come on, see, in this report, always there is ESG report, this and this. This combined report will be ESG report. Yani, you read this point, you read this point. Once this both are completed, after they give reporting on ESG. Okay, and before audit report, every listed company compulsory. Every listed company. Earlier it was compulsory to 500 listed company, then 1000. Now from 23-24, every listed company, and probably 25, 26, 27 down the line, all companies will come once Companies Act will consider this. But this is nowadays, everybody, okay, there is our responsibility is there to take care of environment, boss. So company is also responsible. As a auditor, we are concerned with reporting. We are concerned with reporting. To be very precise, I'll just show you. 43, page 43. Okay, I require internet. I will be given a link actually. So check it out. How much magajmari is there for an auditor? This all things need to be checked by auditor. In report, I will show in later on. I am not remembering which page it was, but it will give a link, and that link will tell you to go somewhere, and this goes like this. This report is like this of Reliance. This is called sustainability. This is a separate link which is done on website. This is how it goes on: business responsibility and sustainability report. And if you focus on, that is 3 sections. Section A, reporting, which is the basic introduction. Then section B, reporting. Okay, when that is done, then comes section B, reporting, which is about management disclosures. And then come section C, reporting, which is on principles. And how many principles are there? 9. And every principle will have multiple points. You need to ratify this, because this is where an auditor is also concerned. And this is 100%, because this is our ICI काम. This is work of ICI only. As an auditor, we need to do this work. So your syllabus may have multiple elements, but this element stands to be important, which is 100% sure question. Ratify, no other option, and emotionally you can attach with it. But that is how the structure will work. So first of all, going with the reading point, sustainable development is a development Sustainable development is a development that strives to meet the needs of developing countries, seeking to achieve more sustainable world. For developing countries, more world. Sustainable development can be applied to a corporate policy in business world as it encompasses following three pillars. What are the three pillars? ESG, environment, social, governance. First, LDR. We are discussing about this point. This is first LDR. First LDR, read about thoroughly. ESG is all about the disclosure of information, data, metrics that explain the added value in these three areas. Yani how your company has added the value in this three area. Okay, disclose that. ESG reporting, this is LDR MCQ. LDR MCQ. ESG reporting can be both. One is quantitative, one is qualitative. Now the question comes, what is the meaning of quantitative? Below it is given. Quantitative reports tend to describe company strategy or qualitative reports tend to describe company strategy or policy around the relevant topics, while quantitative approach report includes metrics and KPIs. So my question, ESG reporting is in what ways, in what nature? What is the nature of ESG reporting? What is the nature of ESG reporting? What is the nature of ESG reporting? The nature of ESG reporting is QQ. What is QQ? Qualitative and quantitative. Qualitative reporting goes with strategy, policy, and quantitative reporting goes with metrics and KPI. Everybody clear? Example, can anybody help me out? Qualitative reporting. Qualitative reporting. In future, in next 2 years, we are trying that we will not be using any power. We will be having a captive power consumption plant. We will be having a renewable energy. We will be putting the solar system so that we will be generating energy ourselves in next 2 years. This is qualitative. This is not quantitative. Quantitative, what we have done till now. That is metrics. Example, we have taken net carbon zero. We have taken care of employees. We are giving rights to employees. We are giving rights to women. We are giving rights to all elements. We are ensuring customer is aware about the product. Okay, we are ensuring that customer is taking care of product. I am highlighting if any product is hazardous. Example, we are manufacturing fertilizers. Okay, one fertilizer is having red mark, which is worst for environment. One is green, which is good for environment. We have stopped manufacturing red one. This is quantitative. This is a loss. Because of this much goodwill has been increased. Metrics based. Okay, ESG question bank I have uploaded. I will share the link. Definitely it will be more in English version, but it will be understanding. Please do read the question of ESG. Make sure what you are studying in next half or 45 minutes, whatever it may have. To remember is one thing. To apply it is another thing. It is not so. Use ESG in correct way. Make sure ESG is done in correct way. So ESG ka question bank should be checked. Either you read or it should be taken. Okay, it should be taken whatever way you focus on. But ESG should be done very clearly, Malik. Okay. So first of all, I do think this question I can close. How many nature of ESG reporting are there? Okay, 7. Second question is 17 SDGs. Remember this. 17 SDGs. Read and remember any 8. And I do think 8 can be remembered very easily with this point. You remember any 8. It is 17. Remember 8. But remember in MCQ you will write 17. There are 8 SDGs because I know only 8. So if I ask you how many sustainable development goals are there? How many sustainable development goals are there? 17. Next, we are discussing the next question, which is again direct question. What are the global trends in sustainable reporting? Okay, Acha, what is the name of our reporting? I told you, remember, BRSR. What is full form of BRSR? Business Responsibility Sustainable Reporting. Remember. Okay, what is our reporting? BRSR, full form Business Responsibility Sustainable Reporting. This came recently. Earlier it was only business responsibility statement. There was no sustainable reporting. In 2019, 2020, 2021, then sustainability came into picture. But before that, there was a global trend. See, India is not taking care automatically of sustainability. It is because of requirement of global. So what are the global trends which is there in sustainability reporting? So there are three frameworks which has been given. What are the three frameworks? One is GRI, one is CDP, and one is Integrated Reporting Framework. IIRC. First is GRI. GRI helps organization to report on economic, environmental, and social impacts. Okay, carbon disclosure projects. It requires to focus on CHG emissions, water, forest, and supply chain. What you take, whether you are taken care for CHG emissions, water, forest, etc. IIRF. Now, don't tell me this is wrong. IIRC. You'll be saying, sir, full form should be IIRF. It is not IIRF. Okay, full form is IIRC. What is meaning of IIRC? Integrated International Integrated Reporting. Okay, corporations, companies, consultations. That is an organization which is taking care of this framework. Has established guiding principles and content element in order to allow a company to produce integrated reports. So my question: how many global trends are there? 3. First global trend is GRI. It focus on economic, which focus on economic, environment, social. Second, okay, the trend is CDP, focus on, okay, this 4 point. And once I say that is IIRC, IIRC focus on integrated reports. Remember this, these are trends. Sir, now you will ask me what is this? This is reporting trends. If example your company want to comply with GRI, they will report on that. If your company want to comply with CDP, you will report on this areas. Okay, adapt that framework, report on that. Adapt that framework and report on that. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Okay, the intent of the collaboration was, now what does this say? Okay, earlier one framework came. Okay, one this. Later on, all 3 framework were integrated by many organizations. Every organization is using this 3 framework. So what was told here? The concept is telling what was the intent of collaboration. The collaboration is joint market guidance, giving a joint vision and joint commitment to drive towards this goal. Yani why all 3 came together? Why all 3 came together? So my question is, okay, first question comes is, acha, tell me out, nature of ESG. Nature of ESG reporting? 2 part, quantitative, qualitative. How many global trends are there? 3. What are 3 global trends? GRI, CDP, IIRC. But remember, IIRC is International Integrated Reporting Framework. Don't write C about corporations. Okay. Earlier, a company used to use this, then use this, or this. It was an optional. Later on, all 3 framework came together, and they collaborated with each other, because this is the scenario. Okay. After that, one more concept is called. Now this is called integrated reporting. Now integrated reporting means what? It is focusing on 6C. It is focusing on 6C. Now what is 6C? Means capital. Now check it out. Which capital they are focusing on? First is financial capital, second is manufacturer capital, third is natural capital, fourth is human, fifth is social, and sixth is intellectual. Sir, what does it mean? Financial capital, basically your paisa, money. Second, they say manufacturer capital means the manufacturing, production oriented tools, equipment, everything. Natural capital, you are using the input, raw materials, that is called natural capital. Human capital, employees, skills and experience is used. Social capital, okay, basically how you are reacting with community, social community. And last is intellectual capital, is basically how you take care about innovations. Now please understand, okay, first, coming back, everybody. First, how many reportings were there? How many global trends were there? 3. What are the 3 global trends? GRI, CDP, IRC. Did they came together? They came together to do how many things? 3. Okay. they focus on these 3 points. Now question is, when they are focusing on 3 points, what capital they are focusing on? Are they focusing on any capital? They say company should focus on 6 capital. What are 6 capital? Financial capital, manufacture capital. Means example, you have production capacity, production machinery, that is manufacture capital. Third is, okay, natural resources. Okay, means raw material. Fourth point is human capital. Fifth is social. Social means community. What you did for community. And last capital is intellectual capital. Okay, if I am having more R&D, acha, Apple is having which good capital? Which capital? Apple, intellectual capital. But if we discuss about Vivo, Oppo, they may not be having intellectual capital, but they are producing the same quality of Apple at low cost. Therefore, they will be having manufacturing capital. Their production capacity is very good. So they say you focus on 6C, take care of 6C, report about 6C. But again, I told you, this is not our Indian scenario. But make sure you may get this question. So keep in mind, this is also LDR. Okay, what are the 6C in integrated reporting? I do think 6C is everybody clear? Okay. After 6C, global scenario. Okay, global scenario requires only your reading. So read it, global scenario, what is happening in world. First, you will check what is happening in United States. So in United States, when the seriousness came? 2022. When? US Security Exchange Commission. What is the Security Exchange Commission? If you remember, SEBI, US SEBI. US SEBI proposed climate risk disclosure requirement, which would expand the annual reporting requirement of publicly traded company. Yani climate requirement to be complied with which companies? All publicly traded. What is meaning of publicly traded? Listed. So in US from 22, listed entity is required to disclose on climate. United Kingdom started long back. 2019, UK passed a law targeting net zero greenhouse gas (CIG) emission by 2050. Means what? By 2050, UK will ensure whatever carbon dioxide they are giving to the environment, they are also generating that much oxygen. So they will be doing carbon dioxide zero. See, whenever anything is produced, that it leaves some waste material. That waste material should be net zero. Make net zero. It doesn't mean I'm not telling you to not to manufacture. We are living here. I will manufacture this shirt. Na? I am not telling you I will stop wearing shirt. But if I am manufacturing because of this shirt, there is a waste. I will ensure I will generate something so that waste and everything is gone net zero. This is what UK has taken. Okay, UK also taken care about the recommendation of task force on climate related disclosure. About climate related. Evaluation of ESG in India. How in India it was evolved. Okay, so first it was 2009. It was only CSR. But CSR was not compulsory. Then in 2011, National Voluntary Guidelines on Social, Environment, Economic Responsibilities of Business. 2012, SEBI mandates how many companies? 100 to file. Name BRR. Now it is BRR or BRSR? BRR is earlier version of BRSR. So first time BRR came in 2012. And how many companies need to comply? 100. Remember this. 2015, BRR become part of SEBI compulsion. 2017, SEBI recommend integrated reporting for top. What is this integrated reporting? Okay, abhi pada 6C. Okay, financial capital, manufacturing capital, natural resources. This was the thing the SEBI told to report on. Okay, 2017, 2019. Okay, one committee was set up, National Guidelines on Responsible Business Conduct, and 2019 is the main year. BRR make mandatory to. Okay, how many companies? 1,000. And 2021, now your life started. BRSR, where our work started. Make sure this all reporting. You may be thinking, sir, it is full panchayati, bogus. But I am telling, this is giving a new opportunity. This is giving a new work to a chartered accountant. This is a new area work. As a CA, I am not required to go on the mill and check carbon dioxide. Understand this. Make it clear. You are clear on this term. I am not here to check whether net. What I am check? I need to take a data. Tell me, okay, what you did this. Tell me what you did. I need to check out. I need to check out whether reporting is correct or not. This is my work here. I hope this is clear. And this can be done as separate engagement also. Acha, who will prepare BRSR report? Auditor, nahi, madam. I showed you BRSR report. Who is prepare? Acha, how many companies is compulsory 2021? 1000. Now in 23-24, all company. 23-24-25, all listed company. All listed company now. But earlier it was 1000. But now all listed, imagine from next examination, not from your examination. Your examination till now it is 1000 only. From 24 end. Okay, the starting point will be all listed. So probably next exam, after that exam, now every listed company need to comply with BRSR. Every listed entity. There, see, don't give me damn shit of SME for environment. Okay, कहीं तो बर्फ पिघल रही है, समुद्र इधर बढ़ रहा है. There is melting of ice somewhere else, and our samundar level, sea level is increasing. You know na our Earth. You are aware na we are staying on Earth, or are we on Mars, Jupiter? We are on where? Earth is like this goal, circle, and circle, the top is Iceland, Greenland, grassland. Okay, there is Iceland. That ice is melting slowly, sending water down where we stay. Earth this side, the water is coming and taking our land also. So we need to take care of environment so that this ice does not melt. Understood vision? We need to ensure that Earth ka top wala ice does not melt, boss. But chartered accountant will not ensure this. This should be ensured by company. Chartered accountant will report this. Are you getting the point? Okay, so first point, help me out. BRSR, who will prepare? Management. Okay, then CA will. Okay, report means what? Consistency. 720. Consistency. Just other information, na? So statutory auditor will check for consistency. That's it. But question is, management want to prepare this BRSR, but management does not have expertise of BRSR. So management go to another CA and say, prepare BRSR for me. And another CA, can he accept the engagement? Yes. 3003410. Where he can give the report to management about BRSR, and that will be taken care by statutory auditor. This is how things go. So understood, only by keeping BRSR, 2 areas has been increased for an auditor. Okay, and this is niche area. This is not covered by CS. Not, I'm not debating the CS is not, I'm not comparing. I'm just telling you the scope of that point. I am myself a CS. I am myself an CMA intermediate. And nor I'm comparing any degree, but I'm telling you the scope is increasing. Why is CS not be taken care because of BRSR? Reason simple, because BRSR is basically about sustainability. And they are focusing more on, sir, this is a compliance issue only, na? Compliance with laws and regulations is one thing, and suo motu requirement about environment is other things. Where chartered accountant deems to be fit more here compared to them. But again, it may happen, okay, tomorrow company law may pass the act and say, company law 2013, BRSR can be done by CA, CS, CMA. It may happen. Today, it is done by whom? CA, because we have standards. But it may happen tomorrow, one fine day, company law comes with an amendment. But it's still time, because it is not easy to adapt with us. This is very niche area. But if you are working in this area, okay, I'm telling you, it is 2024. If you become a CA, you enter into practice. And if you go, you catch this niche area, you become expertise of this niche area. By 2030, you will be having a hell of work. Because nobody else will be very comfortable with this. So these are something which is niche areas. Becoming expertise in niche areas will definitely. And see, ESG is not a such kind of thing which is uncertain. It is not, ye chalega nahi sir. Environment, everybody will be taking care of environment, right? So this reporting is compulsory. Just a moment, I'm just coming in. Okay. So, sir, what I'm telling is basically ESG. Okay. So my question is, this is history. What we have discussed here. Now we are going on initiative by ICI. What ICI is doing for ESG. So in Feb 2020, ICI constituted this reporting board. How we have a ethical standard board? Okay, the ICI is having which board? Sustainability Reporting Standard Board. One board is there. ICI has been encouraged by whom? SEBI. Okay, introduced India's first award to celebrate the business practices of integrated reporting. Therefore, I told you, okay, because our ICI has started the initiative of this, SEBI has awarded this point and told, boss, yes, you are doing it correctly. Therefore, I told you this initiative with C. Because we proactively entered into this point, this area of business reporting and sustainability reporting. BRSR, right? Reporting under BRSR is a mandatory from financial year 2023. However, disclosure are voluntary in financial year 21-22. The reporting is divided into how many sections? 3. Section A, Section B, Section C. I told you, I showed you. Section A is what? General. Sir, general means what? About company locations, where are, how many branches are there, about that. Second is management process and disclosures. It's all about what are the processes, steps taken by management and other things. And section C is principle wise disclosure. And in principle wise disclosure, there are 2 indicators. One is essential indicator and one is leadership indicator. One is mandatory disclosure and one is optional disclosure. Sir, what is the difference between mandatory and optional? See, understand. Should we follow ethics or not? Should we take bribe? Now think from company point of view. Leave auditor. Think from company point of view. Should we take bribe? No. I am promoting. You are my employee. I am promoting no bribe policy. But what if my supplier is taking bribe? Reporting that we are integrity. We don't take bribe. We ensure ethics are there. We ensure we take everything seriously. If any things happen, okay, we all together take steps. We take actions against him. What if my supplier is doing? So motivating supplier also is a requirement here. But motivating supplier, that supplier, please make sure you are following this policy. If you don't have an ethical policy, we will ditch you and we'll go to another supplier. But please do understand, this is not okay mandatory. This is optional, and therefore it is leadership. Why it is called leadership? Understood? I am taking a leadership skill that I am starting. Okay, my chain, this chain, aage ka chain does not do follow what I am following. See, technically, if all listed entity follows this compliances, don't you think technically all supply chain will also follow this techniques? That's your taking care of this. Therefore, principles will be covering 2 elements. What are 2 elements? One is mandatory and one is leadership. Okay, so one is mandatory means essential indicators and one is leadership indicators. So my question, in BRSR reporting, how many reportings are there? How many sections are there? 3 sections. What are the 3 sections? Section A, general. Section B, process. Process. Remember process. First is general. Second is process. And third is principle. And principle will be having 2. Mandatory and optional. Mandatory about me. Optional about my chain. I hope things are clear. Okay. How many principles are there? 9. Now we are focusing on 9 principles. This next 2.5 pages will be on all principles. That's it. And then will be last point. Okay, which will be taking care of it. Remember, this is LDR. This is LDR, all 9 principles. Okay, no other option except to ratify. There is no conceptual requirement here. This all 9 principles is basic principle to be focused on. So read it carefully. First of all, and once we complete all 9, that is my Hindi terminology. I'll try to convert in English, but I will tell in Hindi and English combination. Okay, how you can remember all 9 points very frequently, easily. How it works. But first, do the efforts on focusing on this. First, should I comply with ethics or not? Principle 1 says, ensure you are complying with ethics. In ethics, you should have, check it out. In ethics, now first is ethics. You be transparent, you be accountable. You should have policy procedure. Okay, you should make sure your performance is given to stakeholders. If there is an adverse effect, okay, care should be taken for transparent disclosure. What is adverse effect? Example, somebody has took the bribe in your company and other thing. Okay, transparent disclosure. Okay, what is this line? supplier. Value chain. Value chain should be encouraged to adopt the principles. Understood? Okay, and last point, the entity should proactively respond to outside entity that is violating this thing. And if my supplier is violating ethics, I should proactively respond them. Example, how to proactively respond? I should leave that supplier. I should take some other supplier. This you are doing, and you are writing this in report. This is what CA will check. CA will not check whether you are doing or not. You will be having your control system, okay, for checking this. And your CA will be taking this data, how much steps you have taken, what supplier has done this, how this has been done this, and you will be answering me, and I will be putting this all data in this first principle. So if while going on first principle, I am just giving a narration way. First principle, okay, sir, do you have policy procedure for ethics? Sir says yes. Okay, how you communicate your ethical standard to shareholders and stakeholders? So say we do monthly performance, we do monthly monitoring, and we give this report to everyone. Okay, sir, okay, what if you find out someone taking a bribe, someone not complying with laws and regulation? So we take very seriously. Okay, the example, this was a person who didn't follow this. We took the step, we removed him from organization, or we downgrade him from manager to assistant manager. Okay, this is something which is first principle going on. I don't think everybody clear. In examination, you may be asked, okay, you may be given X Limited, Ganesh is there. Okay, Amit Tated is an practitioner. Ganesh approach Amit Tated to report on BRSR, which is required by SEBI. Okay, Ganesh approach Amit Tated, how to report on BRSR. Amit Tated will explain how many sections are there. So you will write section. And Amit Tated is required to explain on the principle 1, which is related to ethics. Then you need to write this 5 points. I hope you understood what we have discussed. This is exactly what your BRSR reporting will be there. BRSR reporting will be go like this, Malik. Then BRSR reporting goes on. The second point. Okay, help me out. How our this delete. This is not goals. This is goods and services. Purpose बोल रहा हूँ. Okay, even if you want to sleep, you can sleep after 9 principles. Not now. Complete 9 principles very actively. Once again, I am telling you, you will not able to understand on your own. Okay, otherwise you can go through that question bank also 1 hour. I bet you will understand the logic, how to apply. Main is how to apply this one. I understood the answer. I understood this 5 point, but how to apply this 5 point here? Mainly I am on that concern. The second point is safe and sustainable goods and services. So my goods and services which I am manufacturing should be, the goods and services which I am manufacturing or delivering should be safe and sustainable. Example, I am in fertilizer, I suppose I am in toothpaste manufacturing. In toothpaste, you are aware, some toothpaste use chemicals. Chemical will be having red color mark on toothpaste and green color will be environment friendly. Okay, what should I do? Which toothpaste I should manufacture? Green color. I should discontinue the red one. Okay, is there compulsion to discontinue? No. If law regulation will coming to discontinue, I need to discontinue. But if there is no law and regulation to discontinue, if I am discontinuing, it is because of my ethics, if my understanding about sustainable goals. Okay, now tell me, if I am discontinuing red one, but my competitor is not discontinuing red one, okay, will he be earning a good profit? Yes, but I need to understand, if someday law comes, okay, and banned red color, I'll be very easy to adapt. Because I already ended that one. Okay, he has not ended one. So it will be difficult for him to switch to the green one. This is exactly what they say in second part. Second part, the production method and technology should focus on minimizing the resources. Second, educate user and make aware the consumer and client about the rights. Make them aware about the rights. Reduce the over exploitation of nature resources and encourage method for reduce recycle of the resources. These are the 3 things need to be taken care. I do think everybody clear? First is minimize resources. Second, aware consumer. Third, reduce over exploitation. Reuse, recycle. Okay, now how question will come? Understand this one. X Limited was an organization. Okay, they are into toothpaste manufacturing. There was red toothpaste manufacturing. Okay, and green toothpaste. They are still manufacturing. But on red toothpaste, they are making clearly an awareness sign. This is injurious to health. Which principle of BRSR is taken care here? Principle 1 or principle 2? Principle 2, because awareing the products. This is how MCQ can come, 1 mark. Therefore, I told you principle. I am not telling you to remember any other thing. I told you from starting also chapter. Remember principle. Understand the concept. Okay. Acha. Company's employee should not take a bribe and other things. Which principle it is covering? First. This is how the things will work. So first one is about ethics. Second is about goods and services. Manufacturing goods and services. Okay, help me out. Goods and services understood. Third, who is manufacturing goods and services? Company means who? Employee, na? Take care of employee. Third principle. I am giving a shortcut to remember. First, have ethics. Manufacture goods and services. Who should manufacture? Employee. Third principle. Read employee ka point. Employee, you have multiple points, but very easy. First point, you should comply with all regulatory requirement of employees. Respect the dignity of employee as human being and should not restrict their freedom of association. Example, employee want to make an association. You should not restrict. Don't. It will not work here. Don't create association. Talk with me individually. No. Creating an association is a good demanding point. Their rights. Don't restrict their rights. Second point. Third, the entity should prevent all kinds of child labor. The entity should give a concept which is work-life balance. They should give wages on timely based. They should give wages as per living wages. Living means how much is required from that blue collar employee. Please make sure this is not for an officer like us, director or something like that. This is discussed for blue collar employee. Manamana, that labor work. After that, okay, have work environment which is safe, hygienic and comfortable for people. Okay, ensure the skill development is there, career development is there. Okay, training is there, and there should be free from harassment and violence. One company is preparing, okay, in their site, okay, they are making toilets and washrooms in the factory premises so that employee can use this, access this, and they can have a good hygiene. Which principle of BRSR is covered? Principle 3. Employee wants to make an association, okay, and organization is not restricting them. Which principle is complying? Principle 3. Employee want to make an association, and employee organization is restricting. They can't create an association. Which principle is getting violated? Third. I do think you are getting the point. The first principle, beta, ethics. Second, acha, think logically like this. First, organization should have ethics. Second, there should be manufacturing of. Who will manufacture? Employee. Who is giving money? Stakeholders, shareholders. The next point goes with, next principle goes with shareholders, stakeholders interest. Okay, and this is again very small. Be transparent to stakeholders. Okay, determine, okay, identify their areas of interest. Help me out. Every stakeholder will be having different interest. Na? Okay, shareholder will be having interest in equity. Debenture holder will be having an interest in interest, profits. Creditor will be interested in going concern. Employee will be more interested in going concern. Focus which is interested area. And the entity should fairly share the benefits. What is meaning fairly share the benefits? Profit, share with shareholder. Fairly share the benefit. Don't keep with company only. These are the 3 points respect shareholder. Everybody clear? तो पहला पॉइंट क्या ध्यान रखने का, आई एम इन हिंदी थोड़ा सा, ओके, क्या ध्यान रखने का, एथिक्स, क्या बनाने का गुड्स एंड सर्विस, कौन बनाएगा, एम्प्लॉय, पैसा कौन देगा, पैसा स्टेक होल्डर्स, ओके, यानी मीन्स वी आर टेकिंग केयर ऑफ ह्यूमन ना. The fifth point is take care of human rights. Make sure human right is basic. This is something which is social responsibility. Which responsibility? Social. Respect and promote human rights. Okay, clear understanding of human rights. Integrate human rights in their policy and procedures. And human rights of all relevant shareholders and groups within and beyond workplace. Don't keep human rights only in workplace. Even after the workplace, human rights need to be appreciated. Human rights. Okay. तो किसका ध्यान रख रहे हैं? पहला एथिक्स, गुड्स एंड सर्विसेज, यू एम्प्लॉय के बाद स्टेक होल्डर मीन्स ह्यूमन, यू आर टेकिंग केयर ऑफ ह्यूमन एंड यू आर लिविंग एनवायरमेंट, टेक केयर ऑफ एनवायरमेंट ऑल्सो. नेक्स्ट पॉइंट, टेक केयर ऑफ एनवायरमेंट. रीड एनवायरमेंट, वेरी इजी. प्रोडक्शन एंड रिस्टोरेशन ऑफ एनवायरमेंट. Production and restoration of environment. What it says? Have policy, procedure, practices in place to assess and rectify impact. Second, natural and man-made resources should be used. मतलब optimally used. Okay, prevention of pollution, destruction of forest, waste generation should be there. Contribute to climate change resilience. Explore the comparison of activity with industry best practices, and they can improve the performance toward various environmental responsibilities. 6 principles. Sir, X Limited has manufacturing 2 type of toothpaste. One is red and one is green. Red is harmful to environment. Okay, and matlab fertilizer, and green is not harmful. Okay, if it is waste, it is harmful to soil. The red toothpaste is harmful to soil because of waste material. Okay, Ganesh proactively initiated that we are stopping manufacturing of red toothpaste. This is taken care one of the principle of BRSR. Understood? Principle 6, environment, taking care of environment. Huh? Okay, 2 will be basically with promoting the usage of goods to consumer. Example, okay, on product feature, it is written, it is injurious to health. It is principle 2. Principle 2 is basically making aware the goods and services. The principle 6 is basically taking care of environment. If I am asking you about preventing soil is not getting destroyed, then it is environment. If I am saying because it is harmful to everyone, I will not manufacture. I want to manufacture only safe goods, then it is 2. See, understand? Okay, if I am saying you, if I am taking care of environment, it will be 6. If I am saying you, I want to manufacture only safe goods, then it will be 2. But safe goods can also have an impact on environment. So 2 and 6 you need to take care. But I hope this is clear. If I am taking care of trees, okay, because we are cutting the trees, therefore I am not manufacturing this. 6. It is not safe goods. It is I was manufacturing a safe goods only. But it's cutting of tree. That is called 6. 6 के बाद, okay, 7. Acha, coming on first point. Once again, first, ethics. Second, goods and services. Third, employee, stakeholder, human, environment. Okay, if you are taking so much care, do reporting na. Do hawa. Do tell everyone, we are best. We are best. And that is called public and regulatory policy reporting. That we are complying with this thing. The core element of BRSR has to meet holistically. Holistically means everything. Not only one principle. You are covering one principle. Oh my God, I am good. No. I am ethic. I am integrity. But I'm damaging environment. Not correct. Okay, holistically. Second, there should be collective association. What is meaning collective association? All stakeholders should associate. Encourage fair competition and prevent human rights abuse. What is meaning of encourage fair competition? What is meaning of encourage fair competition? Okay, fair competition. If there is a competition, then you will be giving a good product. If there is no competition, monopoly will be there. The product quality will be good or bad. Bad, I will be abusing my rights. So if you are aware, if I say, if companies, a competition act, are you aware about competition act 2002? Okay, now this act is there. This is supporting which principle? Principle 7. Because it is making sure that there is a healthy competition, fair competition. So fair competition should be there. Okay, any point to be noted. Okay, you should not align other way around with the competition. You should not get afraid from competition. You should create a fair competition. And next, okay, if you comply with all policy, will you be having a good growth or not growth? Good growth. And if you are focusing on good growth, that's it. Okay, you are promoting good growth. And last, provide value to the customer. Last point is customer. Consumer. So, good growth. Okay, growth if you get social, cultural, economic aspects of life, people, the entity should review, measure and track any adverse impact, whatever adverse impact on technology, on product or something. Creative product should be there, technology should be used, business concerns should be taken care. CSR activity should be reviewed. Okay, should be taken care that business include displacement or relocation of communities. I don't know how many of you are aware. If you are aware, the national parks are announced. Are you aware? Tiger Reserve. If one area is around Tiger Reserve, okay, don't you think near about villages are relocated? This is something again going on this point. So whenever you are going with industry, anything, You do focus on relocation, how it is taking care of forest environment. So if you want, there can be displacement or relocation of communities. All form of intellectual property and traditional knowledge should be deserved respect. All respect should be there. And the last point, it says provide value to the customer. Okay, this is again the same thing. Writing on beside, writing everything, giving detail about the product, what is included in product, what is not included in product. Every detail should be given to customer. Customer should be aware about everything. Provide value to customer. Don't go with misleading advertisement. Okay, eat Bormita, your height will grow. Ghanta. Bormita is sugar. How my height will grow? Okay, that is misleading advertisement. Have you seen Horlicks? Bormita, mother running. I will win when my son lose me. Had you seen this ad? No, this ad is not seen. See, mother is running, his son is losing the match. Okay, and she tells son, drink Bormita. And mother says, one fine day when son wins and mother lose, that is mother's win. This is an ad, and this is because of Bormita. Ghanta. Okay, that don't do this. This is something here. If example comes, if a company is running a misleading ad, it is violating which principle? Principle 9. So principle 9, reduce the negative impact of products and services on consumer. Freedom of choice should be given. Transparently and adequately disclosure all kinds of adverse impact. Cigarette smoking is injurious to health. Then also we smoke. Because we need to understand what is meaning of injurious. That's why we smoke. We are not aware what is injurious. Okay, they say it goes with lungs and other things. You can get lung cancer also. But we don't know how it is cancer. Let's check what is cancer. To check cancer. No cancer. One more. Lung is good. So, but full completely lung go. You're gone. Again, you disclose all kinds of adverse impact. Right of privacy. Make sure you have a right to privacy. Don't call customer. Customer, are you purchasing or not? If you are getting a call from any classes again and again, principle 9 is not complying. Right to privacy. Let me decide. Freedom of choice. Don't force. Misleading it is. Roving inquiries. Again, ways to eliminate overconsumption. Misleading or confusing information is not exposed. Aggressing grievance redressal should be there. Feedback management is there. Business providing essential goods and services which should be enabled to universal access. If you are giving any product which is essential product or essential goods, it should not be given only to rich class. It should be accessible by everyone. Basically, if you are aware of wheat, rice, it should be access to everyone. That is your 9 principles. I hope 9 principles you understood the logic. Okay, make sure. Okay, I bet 101% I'm telling you, one question will be on 9 principles. That for sure. If it is a theory question, good enough. MCQ, okay, then you understood. I hope you understood how the things need to be taken care. Make sure, once again I'm telling you, make sure you do ESG ka question bank. Sir, where I should search question bank? Are module? I already communicated. Do ESG ka question bank today or tomorrow only. Don't delay because your principles have been, at least you are aware about the principles. So quickly you can click that one. Okay. Sir, in assurance BSR, okay, I discussed this one with you. There are 2-3 engagement, SAE 3000 and other things. Okay, make sure you read it. SEBI currently started with top 1000 listed company, but very soon remaining listed company would also need to comply with the provision of BRSR. IC has recently issued standard on sustainability assurance engagement, SSAE. That is SAE actually. SAE ka superset 3000 assurance engagement on sustainability information. Yani example, if some company is coming to you and saying, publish my BRSR. Publish my BRSR. Yani prepare my BRSR. 9 principle, read, you go gather the data and prepare this report. You will be using this standard. to prepare BRSR. Okay, this standard, okay, make sure you remember this. The intended user of this standard include, who are the users of this standard? First, assurance provider, means you and me. Second, entities seeking to engage professional auditor, if they are appointing auditor, regulator, investors and other users of sustainability reporting data. Whoever want to report sustainability reporting can use this particular standard. Sir, methodology is what? This is basically a steps, sir. Methodology means steps. Okay, first steps are, remember of steps to do in BSR reporting. First, do the preliminary review of ESG report. You ask with the what we say, management. You ask with management. You ask with management, please give me ESG report, your ESG report. Yeah, management say, go with him. Okay, give me ESG report. Go with him, give me ESG report. Okay, take that one. After this, go on site and verify ESG report. You have given some data that we are doing carbon dioxide net zero. Go on site. Okay, whether net zero steps are taken or not. Whether you are taking precaution for saving water or not. Second point, on site. Third, issuance of assessment report. Sir, what is meaning of assessment report? What you told and what is happened on site, there is a gap. Okay, assessment. This is my assessment. Preliminary assessment we say na. This is assessment. I will give you the assessment report. After giving assessment report, okay, you will give response. I will review that response. You will say, no, we have taken the steps, but this time this was the scenario. So I will review the response. Based on review response, I will submit my findings. And based on my findings, I will prepare my report. Sir, these are the 6 steps. My question, who is giving these 6 steps? Who is doing these 6 steps? Auditor, but who is telling me to do these 6 steps? SAE 300. This is SAE 300 overview. And make it sure, in module also you don't have any masala, any content. This is the only answer. I hope you understood this point. Everybody. So, how many steps are there? First, take, ekdam easy. First, take the ESG report. Go on site. Check, perform assessment, give assessment, take response. After based on response, okay, give findings, and based on findings, you give report. That's it. This one. Okay, again LDR. I'm telling you, I made this particular point. See, it's very cumbersome chapter, but I ensure that things should be remembered at least from examination point of view, and making sure that you are remembering that particular from examination point of view. And based on this, okay, 7.1.5, these are social audit standards. Sir, who created these standards? Okay, our ICI only. If you remember, ICI created one board. One board was Sustainability Reporting Standard Board. They have created a standard. Sir, how many standards are there? Any idea? 17. Okay, 16, 17 standard. Based on 16, 17, where this 17 what is going on? SDGs. If you are aware, this 17 SDGs. This was 17. Based on the standards are there, but our standard number is easy. But I can't remember all standard number, so don't ask me. But standard number is easy. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000, 1000, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's it. But don't ask me which standard is for which. Sir, any more detailed discuss in our syllabus about this standard? No. This standard list is given. No other discussion of your syllabus. So, sir, this standard you need to take care, boss. This is out of my purview. Okay, sir. I can't take time to remember this all 16 standard right now. Yes, sir. Should we remember? I don't know. Suggesting if you have a time, you have fair enough time, spend the time. If you don't have a fair time, leave it out. The only problem will be if this question comes in MCQ. But I told you the MCQ question, more reliable question will be principal rather than this. Sir, why this is not so important? The reason is simple, because this is not taken care by us yet. These are not yet followed. Acha, my question, who will follow these standards? Auditor? No, auditor essay na re. Punter, auditor will be essay na. Okay, this is basically Social audit standards are there, but who will follow? Company name. Okay, company name. This is followed by auditor only, practitioner only. But which auditor? This is not statutory auditor. This is a ESG auditor, a separate engagement. Sir, which is a separate engagement? SAE 3410. If I get engagement in SAE 3410, okay, in that, if there is an audit engagement, I will follow this standards. Leave it. And last concept is now statutory auditor, last portion. Statutory auditor comes into picture. Okay. Now please listen this carefully. This point is basically about statutory auditor. I am very clear. I am discussing about statutory auditor. Statutory auditor. Now question is, what is the role of auditor? Okay, consideration of climate related risk in audit of financial statement. Now tell me, who is auditor of financial statement? Okay, statutory auditor, financial. I am the statutory auditor, na? So what are the considerations? So they have given this consideration. First, I am a financial statement auditor. Why climate change will impact me? I am reporting on financial statement. But you should consider the climate change as a part of risk assessment. Even climate change can be used a basis for modification. Even a climate change can be used for the basis of EOM. Okay, EOM, if you remember EOM. Okay, if BRS are reporting something done, you can highlight as a part of financial statement. What they say, okay, you read that. First, the auditor shall include consideration of climate related risk and how the risk may be relevant to audit. Yani doing SA 315. In his SA 315, he should not consider only this. Acha, once again I am telling you, this question is, who is doing this question? Acha, which auditor we are discussing? We are discussing ESG auditor or statutory auditor? Statutory auditor. So first question, he will be doing 315. While doing 315, he should consider the climate related risk also. Sir, why climate related risk should be considered? Can anybody help me out? If our entity or our client is damaging the climate, it may happen the government may take steps to shut down the entity. Therefore, it is concern for me. Therefore, when you are doing 315, understand whether climate related risks are there of my company or not. Okay, I don't think you understood. Second point, the auditor report must follow the requirement of AFRF. Applicable auditing standard, whichever standard is there. In addition to audit opinion, it provides information about auditor's responsibility and when required an understanding of matters of most significance in our audit and how they were addressed. Means what? This last line. Acha, chhod do. I will tell you. 701. Key audit matter. You can put that key audit matter 701. You can put that climate related risk we have identified. For the climate related risk, what we have done. Read this line. Okay, an understanding of matter of most significance in our audit and how they were addressed. How they were addressed is key audit matter only, na? The third, in some circumstances, it may warrant inclusion in which standard? 706. 706. And last, it can be again in 720, which you are already aware. Okay, now 720. Other information, consistency, whether BRSR is consistent with our financial statement. So my question, okay, can you help me out? Climate change or climate impact, how it impacts statutory auditor? It impacts statutory auditor in 4 areas. As a 315, 701, 706 and 720. Everybody clear? That's, yes madam. No, so but help me out. In BRSR report is a part of other information. So I need to check consistency. If may happen, then BRSR you have showed something better. You may not have a financial statement. In notes you may not show that. No, so what I am telling, so this is not I am telling this will always happen. This is you need to consider. It might happen. This is where consideration. See, it may happen. There may be 706 or 720. I am not telling this all four. What is discussed in this answer? The concept is discussed. If I am a statutory auditor, in a financial statement, how climate related things need to be covered. The climate, my entity, my Ganesh client is damaging climate, how it is affecting me? So it would affect in this 4 areas. So first I may consider a 315. Now 315 may consider about, it may happen about non-compliance with laws also. So 250 may required. If you go with going concern, 570 may required. So it is answer of 315. The answer is of 315. Second, it may happen the things are taken care, but I am become responsible. I will be highlighting in key audit matter. This was the area of climate related risk, but we taken care. You may give in report. Third, if it is written in one of the note number 17, that we have taken care of climate. Okay, there was a carbon dioxide which is left by us, but we also taken steps. You can highlight, okay, shareholder, please see note number 17. Okay, our entity has taken care about climate. But if there is BRSR reporting, so BRSR reporting is not consistent or consistent, you may go with 720. What is this? The question, considerations, factors. If there is a climate change issue, what are the factors? To make sure this is one of the kind of question. Acha, who is taking care of this? This all four. To make sure you remember this, statutory auditor. Statutory auditor. Everybody clear? Everybody, what are the question? List of question. First question, I told you, was very easy, and make sure you are not losing 5 to 6 marks, whatever. I'm not telling 5 का 5 मिलेगा, but I'm telling 5 में से 3 तो मिल जाना चाहिए. 3 तो नहीं जाना चाहिए. And if it is MCQ, then what if 4 MCQ are there? Then just you need to crack the things which are conceptually. First, nature of ESG, which is on the screen. Okay. Second, yeah, you read, you are Bhagwan Bharose. This is the global trends. Integrated reporting. Remember this, huh? After that, yeah, it's okay. Forget. Read once, huh? Matlab, there should be idea. It may come, matlab, I don't know, institute may have. In 2019, what happened? And you can tell, we lost the World Cup. We don't know about ESG reporting, but we lost the World Cup in 2019. That's exactly what happens, na? But I am telling you verbose. Then come, and these are important. These 3 pages are so important for you. Huh? Till here. After that, assurance in BRCSR is okay. I told you this is LDR. What is this LDR? Methodology. Remember methodology. Make sure. Social standards, it's your choice. And last is important. Role of audit. Huh? This one is important, na? This is LDR. That's only I'm telling you. This is LDR. So make sure you remember this one. But how this question will come in examination? Amit Tata is a financial statement auditor. Okay, and he is not taking care of climate. He is not taking care of environment. How Amit Tata can deal in financial statement audit? Or what are the consideration Amit Tata can do? So Amit Tata should understand assessment of RMM. He should consider 701. He should consider 706. Even he can consider 720 also. $250 is an outcome of 315. Ganesh, 315 you will assess the risk. If there is an issue of non-compliance, 250. If there is an issue of going concern, 570. So 570 can also come. But it is an outcome of 315. So let 315 decide, na? Okay, 250 will always be the concern. These things can be considered. 250 an outcome of 315. Are you getting the point? Therefore, they will be explaining on this. 250 you can write, 570 you can write, going concern, no issue, no worry. Bharat Mata ki jai. I hope things are clear, Malik. I hope you are clear, man. Yes or no, Malik? Internal audit, chapter 17. Now, whatever pending what we are doing, there is no marks allocation. It may happen, the question may come, question may not come. It's all God grace. So, from chapter number 12 till chapter number 18, 12th is compulsory. 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th. These 6 chapters. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. These 6 chapters may come from 20 marks. Huh? 13 to 18. Acha, I'll just show one. Chapter 12, 1 to 11 is standard, which is 55 to 60 marks. Chapter 12 is digital audit, which is for 5%. Okay, ESG is for 5 marks. Chapter 20 is for 25 average, 16 to 25, remember. 16 to 25. Okay, matlab if it happens that it comes for 16 marks, then 4-5 marks will be shifted either above. Okay. And 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. These all chapters will be for 20 marks. It can be 20, 25, max to max, not more than. So this is something which I hope the things, the marking scheme is clear. So whatever now I am discussing is from that particular balanced portion 20 marks. And technically speaking, we have almost completed 80-85 marks portion. Technically. Okay, so now we are focusing on the balance chapter. Now this is called a concept of Pareto analysis, if you are aware. Pareto, okay, 20% efforts, 80 marks, and 80% efforts, 20 marks. It's not 20 and 80 exactly, but this is what I am telling you. By doing out of 20 chapters, if you are doing approximately 14 chapters, you are covering 80 marks. The 6th chapter is covering only 20 marks. So technically, how the balance portion should be done. Okay, that's your call, look out. I told you already, and out of 6, I am covering 4 odd chapters, which is taken care of. 2 chapters, I told you from day 1 also, banking NBFC, reading your process will be there. So, this all 8 chapters, sir, can I take a risk in any of the chapter? Answer is yes. But if anybody want to take a risk, anybody want to think, no sir, I want to leave some chapter so that I can manage it out. First thing, if you are seeing, sir, it will be difficult to complete on the last day. So I do think you are not understanding what I am telling from day 1. I told you that is not your task. Last day portion I am telling you on the AFM paper. Once you come from AFM paper on 6 o'clock, I will be YouTube live. 6 to 2 o'clock, I will complete all syllabus almost. Okay, so almost by night 2 o'clock, where AFM paper has been given by you. Okay, I am not discussing date because the date is not correct yet. Because election dates I'll come. Okay, after that dates will be modified. Okay, so I'll be taking a batch. Okay, from evening 6 till night to 2:30, where I'll complete everything what I discussed, but only in rapid versions. I hope you understood. Okay, in that scenario, okay, if you are sitting with me by night 2 o'clock, you are done with almost all the chapters except 2-3 small chapters. I'll not be taking care very quickly. Few of the chapters I'll be taking care. So next day morning when you wake up, you are almost done with maximum syllabus. Na? So take risk in banking. Sir, can question come in banking? Answer is yes. I am debating. I am not saying no, but that can clear the option for other subject, other chapter also. That banking can come with other chapter. Na? So you can take the risk in which chapters actually? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This only last day. My book will be small than this. I already told you. There is one more will be Jnanastra book. Array, nowadays we require not that. That marathon batch is known as Jnanastra. Now this all my team is planning this. I don't know why. I only know how to teach. I don't know this anything about marketing, anything about Ghanta I know. Okay, nor I am interested. My interest till date also it is that you learn, and if you remember from day 1 also I am telling this only. You score, automatically I will be getting a crowd. It is not marketing is ठीक है. It is one time. Acha, by marketing you coming to me and later on you are finding that I am not giving a value addition. Okay, तुम गाली दोगे ना यार. So rather than मतलब तो उससे अच्छा तो भाई यार तुम कंटेंट देखो पसंद आ रहा है तो वैसा रहेगा. So let go on that way. See, this does not happen in revision batches. Revision batches may nobody can. Reason simple anyway. Okay, the problem, basic problem comes in which batches? Main batches. When the main batches comes where you incur 10,000, 12,000 rupees, and then you don't get a value addition. Okay, in 2000 anyway, whatever you are getting, it is a value only. And I hope, in my case, I ensured that almost a maximum value addition when delivered from a subject point. I am discussing from subject point of view. I am not discussing chapter point of view. Subject, at least now I am not telling everything is remembered, but at least now you are aware, okay, if I open a book, there is no fear. At least I am sure, if I open the book, this is no. It may not be remembered. So for that also I told you steps. So there will be a Gyanastra batch on 25th March, 26th March, 27th March. One day ahead, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th on YouTube. Apna YouTube, Tera Course Mera Guidance. That is the name of YouTube channel. Okay, Tera Course Mera Guidance. That is the logic. So on that YouTube, you will be having Gyanastra batch where I will be using a book which is of 100 pages. Okay, which is more concise than this. Are you getting the point? This much only. Again, now if somebody thinks, I told you, this book is enough. This is best book. This is optimal book. One more book is of 800 pages with me. This book is 250 pages and one is 100 pages. Okay, so these are the three books which are available with me. Main batch, comprehensive batch, I make study from 800 pages. The EORB batch, exam oriented revision batches, I use this book. And marathon, YouTube, I use that small book. Where the student, example, it happens like this also. Somebody, now in new syllabus it's okay. But somebody does not want to join a batch. But somebody has done batch with somebody other. Want to revise and you want a book. Okay, summary book. So that 100 page book is good enough. So if you think, nahi bhai, it is not giving confidence. Somebody thinking, no bhai, it is very... See, if you want to get a confidence on this book, keep module beside. You will get total confidence. Oh my God, that's it. But you think then also, no sir, it is very, very large. So you can order that book. That book will be hardly costing 100 rupees, not more than that. 100, 150, 140 something, I don't know what exactly will be there. There is hardly that much. Okay, 140, 130, 140 including courier charges. So if you want, I want 100 page books to get more confidence. So you can online order out. Okay, that's what I told you, but I told you to avoid only. Because you already done this batch with respect to this only. So make this book base only. I'll be having more summaries. Example, when I'll be discussing here, suppose, okay, when I'll be discussing here, example, the pen I have written so much that nobody can understand only. I'm going on this. Example, if I'm directly coming on reporting, so when foreign auditor, okay, this under content will not be there in book because that is what I will be explaining in marathon quickly. This is there, 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 this is there. That's it. And in marathon, I will not be waiting for you. You ask what I will be with my speed. And if you want to check my speed, you can check it out. I will share the revision lecture. You will come to know. Okay, to complete this all thing in 7 hours, it's where boss very tod jigra, what we tell. It's not easy to do. So in that marathon is that one where I discuss in speed and somebody says, sir, very high speed, please reduce the speed. I tell, watch in slow speed later on. Okay, don't tell me to reduce the speed. You will get the comment. You watch, I will share with some revision videos with you. People are saying this is very fast. I am telling you, you reduce the speed now. Okay, but this is marathons. But that's how concept comes. So I told you, you can use any of the thing. And along with marathon, once then Gyanastra batch, you will be having again question bank also. The question bank is allocated on 4 days approximately. So by month of the March end, the question bank is also done. So you have enough point. Suppose on AFM day you don't watch my marathon, you can watch already marathon which are uploaded, Gyanastra batch. According to your speed, somebody suppose AFM you have set night. So after coming from AFM exam, you may not be sitting there. So it's your choice, but I'm telling you, I'll be there from that point till night, I bet. So if you want to have that guts, let's complete yaar ek bar. See, understand, it gives once revision. Last day, what confidence required malum hai kya? We have completed the syllabus. And that confidence required, so it on AFM day, complete day, sit with me till 2:30. Almost your major book will be over. Almost this much book is over, done. Okay, revise the last part. Next morning, you know where are the weaknesses. You can do with that. That's it. Okay. So, just to be very precise, I told you. So, my friends, Pantralok, which are the chapters you can take the risk, if any at all required, but not from that you will not be able to complete. Not from that. You will able to complete. The only thing is you don't want to create extraordinary load on yourself. Okay, then you can take any of the risk. And at all I am taking to take a risk. Okay, I am very clear. I already communicated which risk you can take easily. So which chapter you can take a risk? Okay, best option is bank and NBFC, which I am leaving. Why I am leaving that? Technically, I have thought about that one, na? So I am telling you, this is what I am telling you. So basically, out of 6 chapters, these are small chapters. One question will come from every chapter. Take the risk and bank, and so voluminous chapter, leave it. Okay, khatam. Okay, but make sure other chapters are very confident now. Done, understand. Okay, so let's start with your next chapter, that is called internal audit. Okay, we complete internal audit. After that, we forensic audit. जैसा भी रहेगा, we complete it out, and then मतलब ये खत्म करते हैं. After that, we'll take a break. We'll quickly wrap up today. The break half an hour, 45 minutes में मतलब half an hour, 35 minutes we'll start, and we'll go ahead with the next chapter. Okay, so first of all, internal audit. Okay, now please understand. Now we are discussing from internal audit point of view. So internal auditor, you have SIA. Remember this word. What you have? What is the full form of SIA? Standards on internal audit. Few of the standards we'll be discussing. Okay, once we complete the chapter, I'll make a list of SIA to you to remember. Okay, remember first time has been introduced for internal auditor. They were not there earlier in old syllabus. So new syllabus, the syllabus of internal audit has been changed. It is not old syllabus scenario. So first of all, what is the internal audit beta? Internal audit provides independent assurance on effectiveness of internal control, risk management process to enhance governance and achieve organization objectives. I don't know how many of you are able to crack this concept within a word. This is nothing but, if you remember, GRC. Governance, risk and controls. And what is the scope of internal auditor? Help me out. What is the scope of internal auditor? Checking effectiveness of control, risk management and governance. Check it out. Niche. Check 1.2. Indicative objectives and scope of internal audit. Okay, first is monitoring internal controls, examination of financial and operating information, review of operating activity, review of compliance with laws and regulation, then risk, and then now please listen carefully here, everybody here. This is G. This is G. Remember the answer. This is G. This is R, and this is C. What is GRC full form? Governance, risk, and internal control. And internal control will have these 3 answers. FOC. What is FOC? Financial, operating, and compliance. So these 3 points are not a separate point. These 3 points are part of this point. I need to be very precise. If I tell you how the answer is there, the answer is like this: 1, A, B, C, 2, and 3. So can you help me out? What is an objective of internal auditor? Objective of internal auditor, GRC, governance, risk and control. Control में FOC. ठीक है. Sir, next is section 138, applicability of internal auditor. I do think everybody is aware about this section. Okay, when internal audit department is applicable, internal audit is applicable for any company. The company which is a listed company, internal audit is compulsory. If it is an unlisted public company, internal audit is compulsory based on 4 criteria. What are the 4 criteria? Okay, please understand. 25 crore, 50 crore, 100 crore, 200 crore. What is 25 crore? Deposits. What is paid up share cap? 50 crore paid up share capital. What is 100 crore? Borrowings. What is 200 crore? Turnover. Okay, my first question. Okay, internal audit is compulsory to every listed entity. Internal audit is compulsory to every listed entity. It is compulsory to unlisted entity, unlisted public entity, if this any of the 4 items are, any of the 4 is criteria is not complied. An example, if deposit is more than 25, if share capital is more than 50 crore, okay, borrowing is more than 100 and turnover is more than 200. Okay, I just want to make you highlight something, Malik. I don't know whether your intermediate ground or final when you studied earlier ground is clear or not, but this is very important. What is very important, sir? Sir, here it is written paid up share capital of 50 crore or more. Means if my paid up share capital is 50 crore also, there also internal audit is applicable. So when I am discussing about this 50 crore or more, same logic 25 crore or more, same logic turnover, but borrowing it is only greater than. Borrowing is only greater than. Make sure you are aware about this. Read the borrowing. Borrowing says outstanding loans and borrowings from any bank or public financial institution exceeding 100 crore or more. Yani borrowing is when internal audit is applicable, when your borrowing is more than, if it is 100 crore, then internal audit is not applicable. Acha, is internal audit applicable to private company also? Answer is yes. But there are only two criteria, 100 crore and 200 crore. What is 100 crore? Borrowings. And what is 200 crore? Turnover. So my question, internal audit is applicable compulsory. Section 138. What is the compulsion? Listed, unlisted, public, okay, private. Listed, unlisted, public, private. Unlisted public may 25, 50, 100, 200. And private may 100, 200. And but remember, in 100 it is greater than. Acha, am I required to comply with all provision to have internal audit or any of the one? Any of the one. Example, my deposit is 20 crore. My paid up share capital is 40 crore. My borrowing is 80 crore. But my turnover is 250 crore. Internal audit is applicable. I need to have internal audit department. The question is, who can be appointed as internal auditor? Who can be internal auditor? As per section 138, internal auditor can be a chartered accountant or cost accountant or any other person. It can be CA, cost accountant or any other professional, whether he is in practice or not in practice. Internal auditor may or may not be employee of company. Okay. I do think everybody clear, Malik? Okay. Now question is, okay, now main question is, what this internal audit function will do? What are the activities of internal audit function? So this is SIA 210. SIA 210. SIA 210. What are the activities of internal auditor? What are the activities of internal audit function? So make sure you remember this one. Activity, activity. Answer is ratovai. Pointer only, ratovai. First, plan karo company ke liye. Monitor various audit assignments. Okay, focus on performance training of employees. Focus on experts. Focus on communicating and engaging with all stakeholders and ensure quality evaluation. Sir, how many activities of internal auditor are there? 6. First, he will plan, scope and methodology for internal audit. Second, he will take care about various audit assignments. Example, statutory auditor to be appointed. Statutory auditor kaun rahega? How statutory auditor ko assess karna? This will be taken by internal auditor. Third, he will focusing on training or performance of employee. Who are the employees? How they are performing the work? Internal control functions, they will be taken care. Next, okay, external experts bulana ki nahi bulana? Internal auditor can decide. Okay, and communicate and engage with stakeholders and quality evaluation should be done. But this question should be confused, cannot be confused with the next one. If I am working in internal, what internal auditor responsibility are there? The first question was, what are the activities of internal auditor? Second is responsibility of internal auditor. So one question is activities. One question is responsibilities. What are the responsibilities of internal auditor? So responsibilities of internal auditor basically focus on, okay, he will ascertain adequacy of system of internal control. He will operate independently of accounting staff. Means what? He will operate independently of accounting staff means he will not work with accountant. He should not be an accountant of company. He should not involved in performance of executive function. Executive means VP, Vice President, okay, something like that. He should not perform any of that function. Raising the vendor, okay, purchase, कुछ करना नहीं चाहिए उसने. Executive functions नहीं करने चाहिए उसने. He should not do that. He should observe facts and situation. He should closely associate with management and keep them knowledge up to date. And most important, internal auditor should enjoy which status? Independent. But is this independent status compulsory for internal auditor? No, internal auditor can be employee also. Okay, but they say status should be independent. I'm not discussing independence. Okay, independence from auditor point of statutory auditor like. Status means no compromise on objectivity. Nobody should force him. Nobody should say you do only this work. This should not happen with him. So there are two questions to be kept in mind. One is activity. One is responsibilities. So how many activities are there? 6. Responsibility you have 6. The first question. Okay, first question. What are the scope of internal auditor? GRC. Second, applicability of internal audit. Okay, 3 points. Then we discuss who can be internal audit. We have discussed that one. Most important, uske baad, what are the activities of internal auditor? 6 points. What are the responsibilities of internal auditor? This 6 points. Now we are going on scope of internal audit. Okay, if you want to read, you can read this one, but I am mainly discussed with this scope. This you can just understand what are the business cycles. So I'm concerned with this scope. You need to remember this. Scope of internal auditor. Make sure you are not getting confused with the concept which I am discussing. One concept is scope of internal auditor, okay, and one was objective and scope of internal auditor. If I ask you what is the objective and scope of internal auditor? GRC, page 1, GRC, objective and scope. If I say what is the scope of internal auditor, this would be exam. Are you on first page? Okay. Did you check on first page? The question is objective and scope. This question is scope. Okay. So how many scope are there? Very simple. 7 points need to be taken care of. First of all, he will take care about control system. He will ensure safeguarding of that. He will ensure compliance. He will ensure that information is relevant level. He will ensure organizational structure, utilization of resources, and accomplishment of goals and objectives. I am discussing for 2 minutes here. Please listen carefully. When I am saying I am an internal auditor, I should ensure that I should review internal control system very fairly. Means, okay, whether Huli is checking the receipt, whether Huli is there, whether risk is there or not. This is my first element which is there. Second scenario, safeguarding of assets. Example, entity may have two types of asset. One is tangible asset, one is intangible asset. Whether tangible assets are safeguarded correctly, fairly, whether intangible assets are safeguarded fairly or not. That is second point for me. Third, I should ensure policy and procedures have been there. They are not kept in drawer. Whether they have been communicated to everyone, whether they have been complied by everyone. If you remember, this one was there, this was there, and this was there. That is something which is done in third point. Okay, the information which is generated by system, any system, okay, the internal auditor will ensure whether the information is relevant or reliable. Relevant or reliable means the information is relevant for that system or not. It is reliable, which can be used by statutory auditor or not. See, internal auditor use can be done by statutory auditor, na? The internal auditor will reduce that overall work only. The fourth point is set. Next point, it says organizational structure means what? Organizational structure means top, middle, lower. Okay, whether top management has been defined clearly, middle has been defined clearly, lower has been defined clearly, whether he's doing operational planning, whether he's doing strategic planning or not. That is organizational structure use. Next, internal auditor will also check utilization of resources. Okay, resources should be utilized in optimal manner. Which manner? Where that is checked by here. And most important, okay, he should also check whether organization goals and objectives are accomplished or not. So if I ask you how many scope of internal audit is there? 7. If objective and scope? GRC. If I ask you objective and scope? GRC. If I ask you scope, make sure, okay, the scope is review of this 7 points. I don't think everybody clear, Malik, clear? You read integrity wala point. Should internal auditor be should be independent, integrity, objectivity? They say yes. And the independence should not be only in mind, but only not by mind, but also the internal auditor should resist any undue pressure or interference. The overall organizational structure of key personnel, position, and reporting of chief internal auditor within the structure, along with power and authority. The internal auditor shall be honest, truthful, and the person of high integrity. whatever written here, it is not linked with real life. Make sure. Okay, यानी इसको मैं हिंदी में बोलूँ, इफ यू सी डिस्क्लेमर इन मूवीज, इससे वास्तविक जीवन से कोई रिश्ता नहीं है. इट डज नॉट हैव एनी रिलेशनशिप विथ रियल लाइफ. So whatever written here, internal auditor cannot be like this, because internal auditor is work like an employee by management. Management does not. You go with any company, maximum time the internal auditor status will be compromised to an extent. Okay, the internal auditor is taken. Why company put internal auditor? Malum hai? It's only because of compulsion. That's it. No other purpose. There is no interest. Internal auditor should conduct the work with high objective manner. Okay. What is the qualities of internal auditor? I don't require. Okay, special expertise is required in evaluating control system. Okay, special expertise are required. Second, internal auditor should have knowledge of accounting and financial expertise. Good knowledge of operation means you should be engineer also. You should be engineer also. I'm joking, engineer. Matlab operation ka knowledge. You should be aware how manufacturing process taking on, how packing is done, operations, complete operation. Good knowledge of commerce, law, taxation, understanding of accounting software, ERP and other things. You should also be understanding management principles and what is the meaning of management principle? It's a philosophy of management. How management takes the decision. Whether they are proactive, whether they are reactive, whether something happens after they take decision or they take decision proactively. Based on that, you will be giving a suggestions. And last point, what should they do? Confidentiality. So qualities of internal auditor need to be remembered. So what are the qualities? First is special expertise in control. Special expertise in control. Then they require only accounting expert, financial experts. Accounting and financial is not special expertise. Okay, special expertise in control. In financial and accounting, expertise. Okay, operation, good knowledge. Therefore, if you understood this three point only, that is the main reason why they say internal auditor should be CA or CMA. Because of this three main element. After that, he should have a knowledge of law, he should have a knowledge of software, management principles, and confidentiality should be maintained. That's it. Okay. Now coming on third LDR question. This is now third LDR question for you. I am expecting, if I am expecting anything on internal audit, this and further 2 steps will be very important. Okay. Now my first question, what are the steps in performing internal audit engagement? If I am performing internal audit engagement, what are the steps? Okay. The steps are like this. First, the step is obtain knowledge. Okay. I do think you are already aware. You should understand the knowledge, business knowledge. Second, you perform planning. Then you gather information, perform audit and report. And this is nothing extraordinary. This is our favorite point. What is the favorite point? First is KOC, second is planning, third is gather information, fourth is perform procedure, and fifth is reporting. So if I ask you how many steps are there, these are the steps. Now the question is, it is not only based on this point, you need to remember the detailed concept here where SIAs are involved. Okay, and make sure here is SIA full form? Internal audit. These standards on internal audit will be linked with the numbering will not be how our standards on auditing are there. It's something different. It is 300 ka series. Remember 300 ka series will be there. 310, 320 and so on. 340 is not there except 340. Everything is there. 340 in real life is also not there. Okay, therefore it is not there. So check it out. First, okay, first obtain the knowledge of business. Am I required to understand the business, environment, operation, vision, mission, top management expectation, everything? Understand of business documents, understand information technology, understand regulatory. So what are the various understanding which internal auditor requires? So this is first understanding, this is second, this is third, this is fourth. Remember, my first understanding is business, vision, mission, etc. Second is my documents, third is IT, and fourth is law, regulatory requirement. Okay, second step, okay, perform audit planning. Okay, sir, how to perform audit planning? The same thing how you planned in your audit. Okay, but the standard number is 310, which is your planning. I told you 300 series, 310 planning. Okay, in essay it is planning, essay it is 300, essay 300. In internal audit 310. And make sure, okay, a request, remember internal audit standards. In ESG, I told you whatever you want to do. I never force you, nor I will force you. I am forcing here. Even if I am not able to remember, you remember. I'm telling you, this is LDR. Mark my words. Okay, you will be getting surprised during exam. This is only Tate told. And mark what is the number? ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. Okay, so planning. After that, you need to gather information. Okay, gather the information. Sir, how will you gather information? Directly from the source. Okay, now don't write down. You should gather information from the client. Source. You are with a client, entity. You are a part of entity. You are management itself. When I am saying you are internal auditor, Bali, you are practicing CA, you are doing internal auditor, but you are a part of management. Okay, perform audit checks. Now you remember. Okay, first of all, 5 and 6. 5 is about sampling, 6 is about analytical procedure. Then 320, 340, 330. So 320 is evidence. 340 is not there, I told you. 330 is documentation and 350 is review and supervision. Don't worry, I will make one shortcut to remember everything. But remember, this is a part of perform audit checks. And last part is goes on reporting. And reporting says you will report to 2 persons. One is 360, 370. Reporting to management and reporting the result to the stakeholders. Okay, management, when I say it is PCW also, it is involved there. This is what a concept works. So my question, which number you have studied till now? First was SA 5 and 6. 5 is about AP. 5 is about sampling and 6 is about AP. SA 310 planning. SA 320 evidence. Word. I am interested in word. Evidence. 330 document. Logic is very simple na. Plan karo, gather evidence, document that. 340 aside. 350 review that document. What you got. 360 report. 370 report to management, report to stakeholder. And one SIA is earlier, that is 210, which is activities of internal auditor. These are the numbers, remember this. I hope the things are clear, Malik. Everybody? So why first answer we have closed. This is performing internal audit, TOAD LDR. The next page is also TOAD LDR. Okay, this is reporting. Now listen careful about reporting. Okay, this is again TOAD LDR. TOAD LDR. Okay, in internal audit, okay, please understand. How many, when I am internal auditor, okay, I will check how many areas. If financial statement is having 300 items, then which areas I will check? Is 260-40 like this? No. Internal auditor, there is no concept of IMM. So internal auditor will check all 300. Listen carefully. Listen. If I am checking on datas, after getting confidence on datas, I will report on datas to management. Management, this is report. After checking fixed assets, I will give report management, report on fixed assets. After checking creditors, management creditors. After checking item, okay, one more item, management. Once 300 item is over or 150 item is over, I'll prepare one major report, which is a summary report on all assignments. So there are two types of report. One is assignment report and one is internal audit report. What is the difference between assignment report and internal audit report? How many, which report will be multiple assignments? Okay, example, purchase area, sales area, that is called assignment. And overall report will be internal audit report. SIA 360 and 370 covers only assignment report. It does not cover overall report. So standards on internal auditor, okay, standard on internal audits is giving only which reports? Assignment. Does not give overall reports. That's what overall context comes into the picture. I hope this is clear. Everybody? Okay. So once again, I'm focusing on. So SIA 370 reporting results, reporting of internal audit results is generally undertaken in 2 stages. First stage, internal audit report covering specific area, function or part of entities prepared, internal auditor highlighting key observation arising from those assignments. I hope this you understood. What it is? First, internal audit report covering specific area or function or part of entity is prepared by internal auditor, highlighting key observation arising from those assignment. Means what? I am giving this report on example purchase. This is not internal audit report of company. This is internal audit report for purchase. The second part, on periodic basis at a close of plan period, comprehensive report of all the internal audit activities covering the entity and the plan period is covered by chief internal auditor is given. I hope you understood. Nahi? Understood or not? Okay. So help me out. If my work is for 3 months, after 3 months I am giving report. It is which report? First or second? Second. First name. Second one. But in a week I completed one task. I gave report about that task first. The standard on internal audit is covering which one? Khali first. Second is our judgment. Institute say internal auditor, you apply your judgment. Next point. This SI deals with internal audit responsibility to issue only first type of reports. So what are the key elements of the report? Key elements. It says give overview of objective, the fact that internal audit has been conducted, executive summary of activity, corrective actions required, and nature of assurance. Yani how much sample you have checked, vagara vagara. The internal audit report issued with reasonable time frame from the completion of internal audit record. When to issue, that is a scenario defined. Okay, basis of internal audit report. Okay, conducted in accordance with SI. You will be writing this one. And content and format of internal audit report. So what should be contained? Content 380 they are saying. 380 ke hisab se what should be contained? Okay, this is. Acha, this is what? This is 5 point what? Huh? Audit report, no? Which report? This is which report? This is audit report content, na? This is audit report content or not? Okay. This is for, acha, we are covering for assignment or we are covering for periodic assignment. This is basically when I am covering, okay, there are two reports. One is 360 for management and 370 for stakeholder. This is for management 360. This report is given for management. That's it. This is management report. But stakeholder, we don't give this report. 370 says stakeholder report will be content will be next line. Check out. This is 380 report. 370, 380 issuing audit report. This is basically 370, not 380. They have done 380, but 370 it is mainly. Stakeholder report. So 370 and 380 का combination है वो. They have given only 380, but 380 report का content क्या है? Audit scope covered, पर audit scope performed, audit period covered, executive summary of critical findings, detail of audit findings with elaboration on business impact, rating to the highlighted issues, audit recommendations to improve control environment, response received from responsible party. Okay, when I say response received from responsible party, remember this one will be ATR reports always. ATR is action taken reports. Sir, okay, am I required to remember this thoroughly? Answer is no. Read once and go. But you should be aware what are the stages of reporting. What are the stages of reporting? First is 7 days, 3 days, 4 days I will be issuing report. And one after quarter I will be issuing report. There are two stages. One is assignment report and one is periodic report. Assignment report will be having this particular format, which will be of 360. And periodic report will be of this format, something around 370 and 380, which is given to stakeholder. Okay, think logically. If I am covering purchase cut audit, hopefully you have not logically linked this one. Therefore, you may be facing this particular point. Listen carefully. If I am doing purchase audit, if I am doing which audit? Purchase. Okay, purchase audit is done. The report is given to company or purchase head. Purchase head. That is 360. Issuing the report to management. Okay, sales audit is done. The sales report is given to sales head. Salary audit is done. Salary report is given to HR head. Are you getting the point? Now, okay, 370 say issuing a report to stakeholder. So stakeholder means what? Management board. So you will be issuing that board report. Okay, it will be covering only purchase, sales or everything. Everything. So 370 is report of overall. 360 is report of function assignments. Remember this. Okay, report content as they have given, but what should be the periodic assignment? They have not given in standard. Periodic assignment can be 3 months, periodic assignment can be 6 months, it can be 1 year, it can be 1.5 years. It's your choice. Okay, standard is not defining anything. Assignment, it says covering that one, and documentation you'll be doing, and last standard is basically a follow-up. Okay, and follow-up is what I told you, ATR. ATR means action taken report. Read SI 390. Monitoring or reporting prior audit issues. The chief internal auditor is responsible for continuously monitoring. In monitoring and reporting of prior audit issues, the responsibility of internal auditor is usually taken in form of ATR report of previous audit. The internal auditor should review whether follow-up action is taken by the management on the basis of this report. If no action is taken within a reasonable time, he should draw management attention. The last standard which you need to remember is 390. 380 and 390. 380 is shareholder report only, report, content report, and 390 is ATR. Now standards are over. And the next part you can read out, you can close it out. What is the difference between internal audit, external audit? I am not discussing. Internal audit, external audit is okay for you. Okay. The next 2 points, may say 8 point is only to read internal audit as a management function, which I discussed with you. It is a part of management only. So what did it say? At most fundamental level, management functioning is a set of 5 general functions: planning, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling. I don't know whether you are aware about this one. Management always focus on how many areas? Plan, organize. Staffing, they have included new one. This is not required. This is a part of organizing only. But they have given staffing, directing, and controlling. Plan, organize, staff, direct, control. This is management functions. This is management function. Internal audit is the important element of management controlling function. It helps management to set appropriate system and processes in place to mitigate risk while remaining independent to the operation. Internal audit seen as important function that helps management to achieve organization goals and performance function in orderly manner. Okay, it's a general point, but my question is, what do you think internal audit play a role in which area? Out of these 5 areas, which area internal auditor role plays a role? Internal auditor plays a role in which area? My friend, okay, do you think internal auditor plays a role in planning? Okay, internal auditor check whether the management has done these 5 things correctly or not. That's what internal auditor work is. That is where internal auditor works comes into picture. So remember this one. Okay, one time read, ignore, no LDR. So this page, no LDR. Earlier page, no LDR. Acha, 390 action taken report should be aware. Huh? Number should be aware. Number should be aware. Earlier, read once, ignore. Before that page, LDR. This nature of reports, okay, 2 stages of report, LDR. Make sure. Then last answer, audit trail is LDR for you. This newly concept inserted, and make sure you remember this thoroughly. Stored LDR. Actually, it's not LDR, it is stored LDR. Ratify blindly, whether you understand or not understand. Okay, sir, what is a trail? Audit trail? I do think, okay, if I discuss like this, suppose this is second floor and there is a first floor. I am having access to second floor. I am not having access to first floor. And organization has given the ID cards. If I raise the ID card, okay, the door open. If I raise the ID card, door opens. Okay, help me out. First floor, second floor. I am having access on second floor. I am not having access on first floor. Okay, I raise the ID card. Which door will open? Second floor or first floor? Second. But suppose if I go on first floor, I raise the ID card. Door will open or will not open? Will not open. But do you think in records it will come that Amit Tata has came to open that door? That is audit trail. Audit trail is like this. Okay, audit trail is like this. That example. Okay, example. 5th of March. 5th of March. Okay, morning 8:30 a.m. Okay, Amit Tata. Automatically, system will generate this. Amit Tata, first floor resource was trying to access, and remark will be access denied. Acha, if I come on second floor, will door open or not open? Open. So will that come in record? Yes. Example, it will come on 5th March. Okay, 8:35 a.m. Amit Tated, second floor. And what remarks will be given? Access approved. I hope you understood. This is called audit trail. Now think logically other way around. Suppose, okay, in my organization, okay, these are the three employees who are passing entry. Ram is there, okay, Ganesh is there, these are my employees who are passing entry. Now which entry is passed by which employee? Will I come to know? Which entry has been passed by which employee? Will I come to know or not? Yes, and that is come to know by audit trail. Example, he will be using his user ID password to enter that data. He will be using his user ID password. So, example, suppose Ram has passed cash account debit to car account. Suppose this entry has passed. Now I need to check who passed this cash account debit to car account. Okay, Ram, when, on which date, what time? I need to check. Can I check? As audit trail. I hope you understood the concept of audit trail. Okay, what is audit trail? Audit trail or edit log is a visible trail of evidence enabling one to trace information contained in statement or report back to original information. I hope the things are clear. Record maintained in audit trail may include the following information. First, when changes were made, who made the changes, what data was changed. Understood? Audit trail may be enabled at accounting software level depending on features available in such software, or some may be captured directly in the database underlying such software. I don't know how many are aware, but as per Companies Act, okay, now every company, there is a compulsion, okay, to have an audit trail. Every company should have an audit trail, and this audit trail should not be modified. And 143 may, even auditor need to report whether your client is having audit trail or not. Okay, illustrative list is given, you can check it out, illustrative list, which I discussed with you also. Yeah. Okay, control to ensure that audit trail features has not been disabled or deactivated. Okay, audit trail is mainly used by CID. If you remember, okay, the person, they see the video, like video recording, the person going inside, okay, at 2 o'clock, and 2:30 person coming outside, and Dr. Salunke is telling that that test took place at 2:15. This he has murder. This is what audit trail. We can link everything about audit trail. Audit trail gives us complete structure, Malik. Audit trail gives us complete structure. That's all about audit trail. This is called a concept of audit trail. Make sure, okay, at least you illustratively this you can ignore, but you remember this thoroughly. Tod, LDR. Okay, that's your internal audit is there. Okay, along with internal audit, okay, the next chapter we can start is again a group audit. A group audit is again a small chapter, and I'll just complete the small portion and take a break, and then after lunch we'll start. Okay, so to be very precise, now you are done with digital audit, you are done with ESG audit, you are done with internal audit. One is group audit. Sir, what is a group audit? That is called CFS. What is CFS full form? Consolidated Financial Statement. Today morning CFS was? Today morning CFS what? Comparative Financial Statement. So never ever only directly link that CFS is consolidated only. Read the question. They may have used the word CFS. They may have used the word CFS, but CFS may be used in different sense altogether. Different sense altogether, Malik. Okay. Chapter number is what? Now group audits. Okay, sir. Here I don't know. This is completely old syllabus. Okay, if anybody has done in old syllabus, this is completely old syllabus. But pura almost. But here main concept is that your reporting should be aware, and you should link 600 because now they have increased the scope of 600. So you should apply the logic of 600. That's the only main agenda. So this is again a very small chapter to be done. Not a big point at all. Okay, not require any extraordinary effort from your point. That's the only thing is how much CFS knowledge you have. That will help you to do this very quickly, else it will take a time at your end. So first of all, is CFS compulsory for every entity? Answer is yes. Now here whenever I am discussing CFS, it is consolidated financial statement. Okay, CFS is compulsory. Answer is yes. Who is telling to compulsory? It's section 129. 129 says if you are a holding company and you have a subsidiary or you have a subsidiary, you need to prepare a CFS of all the company together. So that is section 129. And 129 also suggests whenever you prepare a CFS, the accounting policy should be as per whom? Holding or subsidiary? Holding company or subsidiary company? Holding company. Okay, so if you are aware that there is a concept of harmonization. I don't know if you are aware. Acha, are you aware of CFS? I'm not telling a thorough knowledge, but at least basic knowledge. Okay, my first question. When we prepare a CFS, okay, I do think you are aware, we always do first time adjustment when first relationship is there. The first time adjustment is goodwill and capital reserve. Okay, and along with there we also disclose minority interest. This is first time when the relationship starts. Okay, and after that, whenever relationship is done, after that every time, okay, the adjustment is intra debt, intra profit, intra tax, intra asset sold or what. Okay, if I am a debtor of holding and my holding is creditor of mine, eliminate. So there are two types of adjustment. One is permanent adjustment, one is current adjustment. Permanent adjustment is done only once. Current adjustment is done every year whenever you prepare CFS. As a auditor, if the holding relationship is coming now first time, you should check which adjustment. Permanent only, permanent plus current, both. Okay, and if your CFS already prepared, okay, once, now your second time you are preparing, you should check for which adjustment? Current adjustment. Okay, here you should be aware what is your, now 2-3 things what should be done. First of all, okay, section 123 says CFS should be compulsory. But there are certain exception of CFS also as per 129 Companies Act. So read that Companies Act portion. Where a company has one or more subsidiaries including associate and joint venture, it shall in addition to its own financial statement prepare CFS of company and all subsidiaries in the same form manner of its own. However, requirement of related to preparation of CFS shall not apply to the company if it meet following condition. There are 3 conditions which has been given. If 3 conditions are met, you are not required to prepare CFS. You are not required to prepare. If how many conditions are met? 3 conditions. So what are the 3 conditions? First, okay, the wholly owned subsidiary or partially owned subsidiary have accepted from member that we will not prepare CFS, and all member has given okay without objection that I will not prepare CFS. Okay. Second, its company is not listed nor in India nor is outside India. And third, its ultimate or intermediate holding company files CFS. My question, okay, suppose this is scenario. Suppose A, okay, let's take an example like this only. H is having S1 is S2. Okay, please make it clear in mind. H need to prepare CFS. He does not have any exemption. Okay, even S1 is required to prepare CFS. Okay, of okay S1 plus S2. Are you clear? H need to prepare CFS for H plus S1 plus S2. The exemption which is discussed is for this purpose. If S1 says, if S1 member says we don't require to prepare CFS, everybody agree. Second, S1 should not be listed. And third, it's ultimate one, H prepare CFS. If these 3 conditions are met, S can ignore preparing CFS. अल्टीमेट मतलब CFS बन ही रहा है ना, मेरे पास नहीं बन रहा है, it is prepared, but these 3 conditions should be done fulfilled, so that okay, can these 3 conditions be taken care by H also? No, not at all. Okay, because ultimate holding company, okay, they need to prepare CFS at any cost. Okay, this is your first scenario. Further, I don't know how many are aware, if the company is investment company, as per Ind AS, okay, they are exempt to prepare CFS. What is the meaning of investment company? The mainly they invest, okay, they invest only for investment purpose. Their main agenda is for only investment purpose. So how we come to know whether it is investment company or not? Their major income is from investments, and their major assets is in investment, 50%. So what it says, one more line, further, an investment entity need not present CFS if it is required in accordance with paragraph Ind AS 1110 to measure all of its subsidiaries at fair value through profit or loss. I think everybody clear? Is as per Ind AS. Okay, Ind AS. But paragraph 33 is also says parent of investment entity shall consolidate all entities that it controls, including those controlled through an investment entity subsidiary, unless parent itself is a investment entity. Any example? If H is also investment entity, exempt. Okay, if H is also investment activity, exempt. Okay, this is the concept of Ind AS as such. Pardon? H will also not prepare CFS. If it is an which entity? Investment. Investment entity rato. And again, they should, okay, they should, whatever they should do in fair value, profit and loss, they will be disclosing on fair value. When I say fair value, minority, vagara, everything should be adjusted fairly. They should be adjusted correctly. Then only the CFS is not required to be prepared. Two small concepts are there. One is responsibility of parent and one is responsibility of auditor. Acha, tell me, who is auditor of CFS? HO auditor. So HO auditor will audit two. Again, suppose Ganesh is preparing financial statement standalone and Ganesh is preparing CFS also. I am auditor of Ganesh. I will be auditing both. Make it sure. Okay, in standalone, I will call external confirmation, ICI, ORR. But in CFS, okay, I will not do this. CFS, what I will check? Consolidated adjustment. Okay, I should check that everything is harmonized or not. Harmonization. Okay, and if, okay, if, please listen carefully. If in CFS, one of the subsidiaries is audited by some other auditor, then what should I do? If one of the financial statement of subsidiary is done by whom? Some other auditor. What should I do? 600. I will be using 600. So how that is taken care? That need to be taken care. So first of all, I am just giving a list. What is a question or list of question? First is responsibility of parent. Second, responsibility of auditor of CFS. This is not all auditor. This which auditor? CFS. This to then next is audit consideration, which is very basic point. Okay, what I will discuss in 600. How will you use 600 here? How will you use 600? Then auditing the consolidation. Okay, how will check for components? Components का audit कैसे करेंगे? This is auditing requirement. All things auditing requirement. This is all audit. Okay, and WR need to be taken. WR in page number 13.5 and main point our discussion will be this one. 8. This is main where I am worried for main point 8th one. 8 is very important for reporting one. Baki your this all point 6 point will be completely with respect to audit. So there are two questions. First is responsibility of component and responsibility of parent company and responsibility of auditor of CFS. So help me out. Responsibility of parent. My question: who will identify component? Who will tell this is my subsidiary, this is not my subsidiary? Parent. Again, that is your first point. Identifying components. Second, who will tell these are reportable segments, these are not reportable segments? Parent. Parent only. Third, who will identify related parties? Parents. Okay, component, reportable segment, related party. Component, related, reportable segment, related party. Identify karna, parent ka kaam. Next, giving complete and accurate information is the responsibility of parent. Okay, sir, okay, help me out. Who will give information about subsidiary to me? Is responsibility. I am discussing. Complete and accurate information you will give. I will not go to subsidiary. I will not ask subsidiary give me information. I will tell you, and you are responsible. If subsidiary is not giving information, I will tell whom? Parent. Therefore, it is responsibility. Make appropriate adjustment. Who will do the adjustment entry? Parent. Who will do harmonization of accounting policy? Parent. And who will do gap conversion? Parent. Notify. What is the responsibility of parent? Same logic. What is the responsibility of me as a CFS auditor? So, very easy. First of all, I need to satisfy myself, okay, whether CFS have been prepared fairly or not. Second, I need to enable himself to express an opinion on true and fair view. First of all, CFS is fairly prepared. Second, I will give opinion. Third, I will give a detailed inquiry on matter of 143.1. What is 143.1? Powers and duties to inquire on certain matters. 143.1, you go on, there is an inquiry of certain matters. 143.1, section 143.1, Companies Act. Powers and duties of auditor. He will inquire. Again, he will inquire on 143.3. If you remember 143.3, we discussed also. Yeah, one of the point was, if you remember, okay, the director disqualified or something like that. Okay, so I will discuss, inquire on this one. And last point, the auditor will also validate the requirement of preparation of CFS, whether you require to prepare CFS or not. What are the 5 areas of auditor? Now, this is which auditor? The statutory auditor, I understood, but you will not tell now in this chapter you are not discussing statutory auditor. In this chapter you are discussing CFS auditor. Which auditor? CFS auditor. Make sure. So CFS auditor responsibility, this is this line. In this complete, CFS auditor can be only statutory auditor, no other auditor. There is no, Ganesh will not do. Amit, you do statutory audit. Okay, PwC, you do CFS audit. Who done the statutory audit only? He will do CFS audit. So these are the 2 responsibility. Now, if I am doing CFS audit, please make it sure while conducting, I should plan my audit, I should obtain understanding about accounting and internal control system, and I should apply my judgment. These are the 3 things. Okay, you can ignore this point. Okay, when auditing this point, this is covered in next also. Okay, and this the question which is about consideration. We'll complete this and take a break. So, ये वाला last answer to be taken care. Before the break. After break, we'll start with procedures. Auditing. Auditing procedures. Okay, this is the scenario. So next point is basically the following are features of CFS have impact on related audit procedure. The CFS are prepared on the basis of separate statements than parents or components. You need to understand. यानी parent का statement अलग होगा, component का statement अलग होगा, and CFS statement will be अलग. So help me out. If I am going like this, H and S, I am discussing this only. Help me out. How many financial statement will be there? 3, na? Total 3, na? What are the total 3? One is H, one is S, and one is H plus S. Understood? So you need to understand that as an auditor. That is the first point they have written. Then they are saying the auditor of CFS may use the work of, and I do think, I hope, okay, 4 days back we have studied 600. Okay, if you are aware 600, okay, how you will be using. The auditor is required to compute the materiality of for the group as a whole. Okay, and he need to communicate materiality with the subsidiary auditors also. Okay, the parent auditor can also use materiality computed on the to determine whether component financial statement are material. I can use the same materiality. Most important, very important. The principal auditor also compute materiality for each component and communicate to number auditor. And last, the principal auditor obtain certain confirmation from component auditor. What is this confirmation, beta? If you remember, we have discussed this word in 600. Again, I will obtain confirmation from component auditor means what? Questionnaire, summary. Remember checklist. If you remember, can I access the working paper of component auditor? No, but I can ask for summary of work done. So that is what I can do. This 600. Make sure these 4 points can be there. Yani remember, subsidiary auditor, calculate materiality. I calculate materiality. I will communicate my materiality to her. Okay, we'll do work. Okay, we'll do work in plan, and I may ask some information from this. This is using 600 in your which audit? CFS audit. That's it. This is CFS audit to be taken care of. I do think everybody clear. So now the next will be how you will audit component. Whether component list. Abhi example, he has given me the 10 subsidiaries. There may happen. There may be 12 subsidiaries. Whether he has given me complete list of subsidiaries or not. This is the first question. Second, we'll check whether Index or AS is there. And then we'll do the audit. But again, it's ratify. Main point will be reporting where brain is required. So after the break, okay, when we start, your certain procedure will be there. That's read short procedure. But then reporting comes where brain to be applied. So take a break. We'll start after break. Okay, Malik. So, okay, Malik. So, Malik, welcome back. Basically, we have started with CFS. CFS means group audits. Group audits. They have only changed the name. What I told you. Okay, it is the CFS altogether. So, what are the things we need to cover here? Okay, we have discussed before the break the responsibility of management or responsibility of the parent company and the responsibility of statutory auditor. Now we are going with auditing requirements. Now, first of all, auditing requirements, when we are discussing this auditing requirements in mainly focusing on certain areas. Now, this auditing areas will be a separate question altogether. If luck permits, and this question comes, this auditing area or criteria will be a direct question for you. What I say, what is the meaning of luck permits or something like that? It means if the question comes directly, you just need to click it out and close that one. First, okay, the auditor, do you think auditor should plan for CFS audit or should directly go without planning? Plan or without planning? CFS audit should be planned or without planning? Plan. So what they say, the auditor should make plan among other things for the following. My question is, auditor will plan for how many things? So question exam mein yaad rakhna, the question first of all, when you will be writing this answer, the question comes on group audits. Then only this answer will become. If they are asking planning factors, please make sure you are very clear. If they are asking only planning factors for statutory audit, essay 300. If they are asking planning factors for joint auditor, essay 299. If they are asking planning factors for CFS audit or group audit, then this answer should be. So when you are considering a planning of CFS audit, what you should consider? First, you should understand the group structure. Holding, subsidiary, okay, subsidiary relationship, associate, joint venture, whatever it may be. Second, you should understand accounting policies. Next, you should determine NTE of audit procedure. Nature, timing, extent of audit procedure. Then you determine the extent of use of another auditor. Other auditor means 600. And you should coordinate the work performed. So my question, what are the 5 areas of planning in CFS audit? When I say CFS audit, it can be group audit also. What are the 5 areas in planning CFS audit or group audit? What are the 5 areas? First is group structure, samjho. Accounting policies, understand. You determine NTE. Next you determine 600. And last you determine coordination. That's it. Easiest answer to be focused on. Just make sure, okay, this question is of planning. So planning question comes, if planning is general planning, 300. Planning with joint auditor, 299. Planning CFS. Everybody clear, Malik? Okay, this is basically one question. One more question. Okay, who is responsible to identify the component? Who is responsible to identify the component? Okay, management, parent company. Okay, now whether parent company has given a complete detail of component or not, that is my discussion. Example, parent company is telling me, okay, 10 components are there, 10 subsidiaries are there. Now I need to check whether there are 10 or more than 10. That is our next question. Okay, so first question was planning group audit. The second is, okay, identifying or checking completeness of the component information. Checking for which information? Completeness of component. Make sure you understand whether component is complete or not. Acha, you remember completeness what? Acha, you don't remember only ERCV. ERCV, completeness. Okay, how much to be included, have been included or not. The first point, review working papers, your only. Review parent procedure, check parent procedure. Make inquiries with management. Review investments, review joint venture, review other arrangement, review statutory records, and identify changes in shareholding to look out whether now it is component or the component has been removed. So check this all point. It is very easy. First of all, you understand this one. This is basically checking for the completeness of component. Okay, in previous year working paper, my component were having 12 points. Here I am having only T is giving 10. I should check it out why 2 components have been removed. Whether you sold the stake or not. What is the scenario? This is what exactly the answer is. So what I should check here, what I am doing, okay, my client told 10 component. By doing this, I am comparing whether I am getting 10 only or more than 10. If there is a more than 10, I will do the inquiry. That is called a concept of completeness of component. So first question is planning. First question is planning. Second question is completeness of component. Make sure you remember this answer. Completeness of component. After completeness of component, okay, there may be 2 scenarios. One, accounting standard may be applicable. Second, index may be applicable. Whichever it is applicable, you need to check whether which accounting standard need to be considered. If in preparing CFS, if accounting standard is applicable, check for AS21, check for 23, check for 27. And if you are preparing CFS on the basis of index, you check for index 1110, 103, okay, 1110, index 28 and 111. Remember this name and remember the concept. And this is again with base of your FR. This is something you need to understand. 103 is there basically focusing on the same scenario. So 103, 1110, 28 are the index and 21, 23, 27 is a AS. So if you need to check whether the client is doing complying which point, so check for which framework is there which is applicable. If the client is complying accounting standard, check for above one. If client is complying index, check for this one for eliminating and adjusting everything. Okay. Also, you should focus on this line, de facto control. This may be one MCQ for you or a concept for you. There is called a de facto control. Means what? Investor with less than majority of voting right has practical ability to direct the relevant activities unilaterally. What is meaning of de facto control? Acha, help me out. Okay, who appoint the director in the company? Who appoint the director in the company? Board. Board appoint themselves. Who appoint the director in the company? Okay, shareholders. Okay, what is the resolution which is passed by shareholder? OR. Okay, the OR is a shareholder. Now help me out. Amit Adar is having 51% and Ganesh is Ram is having 49% in X Limited. Now who will appoint the director? Who will appoint the director? Amit Adar. अरे लॉजिक इतना भी नहीं आ रहा क्या? अरे मेरा गला नहीं आ रहा, तुम्हारा तो आ रहा है ना? कि तुम्हारा गला गया है? अच्छा, I'm sorry. I am not aware that your throat is also gone. Okay, I am really sorry. Okay, what I am telling is, okay, who will appoint the director? Amit Adar, because he is having 51%. But there may be situation, okay, there may be the scenario that Ram is appointing the audit, appointing a director. What is the reason? That is called de facto control. De facto control means the minority is controlling the organization rather than the holding company controlling. Okay, now you may ask me why it is so. There is no reason, but it is controlling or not, that is question. If it is controlling, okay, it means de facto control is there. Imagine I am having 90% of stake in X Limited and 10% is with Mukesh Ambani. Now Mukesh Ambani said he should be the director, pass this resolution. What I will do? Again, de facto control. That is what you need to check it out. Whether there is de facto control or not. Again, this is one concept we need to clear it out. After that, now it is special consideration. Special consideration, you should check for 2 types of adjustment. What are the 2 types of adjustment? One is permanent consolidation adjustment and one is current consolidation adjustment. My question, who will pass this consolidation adjustment entry? Parent company. I just need to check whether the entries which has been passed is correct or not. So first of all, how the syllabus has been drafted. Syllabus is drafted like this. They have given which are the entry of adjustment entry and they told auditor check those entries. Then the same answer has been given twice. First they have given the entries and they have told auditor should review these all entries. So first of all, check for permanent. Determination of goodwill or capital reserve. I do think you are very clear with this. Second point, determination of amount, equity attributable to minority or non-controlling interest. Okay, who will pass this to entry? Parent company. So auditor shall verify the above calculation have been made appropriately or not. Okay, the auditor should pay particular attention to determination of pre-acquisition reserves. If it is reserves, goodwill, whatever. Pre-acquisition. The auditor should also examine whether pre-acquisition reserves were allocated appropriately. I hope you are aware of pre-acquisition reserve. Earlier I was having 30%. Then I made 60%. Now it is, earlier was a pre-acquisition reserves. So how the things have done? The auditor should verify any changes had taken place or not. That's it. This is auditor role. If I ask you permanent consolidation adjustment, what are the permanent consolidation adjustment? Two. Everybody clear? Okay. If I ask you, explain what is an auditor's role for permanent consolidation adjustment? Okay, you will be writing this one. I hope things are clear. Okay. The same logic with current consolidation. Current consolidation first they are giving and they are saying to check the record. Okay. So first interest should be removed. Intra-group profit should be removed. Deferred taxes, indebtedness. Okay. Harmonization. Harmonizing means what? Consistency of accounting policy. Your accounting policy, subsidiary accounting policy would be some other. My accounting policy is some other. I would be doing consistency, making consistency. Okay, as per holding. Adjustment related to financial statement. Adjustment to focus on significant transaction. If it is a foreign component, I do think foreign component, the amount will be in some different rate. You require the components. Okay, adjustment to convert components audited financial statement itself in your Indian rupees. Because that component will be in UK dollar. You cannot merge total. So you need to see that conversion. Determination of movement of equity attributable. What is meaning of this? Earlier, when permanent adjustment was done, equity attributable to minority was 30%. Now you purchase the more stake. Now it is 20%. Changes whatever there. Allocate that one. Adjustment to deferred tax account on temporary differences. If temporary differences are there. Okay, there are 2-3 things. Apart from reviewing memorandum record, the auditor should do what? Yani means what? This is again the same point what is written above. The only difference in this point and above point is this adjustment entry will be done by whom? This adjustment entries are done by management and this review will be done by whom? Auditor. This auditor who should review, that's it. Okay, that's your criteria. And auditor will discuss one disclosure part. What should be the disclosure in CFS? See, understand, one thing be clear. The disclosure in standalone financial statement is not required to be again give the disclosure in CFS. So there are certain things what they have given over disclosure. You need to remember that. Okay, focus on that. So first of all, okay, auditor should verify what? Verify intra-group. See what is verify? I'm starting. Verify CFS have been prepared. Verify disclosure have been made. Verify adjustment has been done for harmonization. Verify calculation of minority. Verify adjustment to deferred tax. Verify income and expense to subsidiary has been allocated or not. Main point is this portion. Make sure you know this. Main point is this portion. This is about disclosure in CFS. Disclosure in CFS. Okay, remember this. Let's deal with disclosure of CFS and how it need to be taken care by auditor. So what are disclosure in CFS and how need to be dealt with? Ind AS 1110 does not give list of information which is a part of separate financial statement of component but that need not be reported in the notes and other explanatory material of CFS. Okay, Ind AS is not giving list. The information such as following given in the notes to the separate financial statement of parent or subsidiary need not be included in CFS. Understand this point. Yani which list I am discussing? The disclosure which is given in separate financial statement of parent or subsidiary is not to be required to be given in CFS. The same disclosure which is there in standalone, why are giving the same disclosure again in CFS 3? So in CFS notes to account, what should not come, that has been discussed here. But make sure you understand this clearly. What should not come, okay, has been disclosed here, is the item which has been mentioned in separate standalone financial statement. If they are not mentioned in standalone financial statement, you need to mention in CFS. So the thing is, bonus share has been issued, not to be disclosed in CFS. Acha, where it is disclosed? Acha, this item which I am discussing, where this has been disclosed, separate. Okay, so again you are not required to be a part of CFS. Everybody clear? Okay. Disclosure of unutilized money, okay, is of the issue. Disclosure required by SME, MSME. A statement of investment, okay, separately classifying trade investment, something related to this. Value of raw materials on CIF basis, the raw material, components, spare parts, capital goods, whatever you part. Expenditure in foreign currency during the year for as a royalty you have done. Value of all imported raw materials, spare parts and components consumed. The amount remitted during the year in foreign currency. Earnings in foreign exchange classified under following heads. Export on FOB basis, royalty, interest or dividend or any other income indicating the nature thereof. Okay, this list rectify, no other option, but make it sure this list should be written when if the question asks, okay, so what is the list of disclosure which is required, which is not required in CFS, if it is already mentioned in, okay, separate financial statement of holding or subsidiary, parent or subsidiary. So this is a list to be focused on. Sir, okay, had I taken WR? Had I taken WR? Like in standalone financial statement, had I taken WR? Okay, even subsidiary auditor would have taken WR. Then also this particular standard to a CFS wala concept says you should take WR. Now this WR is specifically for CFS. This WR is for CFS, make sure. So what are the WR? First, okay, management give me in writing that components are complete. Management give me in writing components are complete. Management give me in writing segment are reported by you. Management give me in writing related parties has been disclosed by you. Over. Three things I need to be at WR. What are the three things? Components. Second point, segments. Third is related parties. Component, segment, related parties. And one more point is that basic point which always we take. Three is main. Fourth will be the basic point. Whether you have passed which adjustment entry? Permanent and consolidation. So technically there are four, but three is main. First, component is given complete. Segment and related party. And adjustment has been passed by you is complete. Which adjustment? This, remember again, this separate question. Remember a separate question. Huh? Okay. So W. Acha, if CFS may, you don't get WR then? If here, okay, Ganesh is telling, I will not give WR for related party, for CFS. How should I deal with? I modify the opinion in CFS. Why? On what basis? On the basis of 580. Yeah, see, understand. This particular concept is saying which WR should be taken. If WR is not given, what should be done? Who says? 580. If you remember, okay, re-evaluate integrity of what? Understand management. So, okay, evaluate the impact on 705. Evaluate the impact on 705. Okay, make sure you are very clear with few things of WR. Okay, I hope you remember this. In review, if WR is not given, in review 2400, WR is not given. WR is not given. In review only inquiry is there. It is not 705. It is okay disclaimer of opinion. Compulsion is there in review WR. But in audit, if WR is not got, you can go 705 according to your requirement. Here also, if WR is not received, you can go 705. But 705 is for standalone nahi. Standalone nahi. Consolidated financial statement. I do think everybody clear, Malik? Okay. And this is very important, very third concept of reporting. Now this is very favorite one. Listen carefully because this is what, okay, will make you understand third concept of the CFS as such. So, okay, this is again an LDR. Sir, what I am discussing about reporting, I am discussing with a 5 situation with you. What are the 5 situations? Listen carefully. Understand close. Okay, if you understood very carefully, it's a 2-minute task at later stage. My first point. Okay, now I want to report on CFS. I need to give opinion on CFS. My opinion on CFS again goes with 700 only. 700, 705. So, first question. If I am myself the auditor of component, and I am an auditor of parent company, that is deemed. I am auditor of parent company. So I am saying if I am an auditor of component company, okay, component company also. Yani explain. Am I required to use 600? Why? From me only I will use 600. Yeah. Okay, so I can directly give an opinion without any worry. Without any worry, because suppose holding I audited, subsidiary I audited. So I know in and out. Maternity is taken care by me only. Na? But the problem starts when subsidiary, okay, when I say subsidiary means component. Component is audited by some other auditor. Okay, whatever local auditor, something like that. Okay, self-regulatory measure. Okay, if it is audited by local auditor, okay, you need to understand, you need to use 600. Okay, my question, if you don't have a faith on that auditor, then if that auditor is not competent enough, that auditor has not done anything, am I required to audit component? No, I will give modified opinion. Make it sure, this I have discussed while I was discussing 600. Okay, in branch, suppose subsidiary auditor is a TY BCom person. Okay, can I rely on him? No. Okay, so for me, I will be using 705. Okay, but who told to use 705? 600. 600 says what? 600 says if the component auditor is not competent, okay, limitation, unable to obtain sufficient appropriate evidence. Unable to obtain? How I can? I am giving an opinion of 500 crore. Out of 200 crore is audited by this BCom wala guy. I am not aware. So I need to understand. Na? So please understand. So here answer will be only use 600. So use 600. How is use 600? Understood? Everybody? Then comes the next concept, that is called, again, if component financial statement is having different AFRF, what should be done now? Now this is very challenging because component financial statement are a different AFRF. Accounting framework is different. So here, okay, as auditor, what you will do? Two things, either of it. First, you tell component to, okay, prepare FS with AFRF, okay, or you tell your parent to do consolidation adjustment with respect to this AFRF. Whatever is required, you check it out. Listen carefully. Either of read me whatever I written. Either of thing is done. Whatever is done. Okay. What is my opinion then? Unmodified. Nahi. Please listen carefully. This is what exactly I am telling you. Now from here again, if this component is audited by me, I will ask management to change and then I will give opinion in this case. Okay, if this is not audited by me, I will do this. Please make it sure, okay, whatever I am writing in blue is a final judgment. Red is situation, and that situation will take you to blue only. You need to go at which place? You need to go on blue. Are you getting the point? Acha. Okay, first close on blue, last one. What if component is unaudited? What is component is unaudited? Unable to obtain? See, okay, in any CFS audit, there will be only 3 blue solutions. First, I audited a component, I can give opinion. Somebody have audited component, I will use 600. And if component is unaudited, again, 70, unable to obtain 705. Are you getting the point? But the question comes here is, listen carefully. Question come, okay, come to the red. Okay, if AFR is different, what you will do? You will tell management to change, na? Management says, I will not change. Then what you will do? Second, management is changing, not changing only. Matlab red, both red is not doing. Then what should be done? Shift to second blue नहीं, second blue कैसे होगा? Okay, modified opinion मतलब last वाला. If management is not doing this, if management is not doing this, Malik, if management is not doing this, I told management to do this. If management is not doing changing, can I rely on that financial statement which is of different framework? No. So what is unaudited? For me it is unaudited. Understood or not understood? Everybody? Pakka? Okay. What if, I am discussing the last thread, this one. What if component financial statements are audited by the auditor using different standards on auditing? Matlab not Indian. By different standards of audits, which is not Indian. Example, it may be by German standards of audit. It can be applicable for foreign components. So my question, what should be done here? What should be done here? What should be done here? Okay, nothing can be done. Ask management, re-audit with our standards. And re-audit from Indian audit, auditor, Indian auditor. Okay, management, suppose, tell you to audit only. Tell you to audit only. Then you shift to one. But if management say, okay, I will tell some other auditor, and management appoint some other auditor, okay, you go in second. If management say, I will not audit again. Fifth wala. I hope you understood the concept. These are the 5 situations only. First situation, second situation, and fifth situation is fixed. Third and fourth situation is different. Acha, tell me. Okay, I'm going on third. I will give you counter questions. If what should be done if different AFR is there? So we will tell management to change. Now imagine, okay, imagine France company is there. Okay, our subsidiary is in France. Reliance subsidiary is in France. That France is following France gap. Okay, so we told boss change. But that France company has changed to Indian accounting standard, Ind AS. They prepared in Ind AS. But now after preparing in Ind AS, I will tell them to audit. So, audit they have done with France auditor. So it may happen with this situation also, I can reach in fourth one. Are you getting the point? There is a situation shifting here and there. Red can shift anywhere. What are the 3 things which are fixed? First, second, and fifth. That's it. This is first, second, and fifth. Read it quickly. These are the 5 things which need to be taken care. I hope the things. I hope you understood this concept, Malik. Okay. So what are the things? First, when parent auditor is also an auditor of all components. So by he should be issuing an audit report, expressing opinion. He can't say, okay, is unable to obtain sufficient appropriate audit evidence. He is the auditor itself, na? Second, when parent auditor is not an auditor of all its components, what should be done? 600. And also in 706, EOM paragraph, he will mention this much is the area which is not audited by me. It is audited by some other auditor. 706, EOM. Again, when component auditor reports on financial statement under accounting framework different that of parent, here 2 things will happen. The parent management perform conversion the component audited financial statement from framework used by the component to the framework under which CFS are prepared. The conversion adjustment are audited by whom? Principal auditor. Now tell me, if I have audited, I will be going back to 8.1. Because I am the auditor, na? I will going back to 8.1 because I have audited that all adjustment. That's it. The second, again, a component alternatively may prepare financial statement on the basis of parent's accounting policy. 2 things can be done. Component can modify or parent will modify. Either of it. You check it out what need to be modified. Okay. The principal parent auditor should perform the procedure necessary to determine compliance of group accounting policies with gap. Okay, applicable to parent's financial statement. Okay, this one, when component auditor report under auditing framework different from that of parent, what should be done? Should also be audited under framework of Indian generally accepted auditing standards. What is the Indian generally accepted auditing standards? Standards on auditing. Understood this one? What if components say will not audit then? If components say will not audit, do whatever. It is unaudited for me. It is fifth one, that is unaudited. So if component is not audited, the auditor reporting on CFS should consider unaudited components in evaluating possible modification to the report. Possible modification means if it is material and other things need to check out. 5 point, this is total LDR. It may happen that the question may come only on this 5 points. And how the question will come, what I discuss with you here like this. I thought clause number 21 will be covered in Caro report. Caro report. This is not my discussion. See, Caro is separate. This is reporting for opinion. This is reporting for opinion. How should I report? Caro clause is Caro 21. If Caro is applicable, then we will be focusing on this. If Caro is not applicable, then this will not be there. 21 will not come into picture. If suppose that category companies are there, Caro will not be applicable. It's okay. Private limited subsidiary, holding subsidiary. And both are small company. Caro is not applicable. So basically, but this concept is applicable in all group audits. Okay. So in Caro, if you remember, Caro is in chapter 7. In 7th, when you go with Caro last 21 clause is that you need to report on CFS. But that is an additional requirement. Okay, so in CFS audit, what are the things you will take care, Malik? CFS audit. First thing in CFS audit, I told you, you will be taking care, okay, from this one. First point, planning, completeness. The second point, Indes or AS, auditing, read and go ahead, this adjustment. Okay, disclosure is okay, one time read, WR, 4 points, and reporting. These are the 6 points to be taken care for CFS. If you take care about CFS, I hope if this question come in examination, if this chapter come in examination, it will be much easier. No problem, no big deal with respect to this chapter. One more chapter which stands very important again is PSU, Public Sector Undertaking. PSU audit is basically, you need to understand, we'll be focusing on, this is all your inter syllabus, PSU. If you are aware, in inter, your last chapter was there. It's again copy paste. What they did from inter, they have shifted some of the part and they brought in final. Earlier also this was in final, but earlier, okay, the scope was very less. But now they shifted inter syllabus in final. So now you are having PSU audit. Okay, I am concerned with PSU audit more related to MCQ. Okay, I am expecting, I am not telling you that PSU audit will not come as a theory question. But I am telling you, okay, the PSU audit is more relevant from MCQ point of view. We may expect MCQ on PSU audits. Okay, PSU audit stands to be very important. Okay. Before going on PSU audit, just I am giving you one idea. Basically, what is that idea? Suppose this is Mac. Whatever mic is this is Studio Master. But if you focus on, I am having Mumbai, okay, Mumbai Academy, I always use a Rode mic. Or Marathon, you will check it out. I'll be always using a Rode mic. Rode mic, it's basically applied here. If you see many YouTuber or influencer, that mic cost around 30,000. This mic, almost it is 8-10,000. Okay, if you go with Auja, it will be 2,000. Auja mic, 2,000 rupees. My question, I purchased Rode mic for the classes. Now you are statutory auditor. You coming to ask me and you are saying, Amit Tate, show me the bill of Rode. I showed you bill of Rode. You are telling Amit Tate, whether you paid to Rode or not. I showed you the bank statement. Okay, everything is done. That's it. Now, can you ask me question, Amit Tate, why you spend 30,000 on mic? You can get a 2,000 mic. Okay, this was exact. One more point. Okay, usually whenever I come to Hyderabad, I always bring my car with me. Always. This is the first time I am without car. It was also, I told you, if you remember day before yesterday, that I came on the spot and nobody was happy. So usually what happens, my driver drops the car here, he go back, I use the car, Okay, and while going back, I always take the car with me. Matlab depending, matlab I always visit, while going this Gangapur, Solapur, Akkalkot, Swami Samarth, Vitthal Rukmani, and then go to Mumbai, Pune, depending on the night. This is always my schedule whenever I came in Hyderabad. Since how many years? Matlab I'm visiting Hyderabad from 2014. Okay, with car. Earlier I used to come 2011 also, but after I was ill, it was only one batch in 2011. But 2014 I am coming. Always there is a car with me, and while going back, while dropping driver drop here, driver go back, because I don't like driver driving and I am sitting beside. I am a person who is very curious, who is very passionate about driving. Well, if you check my car, all my car's kilometers will be very excessive. It is not that I am only keeping cars with me. It is not, it is only kept in showroom with me. Okay, I go in, example, coming this particular point, okay, car, day after tomorrow, I am going by flight, driver is taking car. Tomorrow driver is taking the car, he will be dropping the car in Rajasthan. I will be going on flight day after tomorrow. Okay, and after that I will be taking car, I will be driving. This is what I always require, and while coming back, I will be coming in car only. So I all drive, and even example, we visit, across India, we travel, whenever I take a break. Example, in month of May, I will be taking a break for 15 days after my operation and other things. So once I take a break, I drive a car. So now what happens? Okay, if I am driving a car, I am bringing a car. Okay, and my cars are very high. I told you I am not a ESG person, environmental, social, because my all cars, almost all cars, and the car which is giving good average, they are with my staff or team. Okay, but the car which is with me, they hardly give 3 to 4 average, because all cars are power car. And at the same time, I am not a person who will drive at 120, 140. I am a person who is of 80, 90. Okay, I am telling you, even in Jaguar, Wrangler is one of the biggest tough car. Okay, when I drive, it is on 80, 90. Some, okay, Tata Nexon will be going with 100 and 110. He will be looking me, I will be laughing. This I have seen with Jaguar and everything. Because I always drive on because of to enjoy the journey. I always go like this. If I going okay, after 2 hours we'll wait, we'll have tea, localites, we'll discuss somewhat, we'll have bhajia, something that after I drive for 2 hours, reach some place, reach whatever, and search. This is what my life is. Now you tell me, if you are an auditor, okay, of my company, I incurred very heavy expenditure, which is actually not giving any returns. And definitely car bill I am booking to academy only. I am not booking to myself. But my dad, okay, anyway, you understood why he divides 60-40. That's the basic reason. Complete petrol bill, he will divide in 60 and 40. But my question is, can you ask me a question? Amit, if there is possible of going with a, okay, train, why you are traveling with a flight? Okay, if you are going with a flight also, why you are calling the car? I will tell you, my mic is there, 30,000, it's my choice. I came with car, it's my choice. I am incurring more, I am incurring 15,000, where it can be done in 2,000 also. Okay, don't ask, it's my choice. Okay, उसको अपन ऐसा हिंदी में बोलते हैं, औकात में रहो. Auditor, औकात में रहे. Auditor, Ganesh will tell, औकात में, Amit, stay in your limit. Oh, sorry sir. But this does not happen in government audit. Government में, this is one of the biggest problem, because in government, the money which they will be spending out is of a taxpayer money. And therefore, this concept is called propriety audit, if you are aware. Propriety audit is basically, okay, you will be asking me, the expenditure which has been incurred was avoidable. Was avoidable even if the compliance is done, even if you have documentation, even if you have approvals, everything, then also this is avoidable expenditure. Why you incur such expenditure? This is called propriety audit. Government spending, okay, funds for one program. Example, polio drops. Now the funds incurred for program of polio drops, you need to check whether that funds, okay, that program has given a result or not. And that is three things you need to check: effectiveness, efficiency, and economy. Whereas the effectiveness, okay, whether the results we have received from the program or not. Efficiency, minimum output, maximum output has been received or not. and economically we have received at a lower cost or not. This is performance audit. Compliance audit. In every scenario of a government company, you can't expend, मतलब चलो लेके जा 10 rupees लेके जा खर्च कर, spend out. This is not possible in government audit. Government audit, to incur, I require an authorization. Okay, I need to ensure that incur of expenditure is done as per policy procedure of governments, rule regulations of constitutions. Whether I am incurring in the same way or not, whether I am taking signature of my senior or not, approval, segregation of duties done or not. Third point, compliance audit. Fourth point, one audit which we have discussed already, financial statement audit. Which audit? Financial statement. And you are already aware, financial statement audit is auditor is appointed by CAG under section 139. And one more audit. Okay, if any area is missing in this four, you can cover in that. That is called comprehensive audit. How many audits are there in PSU audits? How many audits are there in PSU audit? There are total 5 audits. First is financial statement audit, which is our common audit, which will not be discussed in this chapter. Why this will not discuss in this chapter? Reason simple, and this has been discussed with you in standard on auditing. The second audit will be compliance audit. They will discuss what should be taken care in compliance audit. Then one more audit will be comprehensive audit. One more audit is propriety audit, and one more audit is performance audit. These are the 5 audits to be focused on. These are the 5 audits of PSU which need to be covered with by you. Where financial audit is not a part, no worry. But you have 4 separate concepts to be taken care. One will be compliance audit, one will be comprehensive audit, one will be performance audit, and one will be propriety audit. And in performance audit, you have, if I check this performance, if I say this is performance audit, you have multiple questions. One will be, what is an objective performance audit and what are the steps involved in performance audit? You need to remember, ratify. Conceptually, you will understand with me how it works, then you need to ratify, that's it. Means, okay, again, if you are able to ratify, you ratify with a pointer which I am always give 2, 2, 2, 2. Or if you need to remember again and again, read and revise to remember. So my first question, how many types of audits are there? 5. What are the 5 types of audit? Financial, compliance, comprehensive, okay, performance and propriety. Okay, propriety audit is sort of an ambiguity. It's an ambiguity because see, okay, if I'm a government company, if I'm a PSU employee, think logically, I want to go to Mumbai right now because some emergency has occurred. Now tell me, if I'm going to Mumbai, think logically, technically, I'm going by flight because of emergency. Now you coming as an auditor and you saying why you incur with flight. You may have gone with train. I'm telling sir there was an emergency. I need to give some approval. You are saying this approval could have waited for 1 day, but the expenditure which you incurred could have been avoided. The incurred expenditure was 10,000 in flights and other things, in airport, going to airport and other things. Okay, it would have done in 2,000 in railway, Secunderabad. Okay, this is what a debating point for propriety audit, because propriety audit, every auditor will have its opinion. Therefore, in propriety audit, make sure CAG give the guidelines. Okay, auditor cannot decide his own guidelines. See, acha, tell me, in financial audit, you compare financial statement with what? Financial audit, you compare financial statement with what? In financial audit, you compare financial statement with what? AFRF. You compare with what? AFRF. I do think everybody clear? Okay, but what do you do in propriety audit? With what you will compare? I will say this is avoidable. You will say this is avoidable. Everybody will say everything is avoidable. Okay, somebody, if you are aware, Statue of Unity with incurred expenditure, some told this is avoidable. Okay, if suppose a bridge ban raha idhar, a bridge is in development here, suppose this, which area? Amirpet, and there is khadde in Yorick area, one area baju mein, which Banjara Hill. Suppose there is khadde, understood? Khadde means what is it? Khadde, holes, potholes on Banjara Hill, and the government is preparing a bridge on Amirpet. Everybody will say it is unavoidable. First prepare the potholes. Banjara Hill wala will sing like this. Here wala, okay, pothole, okay, keep it. Pothole is not difficult, but bridge is very important because traffic is so much. So everybody in propriety will be saying everything is avoidable. Are you getting the concept? This is the problem. Therefore, who will give the criteria? CAG. So propriety audit, the CAG will always give a criteria. Okay, so this is what I do think you understood the background structure of what is PSU audit. Before this, okay, 2-3 pages are on CAG, CAG. Who is the person? Okay, who appoints? Okay, what is his role? What he will be doing? That is exactly in 2-3 pages. Example: this page, the next page, okay, and next page. Till this, okay, till this 16.3, there is a CAG roles and responsibilities. Okay, this is what I am expecting MCQ from you. This is where I am expecting my question can come in form of which? MCQ. And you need to prepare from MCQ point of view, Malik. Okay, so let's start with the framework. First, framework of government audit. First, remember Article 148, 141, 1 to 151 of Constitution prescribe the role of CAG as follows. Yani article number is 148 to 151. Achha, this article is from where? Constitution of India. Constitution of India. First, Article 148. Appointment of CAG will be done by President. Make sure, remember. Special procedure are defined for removal of CAG. Salary and other condition of service to be determined by Parliament. So my question, who appoint CAG? President. Special procedure will be there for removal and salary will be determined by Parliament. Article 149. Okay, it defines powers and duties of CAG and powers and duties of PUNE, and it also defines there should be one more act, CAG Act 1979, which will define exactly the powers and duties. Article 150 says, on advice of CAG, President will prescribe which form of accounts will be kept by union and state. Means government will keep the books of accounts in which form. Who will define which form books of accounts should be kept? CAG. CAG will define to whom? President, and President will give guidance to everyone. Article 151 says audit reports of CAG. CAG will give. Acha, as a auditor, okay, government company auditor, you give audit report to whom? CNG. You don't go to shareholder. You give to CNG. CAG. CAG, after that review, they give to Public Account Committee, PSC. PSC review and whatever they required. Okay, they will suggest auditor modify this. Modify and then again give to CAG, and CAG submit this in Parliament, both the houses of Parliament, or it can be both the houses of, okay, Lok Sabha. Basically, if it is a state government or if it is a central government, depending on scenario. This is what a CAG rule will be. Then your report does not go to shareholder. In government company, who is shareholder? In government company, who is the shareholder? Government. So your report directly does not go to government. Your report goes to CAG, who appointed you. Okay. So CAG prescribe the maximum term of office can be 6 years of CAG and up to age of 50, 40, 65 years, whichever is earlier. So how much is the tenure of CAG? 6 years or 65. The number of organizations which are subject to audit by CAG. Now CAG audit kiska karta? Okay, CAG perform audit of what? First, all union and state government, public commercial enterprises, non-commercial autonomous bodies, universities vagera, universities and other things. And last point is authorities bodies substantially financed from union state. Last one is your government company. Authorities which are substantially financed from. So these are the four things where CAG can check here. Union and government departments, public commercial, non-commercial autonomous body, authorities body substantially financed from union state. Even one more element, acha, do this thing, make sure this is not a government company. This is which is substantially financed. Yani example, if our union or state, yani example, central government or state government giving loan to somebody, okay, CAG will do audit of that authority also, depending it is substantially financed. Okay, CAG can do audit of government companies also. This is called which audit? Commercial audit. Sir, what is the meaning of commercial audit? I told you The auditors of this company, okay, are firms of chartered accountants appointed by whom? CAG. In addition, he has right to conduct supplementary audit and also cost test audit. What is this meaning of supplementary audit and test audit? Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Okay, statutory audit is which audit? Financial statement audit. Statutory audit is which audit? Financial statement audit. Okay, you are an auditor. You give me report. I'm a CAG. Okay, after I identified financial statement audit, I think, okay, in this area, you should cover more scope. I told you, go and cover more scope. This sampling is not correct. Now, this is called supplementary audit. Increasing the scope. Increasing the scope. That is called which audit? Supplementary. Supplement to your statutory audit. And one more audit is called test audit. What is the meaning? Okay, after going with audit report, okay, oh my god, I think this area should be checked properly. Auditor, go and check for that polio program. Check for propriety audit. Check for performance audit. Yani if I am giving the other audit, if you remember 4 other audits, what are the 4 other audits? Compliance, comprehensive, propriety, performance. That is called which audit? Test audit. See, if Companies Act does not have these sections, see, understand, acha, this can be done where it is written. Check for Companies Act 143. 143, powers and duties of auditor, where 143 has been also giving power and duty of CAG, where it says CAG can appoint statutory auditor and CAG can also ask for 2 audits. What are the 2 audits? Supplementary and test audit. If this power would not be there, no way government company's performance audit or propriety audit would take place. So, okay, this has been inserted in Companies Act to ensure CAG can perform which 2 audits? Which more audits? Performance, propriety audit. That is main reason. Audit board set up in commercial audit. This is again a very basic, your standard board. These audit boards associate with them with experts in discipline relevant to appraisal. These audit boards have no separate legal entity. Very clear, no separate legal entity. These audit boards and work under the supervision and control of CAG. Sir, what does 2.2 means? 2.2 means CAG can create audit board also. But this creation of audit board is only to assist CAG. It does not have separate legal entity. Yani this will be treated like employee of CAG. So CAG is one general comptroller and auditor general. He can create one separate board which is called audit board, which will do the performance of appointment of auditor and other things. This can be done by this point, but make sure audit board do not have separate legal entity. Separate status nahi hai. They are not required to register under any law. Acha. Okay, you are an auditor. You submit all government company audit report to me. I am a CAG. I will lay down this audit report in Parliament. Parliament, you are already aware who are there. You are already aware how they deal. Okay, rather than discussing a report, they will cry, you wrong, you wrong, you wrong, you wrong. I hope you are clear about Parliament. So if I submit this report, nobody will be reading. So what happened? This report is not submitted directly to Parliament, complete report. Parliament mein, bhai, Rahul Gandhi will be there. Okay, Modi ji will be there. Okay, the Arvind Kejriwal ji will be there. Okay, Mamata Banerjee would be there, or many people, other person will be there. All G. Everybody. Now, okay, we have so many public company. If all reports are kept here, who will take which report? It's a big challenge. So in this case, okay, these reports are given to one committee that is been prepared here. That is called PSE, Public Accounts Committee. Which committee? Public Account Committee. So help me out. First reports will be given to Public Account Committee. Public Account Committee will review and ask for the narration, response, वगैरह. And whichever are important from Public Account Committee point of view, they will be given to CAG and told to give in Parliament. This is what happens in Parliament. So when I say CAG will give in Parliament, make it sure CAG does not give in Parliament. CAG give it to Public Account Committee. Actions on audit report. Check it out. The Parliament and state legislatures have for this purpose constituted which committee? Specialized committee like Public Account Committee, Estimate Committee, and Committee on Public Undertaking. to which these reports and annual accounts automatically stand referred. So how many committee are there? 3. What are 3 committee? Okay, they have given below also public account committee, estimate committee and everything. Now the question is, what is the role of public account committee? Check it out. The role of all 3 committee has been given below. First, role of public account committee is that the money was dispersed legally on the service or purpose. Expenditure incurred was authorized and reappropriation has been made with the provisions. So 3 things public account committee will check whenever they are going through audit reports and other things. They will check what are the 3 things they will check. Whether the money was dispersed legally, expenditure was authorized and reappropriation has been made. That is called public account committee. Estimate committee, name suggests. What they will do? They will focus on, report on economies, improvement in organization efficiency. What are the alternative policies options available? Examine whether money is well laid out within the limits, whether there is limits or not, and suggest in the form which estimate shall be presented to Parliament. Not all estimates is required to go to Parliament. Okay, only few of the estimates can be taken to Parliament. So this committee will suggest which should be taken to Parliament, which should be solved by them only. So first of all, public account committee is basically focusing on expenditure and their appropriation. Estimates is focusing on policies, and which policies require Parliament view, that is taken care of. So these are the 2 main committee which is done. And the third committee is very third committee, that is called Committee on Public Undertaking. Now here government company come into picture. Public undertaking, the third committee, Committee on Public Undertaking. Now what they will do? They will read carefully. They will examine reports and accounts of public undertaking. They will examine reports of CAG. They will examine autonomy or efficiency of public undertaking. And they will exercise such other function which is vested in PSU and estimate. What does it mean? Last line, I don't know how many of you can, how many of you understood, but the last line means, they also have power of about 2 committee also. Acha, theek hai, I'll again discuss like this. Everything cannot be taken to Parliament. Everything cannot be taken to, so which committee are taking care? So there are 3 committee. What are 3 committee? Public account committee. Next is estimates committee and Committee of Public Undertaking. Everybody clear? First is public account committee. Everybody clear? Public account committee will check for expenditure, whether expenditure is authorized, whether it is proper or not. Government, state government, everything. Acha, estimate committee will check for policies. Acha, who is checking expenditure? Public account committee. So we'll make sure. Now help me out. This public account committee is checking expenditures done according to policies. See, public account committee is checking expenditure is as per policies only, na? Who will check this policy? Estimate. If they thought that yaar, expenditure is extraordinary done, not required, this is not, they will tell policy to be discussed in Parliament. They will tell to discuss policy in Parliament. And last point, Committee of Public Undertaking says, we will examine reports, mainly reports of public undertaking, reports of government, reports and accounts of public undertaking. We will examine reports of CAG. Even we will examine, the most important, the functions of PSC plus EC also. What is PSC, EC? Public Account Committee and Estimates Committee. That's it. And to be very precise, these are the 3 committees need to be taken care. So my question, how many committee are defined by Parliament? Acha, who defined these committees? Acha, CAG nahi. Acha, CAG set up what? CAG set up Audit Board, which is not a separate entity. CAG set up Audit Board, which is not a separate entity. Parliament cannot discuss everything. Therefore, Parliament, on behalf of Parliament, decided 3 committees. Public Account Committee, Estimates and Committee on Public Undertaking. I do think clear this point. Acha, CAG will have one board, Audit Board. This is audit report. This is by CAG. But 2.3 is by whom? This undertaking are by whom? Parliament. Parliament will prepare this committee. I hope this is clear, Malik. Yes or no? Everybody? Okay, what is the CAG role? CAG role is basically very basics. Okay, his reports are generally on the basis of committee working. Which committee is working? We discuss this committee working. Which committee? 3 committees. We scrutinize the notes of which ministry submit to the committee. Ministry may, so ministry will give detail to whom? Okay, CAG or committee? CAG or committee? Committee. And committee will update to CAG. Yani committee is what exactly a committee? Committee is an intermediary between CAG and Parliament. Parliament does not have so much of time. They don't meet frequently. Even if they meet, will they discuss only this matter, or there are various other matters also? So they have formed what? Committee. So CAG will discuss reports with committee. Committee will discuss with ministry. Ministry will update to committee, and committee will discuss with CAG. I hope the flow is clear. Okay, the financial committee represent their report to Parliament. Now this financial committee is a committee inside them only. And in respect of these audit reports, written answers are obtained from department. Okay, CAG need to ensure that whatever audit report issues are there, they should obtain written answer. This is CAG roles when we focus on the committee. My question, is CAG a boss of committee, or committee is the boss of CAG? Nobody is boss. That is what they have given design. There is a CAG should be work as a friend, philosopher, or guide. Okay, they should not take like this that you are my boss, I am their boss. If this is done, the result will not come for committee. Because committee ordering CAG, CAG will have his own issue. CAG ordering committee, committee have their own issue because they are discussing with ministry. So that is what exactly they have discussed in CAG roles. But nevertheless, this much is CAG. I am expecting MCQ over this 3 pages. Make sure you remember the 3 pages. What flow? Starting. I'll see all flowchart I will update on sheet Google Drive. You can check on that. Just a structure right now. If I ask you, there is first question we discuss on articles. Article 148, 151. One initially. Then we discuss CAG. To support CAG, there is audit board. Clear? Then Parliament cannot discuss anything, everything. Ministry cannot discuss everything in Parliament. So ministry created committee. And there are 3 committees. Public committee, estimate committee, committee on public undertaking. Okay, we discuss one more point. What CAG plus committee will do together. So that is what they will do together. Okay, they need to act as a friend or philosopher. I hope this is clear. So this all will be, I'll upload to, not tomorrow or day after tomorrow, within a day or 2, I'll upload that drive. You have Google Drive link already uploaded by Huli in our group. You can check on that, but wait for 2 days, I'll upload all screensheets there. Whichever screensheets I prepared. All screensheets including writing and other things also will upload there. So if you want such kind of chart, you can use that one. You can check, go there, check it out, use the chart. So this is basically with respect to MCQ. Now, okay, going on your PSU audits. Now the coming on objective or scope of PSU audit. Now this is one basic question, you read it out and ignore it. Okay, objective and scope. This is what all 5 audits we have discussed. But that is covered at later also. First of all, okay, this is main question to be remembered. Elements of PSU audit. This can be question, old syllabus question, not a new syllabus. Nothing new here. One is elements of PSU audit and one will be principles of PSU audit. One is elements and one is principles of PSU audit. So how many elements of PSU audit are there? Please understand, there are 3 elements. Listen carefully, very clearly. First is 3 parties are there. Second is subject matter is there. And third is types of engagement is there. So my question is, how many elements are there in PSU audit? How many elements are there in PSU audit? 3. one is three parties, one is subject matter, and one is engagement. When I say three party, who are three party? First party is practitioner, auditor. The second party is responsible party, who prepare financial statements. And one party is the users of the report, and that is called stakeholders. So there are three parties. What are the three parties involved? Auditor, responsible party, intended users. So my question, even if we discuss in audit, auditor is one party. Who is responsible party? Management. And who is intended users? Shareholder. Okay. In real life it is shareholder. Na? Real life matlab I am discussing from normal audit point of view. So normal audit point of view I am auditor. Ganesh is management, and stakeholders are shareholders. So three parties, who are here? Three parties. Name is auditor, responsible party, and intended users. I do think clear, Malik? Second point, subject matter, criteria, and subject matter information. Now listen carefully. There are 3 points: subject matter, criteria, subject matter information. Subject matter, P&L balance sheet. Criteria, comparing with AFRF. And preparing AFRF balance sheet is called subject matter information. Subject matter is P&L balance sheet. AFRF is criteria, and preparing financial statements in accordance with AFRF is called subject matter information. Okay, so tell me, auditor, original audit. I give opinion on what? Subject matter or subject matter information? अच्छा वापस आते हैं. Subject matter, ledgers, trial balance, P&L balance sheet. Criteria, AFRF. And preparing subject matter according to criteria is subject matter information. Yani preparing financial statements in accordance with AFRF. My question, who is responsible to prepare subject matter information? Management, responsible party. Auditor is responsible to give opinion on subject matter information, whether subject matter information is correct or not. I hope you are getting that point clear. Okay, but come to the propriety audit or propriety. I told you incurring expenditure more than required. You are comparing with what? Will you compare with your own judgment or CAG requirement? I told na. So help me out. You have been given subject matter and criteria is given by CAG, and you are preparing subject matter information. So it may happen 2 types of audit. Listen carefully. One is statutory audit, which we have discussed already from last 5 days, where where management prepares subject matter information by having subject matter and criteria, and I provide opinion on subject matter information. And one proprietary audit where subject matter is given to me, I compared with criteria, and I generate subject matter information. Example, sir, proprietary audit. Help me out. What do you do in proprietary audit? Okay, government has done expenditure of 10,000 crore on airline. Now what you will do here? This is subject matter. Compare with CAG criteria and give opinion. So there are two ways. The 2 things are happening. What are the 2 things? One thing will be subject matter is prepared by whom? Responsible party. Criteria is taken care by them, and they prepare subject matter information. And as the auditor, I give opinion on subject matter information. Understood? This is one type of engagement. One more type of engagement is subject matter is done by them. I compare with criteria and I report. This is one more type of engagement. So that is your third point, types of engagement. That is your third point. That is called types of engagement. And how many types of engagement are there? 2, attestation and direct reporting. Now question is, what is attestation engagement? This is attestation engagement where I provide an opinion on subject matter information. And one is direct reporting engagement. What is meaning of direct reporting engagement? I compare subject matter with criteria. Okay, I hope these 3 things are clear. Okay, so how many elements of PSU audit are there? 3. 3 parties, subject matter, engagement. How many types of engagement are there? Two. What are two engagement? Assurance and direct reporting. Assurance and direct reporting engagement. Attestation. Attestation engagement and direct reporting engagement. Attestation means audit. And direct reporting means, what happened in attestation? What happened in attestation? Who prepares subject matter information? Who prepares subject matter information? Responsible party. I give assurance over there, attestation over there, that it is prepared correctly. And what is the direct reporting engagement? Where I am comparing subject matter with criteria. Criteria is given by CAG. This is something which you need to understand. What is the meaning of elements of PSU audit? Parts of PSU audit. Parts of PSU audit. How many parts of PSU audit are there? 3. Okay, so I do think 3. Rectify. Okay, if you are not able to recall, look at this lecture and revise it again. Okay, the principles of PSU audit. Okay, please understand there are total 2 principles. One is general principle and one is principle related to audit process. Okay, general principle, ethics should be there, quality control should be there, audit risk should be taken care, documentation, professional judgment, audit team management, materiality, communication. If you remember, all standards can be written by you, 200 ka series. And when we are doing principle related to audit, there are 3 points. First, you should always do planning of audit. You should conduct the audit and you should report the audit. Plan, conduct, report. Plan, conduct, report. What is the question? Principles of audit. And there are 2 principles. One is general principle and one is principle related to audit process. Principle related to audit process. The principle related to audit process involve how many principles? 3. Plan, conduct, report. Plan, conduct, report. I hope these 3 things are clear. And in this point, if you focus on plan, terms of engagement should be there, risk assessment should be there, audit plan should be there, understanding of entity, fraud. Okay, it's all standards what we have discussed generally. Okay, in conducting, you focus on performing planned procedures and evaluate whether audit evidence are correct or not, sufficient or appropriate or not. And reporting, prepare a report based on conclusion and do the follow-up if required. These are the 3 things need to be taken care. Okay, so here we have discussed 2 more questions. What are the 2 more questions? First question is elements of PSU audit. And one more question is also, okay, principles of PSU audit. Elements, there were 3 elements. Principles, there are 2 questions. One is general principle, one is principle related to audit process. And principle related to audit process have 3 processes: plan, conduct and report. And general principle or pointer, here you have certain pointer which we are discussing audit. This is your second set. Clear, Malik? Okay. After this, okay, the next comes is, now it's your types of audit and you need to close quickly. We have discussed what are the 5 types of audit: financial audit, compliance audit, comprehensive audit, performance audit and proprietary audit. Only one question is very so important, that is called performance audit. You ratify that. Okay, proprietary audit is conceptually, you understand, you ratify that. Baki all things is heavy. Okay, so first of all, financial audit, I don't think so we require to discuss also. Financial audit, you are already aware. Express an opinion on financial statement. Second, compliance audit. Compliance audit, read first line. Compliance audit is concerned with 2 things, regularity and propriety. यानी compliance audit के अंदर propriety element आता है. Propriety element is also a part of compliance audit. Okay, regularity means whether we have, regularity means whether we are adhering subject matter to criteria. Read na, regularity means what? Whether we are ensuring subject matter is complying criteria. Acha, what is the audit name? What is the audit name? Compliance. So what you should check? Compliance. What should we comply? What? Subject matter should comply with criteria. That is what we are focusing on. And even proprietary, you understood, observe which principle? General principle. Because I told you there is also a criteria given by CAG. Okay, compliance audit. Acha, this is again to be kept in mind for MCQ. Can compliance audit be isolated? Answer is yes. Can it be compliance audit be with along with financial statement audit? Yes. Can compliance audit be conducted along with performance audit? Yes. So compliance audit can be conducted with three things. Compliance audit can be conducted with how many things? Three. Any example? I can tell entity, CAC can tell only perform compliance audit. I can tell perform compliance audit along with financial statement audit. I can tell, okay, along with performance audit, compliance audit. Any compliance audit can go with together also, can be with individual also. The compliance audit can be discussed with which audits? Acha. Okay. Acha, how many types of audits are there? 5. What are the 5? Financial statement. Everybody clear? My first question. When I am discussing about compliance audit, financial statement audit, done? Compliance audit. Now my question is, compliance audit includes propriety audit or not? So therefore don't mix propriety along with propriety. You can't tell compliance can be done along with propriety. Yeah? Reason is simple. Propriety is already a part of compliance. When I am saying compliance, I also check for propriety. So compliance audit can be done along with whom? First, it can be financial statement, it can be in isolation, or it can be done with performance. But it is not coming with comprehensive. Why? Comprehensive audit is the audit which any area not covered above will be covered in comprehensive. Comprehensive audit is balancing figure. Are you getting the point? Comprehensive audit is balancing figure. So don't tell compliance audit conducted along with comprehensive audit. Comprehensive audit, if any area is not covered in 4, will be covered in which audit? Comprehensive. Okay. So I hope this MCQ is clear. If I ask you what is the compliance audit can be done along with? Compliance audit can be conducted along with financial statement. Second, individually. Third, performance. Why it cannot be conducted along with propriety? It is including propriety. And compliance cannot be conducted along with comprehensive, because comprehensive is, if nothing covered in compliance will be covering comprehensive. Understood? The next page is one basic page about compliance audit process. Okay, I'll just discuss this head point, but this is again the same head point which we have discussed. First is general principle to be taken care. Second, plan. Third, perform. Fourth, evaluate. And fifth is report. So if I ask you, what is a compliance audit process? General principles, same what we discussed earlier. General procedures, plan, perform, evaluate and report. And if you go reading in this, you will be ensuring that all items are related to statutory audit here and there, the point. So in compliance audit, how many questions are there? First is, okay, compliance audit concerned with it is done with, and what is the process for compliance audit? So how many processes are there for compliance audit? 5. What are the 5 processes? General principles, plan, okay, then you need to perform के बाद evaluate, and last is report. And that you pointer you can discuss with the individual masala. This is 3 questions to be taken care by compliance audit. Sir, LDR not at all, but this is important. Make sure ये वाला point MCQ. You have that MCQ in your module also. This MCQ is there in module also. Compliance audit is conducted along with, and you should be aware of it conceptually. I explained that one. Okay, along with this, next comes is which audit? Performance. Performance audit stands to be very important, and this is LDR. If any time I suggest you to ratify, I would suggest to ratify these all elements, this 2 page. Next point. So performance audit, before going ahead with performance audit, okay, we'll discuss performance audit. Focus on, first question is, what are the objectives of performance audit? What are the objectives of performance audit? Okay, so there are in all 3 objectives of performance audit. One is economy, efficiency and effectiveness. So how many objectives are there? 3. Economy, effectiveness, efficiency. Let's discuss quickly. First, economy. It is minimizing the cost of resources. Whatever program you are doing, okay, sir. Imagine polio program. Imagine polio program. Okay, the cost what you are incurring for polio program or the cost you are incurring for the polio doses should be minimized. Yani you ask for quotation, you get the quotation, minimum amount should be incurred in that. That is called economy. Efficiency. It is all about input-output ratio. Okay, input should be minimum or maximum? Minimum. And output should be maximum. That is taken care in polio program. My overall input, efforts, resources, everything should be minimum, but results should be maximum. Okay, and what is the effectiveness? It is extent to which objectives are achieved and the relationship between intended impact and actual impact of the activity. I thought after polio program there will be zero polio problems or something. Now check whether the polio complaints are there or not. If polio complaints have been reduced to zero, it means we have achieved the objective. It means our program were effective. So three things will be there. Make sure, okay, the efficiency and effectiveness do have their own concepts also, which has been discussed there. Efficiency, minimum input, maximum output. Check it out how. First, you should have sound procurement practices. You should have resources should be properly protected and maintained. Human financial resources should be efficiently used. Optimum amount of resources. Public sector programs are efficiently managed. Efficient operating procedures are used and the objectives are met cost effectively. Technically, check it out. This is something related to costing only. Whatever if I need to be efficient, I need to be ensuring minimum input and maximum output. How will I be achieving minimum input and maximum output? By optimum utilization of resources. But they are given with respect to individual point. So sir, how will I remember? First remember, I am discussing out efficiency. Yeah? First remember, procurement should be told. Procurement should be told. Second, resource. Next point, resource. Remember, resource should be protected, maintained. Resource should be efficient. Resource should be optimally used. Optimally used. Resource should be efficiently managed. So remember, efficiently used, efficiently managed. Remember, resource. First is procurement. Second is resource maintained, efficiently used, optimally used, efficiently managed. And for this resource, you have PP. PP matlab policy and procedures. Operating procedures are told. And last point, your programs are cost effective. Remember this particular point. Okay, so in examination, if question comes like this, okay, X Limited is doing polio program. It is a PSU. CAG want to do the performance audit, and out of performance audit, okay, one of the criteria is efficiency. You as an auditor, how you will ensure this X Limited has achieved efficiency? So you will say, okay, we'll check whether sound practices are there with X Limited or not. Whether, okay, resources are properly maintained, whether resources are efficiently used, whether resources are optimally used, whether resources are efficiently managed, whether procedures are there, policy and procedures are there, whether they are cost effectively managed or not. Bharat Mata ki jai. Everybody clear, Malik? Okay, effectiveness. What is meaning of effectiveness? Results. What was actual result and desired results? Compare this one. I told polio will be completely eradicated, and compare whether there is any complaint about polio or not. If any complaint is there, why is the reason? Okay, how much time it took to eradicate? How much time you planned? Ekdam simple point. Effectiveness is comparing actual versus budgets. Comparing actual versus budgets. Check it out. First, assess whether objectives and the means are provided are proper, consistent, suitable and relevant. Any undesired objectives are not there. Oh no, I need to achieve this one. Oh my God. No. So first of all, focus on objectives. Second, how much the desired level of program has achieved the results. How much results have been achieved. Third, okay, whether there is a direct, indirect social impact. Check for social impact. Fourth, whether performance was satisfactory or not. Fifth, okay, you check it out whether any program is basically a duplicate program you incur double the cost. So we assess whether the program complements or duplicates any other program. This program was because to make the other program successful. Okay, assess effectiveness of program. Determine management has considered alternatives. Okay, adequacy of management control system. Compliance with laws and regulation, and making program work effectively. So here many points are there, but to the extent, okay, again a shortcut is there where you can understand the program effectiveness is there. So what we are checking now? What we are checking? Performance audit may effectiveness. What we are checking? What we are checking, Malik? Effectiveness of which audit? Performance audit. So first of all, remember this thing, sequence is different. Now I will check first word, answer the same question itself. Effectiveness. Check effectiveness. Second, okay, check for controls. Okay, then check for law and regulation. Check for alternatives. Well, first 4 points very easy. First, check for effectiveness of program. Check controls are there or not. Check compliance with laws and regulation. Check whether alternatives were evaluated or not. Okay, these are 4 points for checking effectiveness. Okay, next 2 points. Okay, check whether the results were achieved or not. Alternative बाद. Okay, and check whether there was an impact on society or not. So results and impact, next 2 points. The first 4 points, effectiveness, control, law, regulation, alternative, results and impact. And one more point you can remember. Okay, if you can remember, so remember. Okay, what are the ways for making program more effective? What are the ways of making program more effective? That's it. This is what is structured to be focused in mind with respect to effectiveness. Okay, I hope this is clear at your end. Okay, so this is one of the answer which need to be taken care for performance audit. So my first question, explain what are the objective of performance audit. How many objectives are there? 3. Economy, efficiency, effectiveness. Which can come in apni individually? Economy cannot come. Effectiveness and efficiency can come. Economy will not come, don't worry. Okay, but individually effectiveness and efficiency can come. And one more question along with this is basically planning performance audit. Now this is the biggest question as such. Okay, how much you remember, it's your choice. Okay, I'm not marking any LDR or something, this one, but this one is LDR, huh? Yes, both. Efficiency. This is LDR. Make sure you remember this thoroughly. Huh? Even when we are doing revision, okay, Gyanastra revision, we'll come across this particular point. This will be very important. Planning performance audit. Now you have check out next pura stage. Pura page. You have one plan stage. Now I am discussing the planning point. Please understand, this is not completing performance audit. This is only planning performance audit. These steps are only for planning. So how many steps are there? First, okay, make sure I am very clear. We are discussing what? Planning performance audit. I am not discussing performing. Planning requires this 8 stage. So help me out. Planning audit 300. Planning joint audit 299. Planning CFS audit, I told you earlier, 5 points were there. Understanding entity, account policy. Planning performance audit. Planning. Everywhere it is planning. Huh? Make sure. So first planning. So first of all, right now 8 steps I am discussing is for planning which? Performance audit. So first day, okay, first basic quality. Help me out. Directly I can plan or I should understand entity. Understand entity. Now how should I understand entity? They have given the answer. You can use document, legislative document, policy document, research, past audit, media coverage, special focus groups. Okay, once you understood the entity, second is very important. Define objective and scope. Define the objective and scope. Help me out. What is an objective? It should be in crisp and clear manner. What is an objective? ठीक है. So you only just define objective and scope. Okay, objective and scope will be E. Okay, define that. What is the objective? Whether you are required to focus on economy, efficiency, effectiveness, sound practices you are checking. You are checking input-output ratio. What you are checking? Define. Now my question, if you define effectiveness, efficiency, you need to compare with something, na? Determine the criteria. Determine the criteria. A very easy answer I am telling you. Not LDR, but it is easy. First, understand the entity. Second, define objective. Determine criteria. My question, who will give the criteria? Check for this point. Okay, comparing to what? Acha, if you are checking effectiveness, compare with policy procedures. So you can check criteria. Okay, you can use procedures or manuals, policies, criteria used by same entity, some other entity. Independent expert opinion can be taken for criteria. Okay, there can be scientific knowledge will be used or general management or subject matter of literature, research paper. You decide what is the criteria for doing this audit. Acha, okay, one thing very clear. Who will tell to do this audit? My question is, okay, acha, who is doing this audit? CA. Which audit? Performance audit. My question, who is telling us to do this audit? CAG. CAG call us, okay, come here, do this audit. Now, to do this audit, they will tell, they have done the polio program. They have incurred the polio expenditure. Do this audit. Now, first of all, understand the entity which is doing this one. Second, determine the objective. Third, determine criteria. Once you understood the criteria also, now you are aware now what should be comparison kisko karna hai. You understood the objective, you understood criteria. Decide the audit approach. Sir, audit approach means what? How should I do the audit now, sir? Sir, we should do analysis of procedure, we should do case study base, we should use existing data, we should do survey, we should do analysis of results. Okay, what outcome has been come? We do quantitative analysis, whatever it may be. Fourth point is deciding audit approach. Acha, how to plan? We are discussing which audit? Performance audit. How to plan performance audit? First, understand entity. Second, objective. Third, criteria. Fourth, approach. Okay, you are still not performing audit. You are deciding approach. Based on approach, okay, develop the questionnaire. What questions you will be asking to the client, entity? Develop the questionnaires. Questionnaire will be developed. And once questionnaire developed, okay, decide which team will be working with you. Which audit team will be working with you. Decide which team will be working with you. Okay, if you require external expertise, bring that in. If you don't require external expertise, it's okay. So decide which team will be working with you. And based on team, decide audit design matrix. What is that audit design matrix? It is basically ADM, where, okay, we'll prepare the matrix which will give, okay, these are the things 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this will be done by Amit, this will be done by Ganesh, this will be done by, okay, Ram, and so on. This is audit design matrix. Okay, yani we understood what are the questions, we understood skills, we understood design matrix, and based on that, okay, establish how much time is required and resources are required, and intimate the audit program to entity, because there should not be surprise that I've come and nobody is there. These are the steps involved in which audit? Which audit? Performance audit. This is a performing performance audit? Is this performing? No, this is only planning performance audit. The planning performance audit is about this particular 8 to 9 steps. First, understanding. Second, objective. Third, criteria. Fourth, approach, audit approach. Based on your approach, questionnaire. Question based on questionnaire, team. And once team is decided, matrix is prepared. Who will work? And once matrix is done, timetable is prepared. Because based on matrix, we will come to know when, who is available when. Ham is available this time. Okay, Ganesh is available that time. Ram is available sometime other. Okay, prepare a timetable. And based on, क्या हो गया? Based on timetable. हाँ? अरे ठीक है, ले लेंगे अगले इसमें. ओके, ले लेंगे सर. आपका नाम? हाँ? तेजा भाई. तोड़. तेजा भाई. Next, once we start due diligence, okay, Teja Bhai is an acquiring company, we'll acquire. Forensic audit, okay, you have done the murder, we'll check. Okay, so nevertheless, jokes apart, but this is something which need to be kept in mind. Again, I'm telling you, performance audit stands to be important. Two things are very important. What are the two things? Effectiveness and efficiency. That's it. Comprehensive audit, you can use it out. Okay, you can read that comprehensive audit. Acha, when comprehensive audit is performed? No, comprehensive audit, it does not have any scope. Make sure. How performance audit I am saying effectiveness, efficiency. How propriety I am saying these are the scope. Comprehensive is not having any scope. It varies from enterprise to enterprise depending on nature. The auditor combined. Okay, please make it sure all aspects are combined here. And they have given the list. You can remember that list. You want to do it out, else you can skip it out. Main part again, third LDR is propriety audit. Propriety audit. Okay, please make it sure propriety audit में okay बहुत तोड़ concept है, ये line पढ़िए. In propriety audit, the auditor try to bring out cases of improper, avoidable or infractious expenditure even though expenditure has been incurred in conformity with existing rules and regulations. Can anybody tell me what is meaning of this line? So even if it is according to policy means what? In compliance audit, it is good. In which audit it is good? Compliance. But propriety element may not be there. Because in compliance audit, we check regularity. Are you getting the point? The compliance audit, it is compliance with laws and regulations. Everything, I check policy procedures. Everything is in accordance with laws and regulations. Then also it is not proper. Then also it is not proper. That's it. So, sir, what are the criteria I should check for compliance, this audit, propriety audit? I should check for 4 things. First, prima facie, note not more than occasion demand. Remember, ratify this. This is LDR. Prima facie, occasion demand से ज़्यादा नहीं होना चाहिए. Second, the authority exercising its power sanctioning expenditure will not directly or indirectly occur for its own advantage. Example, okay. I was going to, I'm in government and there was a contract in Mumbai. Okay, I'm in Hyderabad. In contract in Mumbai to sign. I was about to sign tomorrow. Okay, but tomorrow morning I can go by train today night and tomorrow morning I can reach. But I went by flight and I met one of my friend in Mumbai so that I can spend night out with him. Okay, so any expenditure incurred by the person who is having a power, sanctioning authority, for its own advantage, propriety elements come into the picture. It should not be for the advantage of the person who is signing it. The third, the funds are not utilized for the benefit of particular person or group. Okay, what are these 4 points? Understand once again, I am telling you. These 4 points are, what are these 4 points? These 4 points are principle of propriety. Propriety principle. Whenever you get the audit of propriety audit, you need to check this principle. First, the expenditure is not more than occasion demand. Second, the signing authority should not be benefit. Third, it should not benefit only one person or one community. And fourth, okay, there should be not anything extra than agreed remuneration or reward. No other avenue is kept open. These 4 principles should be kept in mind for propriety audit. And taking care of propriety audit. Okay, I told you, okay, that this is the criteria given by propriety audit for CAG. But CAG told, sir, how, acha, help me out. How will I come to know it is not more than occasion demand? Occasion demand. Okay, by examining expenditure, but which expenditure I should examine? Okay, if my expenditure is on flight, we'll examine that, but I may give the reason that flight was required. So, how you and me will be settling this one? CAG know this problem will arise more than occasion demand. Okay, you incur more there. Occasion was demanding only 10,000. You incurred 1 lakh, which is proper but not correct. So CAG knows this problem. CAG told, okay, you should check this all 5 points. So what is first point, this point, and what is this point? Listen carefully. These 4 points are basically criteria for principles for propriety audit. These 4 points are principle for propriety audit, and these 5 points are basically functions of auditor. Okay, functions of auditor. What you will do. This is not what you will do. This is principles. Under your mind, your soul should think about this. But what your hand should do, your hand should do this part. Okay, you should do. Okay, to see that expenditure incurred properly, land was not there. Second, okay, to see the size and channel of expenditure. Understood? Size and channel. Third, appraise whether expenditure are likely to give which result? Optimal. Most important, any substitute plan of action can be brought, bring the improvement. Okay, whether we can do. Okay, examine the actions and decisions of management to see that they are conductive in public interest. So, what are the 2 questions for propriety audit? First point, propriety audit, there will be 2 questions. What are 2 questions? One is principles and one is function. And that's written what I explained. You can ignore this one also. There is a problem of propriety audit that person may have different principle. Everybody will go their own principle. So CAG will give you a criteria. Don't worry. Don't create your own criteria. Whenever CAG appoints you as a propriety auditor, CAG will ensure to give criteria to you. Okay, whenever propriety audit is given, CAG will ensure criteria is given. That's what majorly portion about this one. Audit report, several parts can be there in audit report. Fine. But motamoti, this particular chapter has 2-3 things very important. First, propriety important. Performance important from theory point of view. Okay, make sure. Complete performance, complete propriety. Make it sure you are clear with this. And first portion, which was article and other things, that is basically important from MCQ point of view, first 3 pages. And okay, first 3 pages, MCQ point of view. And this portion I told you to just learn from MCQ point of view. What? This one. Elements. How many elements are there? 3 parties. Okay, second will be subject matter and third will be types of engagement. Make sure you remember this element very clearly. Principle you can avoid. But elements should be taken care. Everybody clear? Okay. Okay. Break लेते हैं 10-15 मिनट का and then we'll start. I will continue till 5:15, 5:30. जितना भी होएगा, I'll cover it out. Okay. I'll start with forensic audit. After that, due diligence and investigation is anyway it's a reading process. So I'll just mark it out important one. You can just go through that one. Okay. So 10 minutes will start with respect to again this 10-15 minutes will start. It may happen. One thing is clear. It may happen that what one thing is very clear. Your book is having everything of syllabus. There is no cut short of pointer from books. So it may happen that you are reading excess because I told you in May 24 and November 24. It may happen I am reading something excess which is actually maybe avoided. But because it's your initial attempt, I told you this very clearly. So you need to understand there may be some cumbersome task. You may be thinking, yeah, sir, this is not required. See, understand, if I am keeping in TRB in 250 pages from 800, then definitely it is need to be go through. When I am saying go through means just at least go over overview from it. At least that is done, the things are in your control. ठीक है, ब्रेक के बाद चालू करते हैं इसको पॉइंट। Okay, Malik. So basically, coming on with respect to your last session. Okay, first of all, I'm completing a first main point that is called forensic audit. Page number 18.15. 18.15. 1.5. 18.14 is a forensic auditing heading. 18.15 it starts forensic auditing. Sir, when we do this forensic auditing, please make sure you don't involve murders and other things. Huh? We are not discussing anything about murders and other things. Sir, what happened this forensic auditing or forensic accounting? What is exactly forensic accounting or forensic auditing? It is basically creating a evidence to be applied in the court. Example, with this forensic accounting procedure or forensic accounting methods, I will be creating evidence which is acceptable in court and the person will be held liable. Example, okay, Ganesh think, okay, Teja is a fraud person. Ganesh think Teja is a fraud person. Ram is an internal auditor. Okay, Teja भाई मजाक कर रहे हो पर एग्जांपल लगे फोरेंसिक में वैसे ही रहेगा. The अब Ganesh thinks that Teja has done some fraud. Ram is an internal auditor. Ganesh told Ram, okay, identify whether Teja has misused or abused some controls. Ganesh identified. Ganesh told, हाँ भाई यार Teja is there. You had done the fraud. Okay. Now with only discussion of this, okay, he cannot be behind the bars. Bar means the other discussion. Don't go in the other bars. This is bar behind the jail. Now he cannot be behind the jail only on the discussion. Internal auditor told, sign internal auditor. Okay, I am giving a report. Dekho, statutory auditor will not give this because statutory auditor is not liable only. I am not here for the detecting fraud. If Ganesh is telling Amit Adir, okay, you detected fraud. Okay, still how much Teja fraud is done? Hey, bhai, this is not my work. You do this with your internal auditor. Discuss Ram. Amit Adir out of the purview. So don't discuss anything about statutory auditor here. This is something which is a forensic accounting. So internal auditor doing the work. Internal auditor giving the report. Internal audit report. Today we discuss SIA 370, 380. The report is given. Teja has done the fraud. Now he is having a report. Ganesh, Teja has done the fraud. Now he says, Teja, meet me in the court. Teja come to the Judge Saab. Ganesh is there, Judge Saab. Ganesh is saying, Judge Saab, Teja did the fraud. A bigger fraud. Okay, Judge Saab says, which fraud? Show me evidence. Ganesh says, this is the internal audit report. Judge Saab, that. Hunky donkey, get out. Again, this will happen. So where is the evidence? We will identify the fraud. We know the fraud is done by Teja. But where is the evidence where Teja has done the fraud? Ganesh, oh my God, Judge Saab is not listening at all. Ganesh come to the Ram. Says, Ram, this is the biggest problem. Your report is thrown away like this. Ram says, no, I am a chartered accountant. Okay, I don't know. Oh, in this case, okay, now he approached statutory auditor, asked statutory auditor what should be done. Statutory auditor says, why keep away from me? I'm not at all responsible. Now the question comes, who will play the role? Now here come the forensic accountant or auditor. Earlier we used to say forensic auditor, but our institute has created standards on forensic accounting. So they have transferred the name from forensic auditor to forensic accounting. So first of all, understand the agenda of this particular next, this 4-5 pages part will be there. This particular 4-5 page, last page so is it standards. Okay, again, same like social standards. So this is avoid. Read one, tata bye bye. Okay, so basically 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. These 4 pages are mainly concerned with the person who will create a evidence which is permissible in the court. So now he is searching for forensic accounting. And now the forensic accounting, he is searching it out and he come across, sir, आपका नाम? Chidanand. Chidanand. He come across Chidanand. C.A. Chidanand. He is having a hoarding. Okay, guilty in professional misconduct. 6 and 7 soliciting. C.A. Chidanand, chartered accountant, forensic accountant. Why? Cannot. But taking C.A. Chidanand, okay, C.A. Chidanand is a chartered accountant. He approached this. Who gave Chidanand number? Ram. Okay, he approached Chidanand sir, okay, there is a fraud done by Teja. Okay, so Chidanand sir, no worry. Okay, I am an expert in forensic accounting. I comply with the standard. Quickly, I will identify. Ganesh saying, Chidanand, we identified. We don't want to identify. We want evidences. Do something to get evidences. And now Chidanand is coming to the picture. I hope you understood the narration. This is where forensic accounting comes into picture. I'm telling you, this is 100% very new area, and 100% expect the question on this. This is like niche area of ESG. How ESG is there? It is forensic accounting is a niche. Understand? Okay, what you watch in TV about forensic auditing or accounting is not so. If you are aware, if you have watched CID, okay, that Salunke, okay, Charas, this is Charas. He will not do like this, huh? This is not forensic accounting. This is something different. This is acha. Make it sure. Here we are not forensic accounting when we are discussing. Don't discuss only from accounts point of view. We may have done fraud in many areas. We are from fraud point of view. So here we are creating evidence based on fraud. So I hope the logic is clear. So first of all, forensic means what? Suitable for use in the court of law. This first word keep in mind. Here don't imagine forensic matlab going Switzerland. It is nothing to do with Switzerland. Forensic means, okay, which is suitable in court of law. Bolongana said that it is application of financial skills and investigate mentality to unresolved issues conducted within the context of rule of evidence. Can you help me out? Okay, do you think our Ram also conducted investigation against Teja? But he didn't conducted investigation in the light of evidences. Okay, now Chidanand will be conducting investigation only, but in the line of evidence. What evidence is required, what evidence is acceptable, what evidence is not acceptable, in line of that. He was in line of report. Internal auditor is in line of report. I told management, I am not responsible now. But he is more in line of evidences. Forensic accounting. The integration of accounting, auditing and investigative skills. Ye specialty known as forensic accounting. So help me out. Forensic accounting have how many skills? 3 skills. What are the 3 skills? 2 expertise. What are the 2 expertise? Audit and accounting. And 1 more expertise? Investigate. Make it sure while you are a statutory auditor, you don't have investigation skills. You are not required to apply that investigation skills. See, understand, in forensic audit, he can bring a search warrant. In forensic audit, he can bring the search warrant against Teja. But if it is an auditor, statutory auditor, Amit Ated, okay, if he says, Teja says, don't come here, get out, I can't do anything. I can only mention in my audit report. Here he is an investigator. Who is an investigator? Forensic accountant. Okay, the person who is a chartered accountant. Huh? Okay, next, book definition of forensic accounting by Hapo, Linear and Young. Read that one at your home. Okay, okay, main point is red flags. Okay, what is a red flag? Red flag are indicators or warning of any impending danger or inappropriate behavior. The forensic auditor will come and he will find out the red flag actually, which is a behavior which is actually not correct in this scenario. When Teja is not reacting correctly, okay, that inquisite skills required. Inquisite skills, being very highly alert. When Teja looked at the screen, he may be looking at something else. Oh my God, this is what his thought process is. Okay, whenever any person is doing inquisite, it is always inquiry. This is what skills is required. Key elements of forensic auditing are what? Key elements means what? Okay, forensic accounting are presented to support. First point, to support legal cases. Second, non-CAs are permitted or not permitted? Permitted. Okay, non-CAs are permitted or not permitted? Okay, who can do forensic accounting? Only CA. Okay, acha. First thing, okay, please understand what are the elements of forensic accounting. First element is basically it support legal case. Second, who can do forensic accounting? Only a CA or non-CAs also? Everyone. Non-CAs are permitted. This is not only a niche area for CA. But CA is also involved in forensic accounting. Okay, third, report findings of what? Evidence. So here report is not opinion. Chidanand will not give opinion that Teja is corrupt. Understood? Chidanand will give evidence that Teja is corrupt. Okay, preliminary financials, relate to financials, and most important, ICS standards have been given there. So these are the key elements, okay, which has been discussed here when we are discussing about this point. Now, how it is different from audit, that has been discussed in few factors. Read and only from MCQ point of view understand. First, what is an objective? Okay, what is an objective audit? To obtain reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material misstatement. What is the objective of forensic accounting? Discover facts and evidence. Second, okay, focus. Audit focus is not narrow, it is broad. Here it is narrow. Why narrow? Will he check complete financial statement or only that transaction? Only that transaction. The approach is very narrow, huh, Malik? The focus is narrow. Approach is focus testing to confirm suspicious. But in audit, the approach is test of control, substantive procedure. TOD, okay, if you remember test of detail, we are doing it out. Target, okay, target is to identify or confirm the nature of violation. In audit, there is no target. There is only target is only one thing, financial statement. Skills, okay, which skills are required? Scrutiny, analysis, fact finding, interviews, you will be requiring this skill. In audit, you require, okay, which skills are required? Professional skepticism. Skepticism is a skill which is required. Here is not skepticism. It is mainly about scrutiny, analysis, fact finding, interviews. And presumption is neutrality. What is meaning of neutrality? When you start forensic or accounting, balanced, neutral. He will not discuss that there is a fraud because he need to gather that evidence, Malik. Okay. They have given differences. Okay. And outcome. Okay. Can statutory audit outcome be presented in court? Can statutory outcome presented be in court? No. But in forensic accounting, evidence to be present in court. And they have given difference, okay, of forensic accounting and our audit. Audit is basically providing opinion true and fair. Okay, substantive and compliance, okay, which I discussed. Period for a particular period. No limitations on period for forensic accounting. Verification relies on WR. If you remember, we rely on WR. In audit, we rely on WR. Can forensic accounting, can he rely on WR? He need to search for evidence here. Okay, verification, independent verification. Okay, in audit we vouch for arithmetic accuracy. Here we check for regulatory and proprietary of the concerns. Okay, of transactions. Proprietary, propriety. You are already aware propriety. What is propriety? He incurred more than required. We have discussed in PSU. Okay, and last point. Here opinion can be negative opinion, qualified opinion. Here it is not opinion. It will give an impact of fraud and identify who is a perpetrator, who is the person who has done this fraud. First of all, this is the basic point of forensic accounting. This 2-page, whatever we discuss, it's only one time read, ignore. You read in class, if you understood, it's okay. Go home, read, ignore. Now question starts. Now theory question starts. First theory question. Help me out. Okay, forensic accounting services. What are forensic accounting services? Okay, if Chidanand is giving a board, CA Chidanand. Okay, and writing forensic accounting. Chartered accountant. Writing forensic, expert in forensic. He is not writing chartered accountant. He is writing expert in forensic accounting. He is not in practice. Consultant. Okay, now he is giving a list of services which he is given. What services? So he give, okay, recheck for financial statement manipulation, fund diversion, money laundering, license fees, dues, tax evasion is there or not, related party transaction, valuation, loss, damage, suspicious transaction under IBC, insolvency bankruptcy code. So my question, what are the forensic accounting services? These are the answers. And there is no content, no masala. They only head point answer, easy answer. If bonus, 2 marks bonus. The forensic accounting services are these services to be focused on. Okay, now in the line of same, what forensic accountant is involved in is your next question. Read it correctly. Okay, forensic accountant is involved in fraud detection, first thing. Second, is involved in computer forensic. He is also involved in fraud prevention. Okay, so please understand. Okay, forensic accountant professional is often involved in it. What is the two questions? First question was, what are the various services provided by forensic accountant? This is service. Okay, forensic accountant professional will be involved in which areas? Now we are discussing areas. Areas. This is areas. Everybody with me in areas? First area is fraud detection. Second is computer forensics. Sir, what is the meaning of computer forensics? Forensic, computer forensics. Data is deleted by Teja. Control and delete. How to recover? Chidanand can check that. The condition is that he should be expertise in that. Again, here we don't know control C, control V. Again, how to recover from control and delete. So, but this is the area where he can focus on computer forensics also. Okay, fraud prevention, he can focus on reviewing internal controls, consultations. He can also give testimony, expert testimony. What is the meaning of expert testimony? Court, क्या रहेगा? गवाही. In court, he will appear against Teja. Yani Ganesh is calling. Ganesh has given forensic auditor, forensic accounting. Now he verified and he identified Ma Kasam is fraud. Now in court, when evidence will be evaluated, suppose I am a judge. I am saying this evidence is not correct. There is a problem with evidence. Who prepared this evidence? He told, okay, Chidanand. Call Chidanand. Chidanand, he will come to give testimony that these are done by Teja only. So what are the four areas of forensic auditor, forensic accounting? Fraud. Pehla point is first, देखो, the 2 point is fraud detection, fraud prevention. One is computer and one is testimony. Everybody clear? Okay, so how many services are there? Services above. It is almost 7 services. And how many areas are there? 4. Rectify, baat khatam. Fraud, computer, testimony. Okay, after that, now comes its procedure. Now don't write planning. Okay, gathering evidence, conclusion, reporting. You are done. Okay, this is a process by Amit Tatid and Ram. Statutory auditor and internal auditor. Forensic auditor does not go with this. He should first understand what is an objective of appointment of him. So first, it is an initialization. First, it is very vital to clarify and remove all doubts, to identify real motive, okay, or purpose or utility of assignment. Now it may happen, okay, there is a corporate rivalry between Ganesh and Teja, and Ganesh, being on senior position, wants Teja to be removed, and for that purpose he may have put ilzam means, what is English? Blame on Teja. Blame. He put the blame on Teja, you did the fraud, and he called forensic accountant. And now he will go with what I told, he should be neutral or not. Therefore, he should understand initially what is an objective this engagement, boss. Okay, he should not go, no, he's Kamina. No. He will discuss real motive. What is the real motive? Real motive to be understood. Yes, he should be very clear. Unless until he is not clear, he will be going in heavy. Example, whenever we are appointing, see, understand, this is like detective. Okay, I don't know if you are aware. One Kolkata detective, Bomkesh Bakshi, detective, some famous detectives are there. Detective, he is like detective working for me. So detective should be aware for what purpose he is working. The first is initialization. Second, after understanding, he will develop a plan. But do you think he will develop plan automatically, or he will meet with client and carry out initial investigation? After only he will do the plan. See, understand, in audit, okay, we do plan by understanding entity. Here, by understanding, he will not do plan. He will inquire with management. He will do some investigation. After that, he will do plan. The second point, step C is plan karo. After plan, okay, now it is, don't write obtain audit evidence, but obtain relevant evidence. Now help me out. What is the meaning of relevant evidence? Which will be acceptable in court. So help me out. He is required which knowledge? Not only evidence knowledge, he is required the law regulation, evidence act ka knowledge. Evidence act, which evidence is permissible, which evidence is not permissible. Okay, example. Are you aware if my phone recording is available to you? My phone recording, you recorded, and Teja was telling me, okay, Zamit will do 100 crore fraud. Okay, now recorded, you recorded, he recorded that one. Now he's coming into Judge Saab recording, Teja told 100 crore fraud. Judge Saab will kill. This is not how it is given the evidence. Once this recording is done, you need to go into lab, you need to take a report that there is no tampered with this evidence. This lab will suggest, he will not suggest that the voice is of Teja. It should be a lab, okay, certified lab of the court, which will suggest this voice of Teja and it is not tampered. This should be a report. This report and cassette, video cassette should be given to me. And once you submit, this will be used. So this is what he will be doing with evidences. They may involve locating document, electronic information, assets, a person, company, another expert, proof of occurrence of events. That is what you need to do. And then, after obtaining evidence, he will perform analysis. Now, what is the analysis? Okay, it's basically a calculations. All calculations. First, how much damage has been done? Okay, how many transactions were involved? How many assets were involved? What is present value of calculation? He made a fraud last year. But present value, how much is the present value? Okay, sensitivity analysis. Computerized applications can be used by him. He can use the software. He can use charts and graphs to explain the analysis to Ganesh. So first, what is the first one? Initialization. Second, he will do plan. Third, he will obtain evidence. Fourth, he will perform analysis. Don't tell perform procedure. It is analysis. Analysis matlab calculations. And after that, he will prepare report. Now, he will prepare report which is in accordance with forensic accounting. And most important, please do understand very clearly, his task is not over till report. His task is towards court proceedings. So his next stage comes into picture. Okay, assist in court proceedings. Yani, he will not say, Ganesh, I gave the report, tata, bye bye. How internal Ram told. Okay, he will not say like this. Nor his work is not over by giving a report. Report is given. Ganesh filed the suit against Teja. Now court hearing comes. He will be present in court hearing. Definitely, therefore it is high charges. Forensic accounting is not so. Fraud, if it is 10,000 crore, you will enjoy, don't worry. Because of Teja, you will enjoy. Are you getting the point? So, if we discuss about forensic auditing or accounting, let somebody do the fraud. It's enjoyment for us. Okay, so how many steps are there in forensic accounting? 6. First, initialization, plan. Okay, third point is evidence, analyze, report, and court proceedings. Okay, so third question done. Acha, basically I told you first page you can ignore basics, difference between audit and forensic accounting. First question is what? Okay, what are the services provided by forensic auditor? Second, forensic auditor area. Third is steps. Everybody clear? 3 questions clear, Malik? Okay. After third question, now we are going on report. Now my question is, okay, will Chidanand give a report orally or written? What should be included in report? Again I am telling you this report, why we are concerned with the report? No, report is not going in court. Evidence are being brought in court. Report will never be given in court. Make sure Chidanand report will be given to Ganesh. So why we are required to give the report then? Okay, because it may happen after forensic accounting is over, there may be tamper of evidence. So we should be clear, there should be no liability on Chidanand later on. So I have handed over evidence to you. I have given the evidence to Ganesh. Evidence are kept on this server. Now it's your responsibility, Ganesh. Everything can't be kept at Chidanand. It will be a high risk area. Help me out. Think logically. If Chidanand is doing forensic accounting against Teja, do you think Teja will only keep quiet and say, okay, Chidanand, you do? Okay, don't you think Teja will be a culprit mind who is doing 10,000 crore fraud? Will leave Chidanand like this only. You need to be careful while going to the road. There are many things involved. So, if we joke apart, coming on point, okay, his main interest is not Chidanand, but his main interest is evidence which is gathered by Chidanand. So, for that purpose, Chidanand is required to give the report. What is the report? Okay, because even if we take the evidence on court and he calls, and later on find out, okay, he has took one assumption. If assumption is there in evidence, okay, then later on found out assumption is incorrect. Okay, he will file a suit against Chidanand. Malum pada Teja gaya. The case is against Chidanand now. So Chidanand should reduce it. See, I told you this in SRS also, if you remember. Standard on related services. I told you, even if you are giving detailed report, trial balance ledger, always prepare a report. It minimizes your liability. Okay, so first of all, the report should be written. Second, it should be a report to addressee and to whom it should be distributed. Okay, you take report to court or not, that can be written here. Next, format, acha, make sure I am telling very clearly, evidence can be taken to court, report may not be. Depends. Okay, so we will be writing here Chidanand. Okay, format or content of report. Okay, which include how many elements? First, title, addressee, distribution list, our favorite. Always. Second, scope and objective of assignment. Third, what is the approach by him and broad work? Ratify. Hardly 5 answers are there. The forensic accounting is with your hand. Okay, once again I am telling you, first page I told you to understand only what difference between forensic accounting and auditing. That is a knowledge, MCQ. But theory wise it is hardly 5 questions, boss. 5 questions, done and dusted. Okay, executive summary, reference to use of expert, if he has used the expert or not. The fact that assignment was with not audit, he is not giving opinion. The fact that assignment is about forensic accounting, make sure the fact that assignment is forensic accounting. List of findings, assumptions, limitation, disclaimer of assignment, and conclusion, what is drawn from the assessment. And discussion, mainly, that's it. This is almost, and after that it is a standard which has been given later on. But before going on standard, one more question will be there. But first of all, take inventory of question. First question is services, areas, steps, report. And after that, one more area is what are the framework has been given by our ICI. Framework is given by our ICI. Okay, ICI. What is the framework? Okay, the next page goes with the framework. All standards ke number are there. How the things should be done, law, regulation, all our standard, auditing standard. Only number are changed. Okay, you check this. Everything will find is near to audit, but only number is different. So here FAIS is there. What is the full form of FAIS? Forensic Accounting and Investigation Standards. Okay. Acha, can anybody tell me if he is a CA and practicing CA? Chidanand, this engagement will be covered under which engagement? SRS. Agreed upon procedures. These engagement are agreed upon procedure. He will be agreeing what procedure is required to be performed and he will agree. That's it. This is how concept works. This is SRS. Okay, investigation is SRS always. SRS may agreed upon. Okay, who told to do investigation? Management. Ask management only. Therefore, it start with step 1, initialization. Discuss with management. But the standards, okay, just focus on. Okay, the ICI recently published full set of standards in the area of forensic science. These refer to a standard, forensic accounting and investigation standards. The main objective of the standards are, or framework are, standards or framework are. Okay, there are 3 objectives. First, provide overall understanding of forensic accounting and investigation. Second, outline the manner, okay, how you should do the accounting, and maintain and improve quality of forensic accounting. Maintain and improve quality of forensic accounting. These are the 3 main objectives. And there are 4 components which are covered by this all standards. Yani all framework will have these 4 components. How every standard have 3 points, 4 points. Introductory material, application material, guidance material. Same logic. What are the components? First, it will be having a basic principle, key concept, standards and guidance. My question, every forensic standard will have how many components? 4. Every forensic standard will have how many components? First is principle, concept, standard and guidance. Okay, if I discuss any of the standard, you take any of the standard. In every standard, how many components will be there? 4. You understood these 4 components? Remember this answer. This is your 5th answer. Remember this 5 answer. This answer, 5 answer. Remember this 5 answer. Your forensic accounting is in your hand. Assuming you understood the concept of difference between forensic accounting and auditing. This is forensic accounting. Again, the things are very important, and again, these are the number which you can go through once. Okay, depending on scenario. If you feel like doing it, you can do it. Else, you can ignore. So 2 pages I told you to ignore standard number. One is forensic accounting, and one is ESG wala. Today morning ESG, Environment Sustainable Goals. They are only the numbers. They don't have a standards in all. Acha, in SIA, standards on internal audit, I discuss with number because they are with respect to answers. This is not having any answer. This or ESG wala. So you can ignore. Okay. Remember ESG? One page I told you to leave. One page I told you. In that, okay. If you remember 100 to 100, perfect. 1600 tak. In our Gyan Astra batch, this page is deleted. This number, that number. In Gyan 100 page, how it will be coming then? So the thing which is not relevant, okay, has been deleted. In TRB, I am not telling not relevant. Okay, that was I was telling exactly before the break. When I give the break, I told you the main part is I don't have any option. Okay, how to remember everything. 2 reasons. First, they don't have any concept. If it does not have any concept, why should I spend the time? Second, okay, can this question cannot come, may come, MCQ. Now this is the biggest challenge. But then we need to accept the risk because how much time you will invest in to remember this. If you remember on first day, we took almost 2 hours to remember all the standards. So see, it was not, you are not aware about number aisa nahi tha. You are about number, but it was only linkage which I disturbed. So it was easy to remember. So this all things, if I put 2 hours, 3 hours, we can remember everything. Linkage. If you remember, okay, 9 principles also. Okay, how we remember? By yaar, sabse pehle ethics should be there. Second, after that, goods should be there. Then who will be making goods? Employee. Okay, who will giving money? Stakeholders. These both are human. But you are taking care of human or environment? Environment. Should we comply with policy procedures? Okay, reporting wala point. And once reporting is done, after that you will be having what? Growth. And growth ke baad you take care about customers. Give value to customers. 9 principles. 9 principles are, that's how give some link. You give time, I can give the linkage. Everything I have linked. But the point is how much time will be there. I have not covered this in main batch also. So the same logic I am discussing. So, अभी main में नहीं cover किया तो revision में क्या cover करेगा? Okay, I do think you are getting the point. So same suggestion I have given to all batches. In those 2 points, if you are only doing audit paper, you are not doing any other paper, you do then. Okay, other than that, it's okay. Okay, along with this chapter, one more concept is there, that is called due diligence. There are 2 more concepts. One is due diligence and investigation. Investigation is all panchayati. Okay, that is the basic investigation point. But one is due diligence. This is I am doing it out. Okay, and this is probably I'll be stopping on this point concept. Due diligence wala concept. Again, very important due diligence. Okay, I am not discussing only from examination point of view, but basically from CA point of view. Now, when we discuss about due diligence review, make sure what is due diligence. So, suppose there is A Limited and there is B Limited. A Limited wants to acquire B Limited. Now, I do think you are aware, okay, A Limited is acquirer and B Limited is acquiree. Now, tell me, whose financial statement, who is paying money to whom? A Limited to paying to B. So, help me out. B will try to value greater only, na? Okay, B will try to value, its own valuation will be greater. So, A wants to get a confidence whether B's valuation is correct or not, fair or not. So, A come to a CA and ask, are CA, okay, do one thing. Okay, B is giving this balance sheet or P&L. B is giving these assets. These are the assets, list of assets. And these are list of liabilities of B. Check it out. Okay, whether assets are overvalued or liabilities are undervalued. There are 2 main things. Assets are overvalued and liabilities are undervalued. As CA, please check this. Okay, and if you are accepting this engagement, this is called due diligence. This is not forensic accounting. Forensic is for court. Due diligence is for A Limited. So due diligence report will be given to whom? A Limited. That's it. Very clear. And A Limited will get confidence whether he is paying money to B Limited is correct or not. That's it. The first point, due diligence. I do think everybody clear. Okay, the first question is basic question, importance of due diligence. It's basically to confirm business is what it appears to be. Second, deal killer need to be identified. Deal killer defect. Deal killer मालूम है ना? Deal killer. What is deal? अच्छा, there is a deal between A and B. There may be some defect which can kill the deal. Okay, to identify that potential deal killer defects in target company. In which company? Matlab means which? B Limited. To gain information which will be useful in valuing assets and to verify whether transaction complies with investment or acquisition criteria. ठीक है, basically 4.4 advantages, not a big deal. Then comes your LDR question. First LDR, how many types of due diligence are there? What classification of due diligence are there? So you have total this of classification of due diligence. First is organization due diligence. Sir, what is the meaning of organization due diligence? What are the organization strategy? What are the organization objectives? Whether these objectives are alignment with our objectives or not. A merge with B and later on we find out these objectives are different, A's objectives are different. It will not work. That is called organization due diligence. Second is financial due diligence. I discussed with you. Assets are overvalued or liabilities are undervalued. Check that. Third, tax due diligence. Okay, so what is the meaning of tax due diligence? If we do merger and acquisition, how much tax issues will arise? How much tax amount need to be paid? There may happen that B may not have paid any money. That may be to be paid by A. Okay, A paying some money. There may be tax amount, tax liability on A. Information system due diligence. I am having ERP. Okay, B does not have ERP. Now tell me, after merging, there will be problem. Big problem. System we need to modify. Okay, legal due diligence. Okay, legal aspects. How many legal cases are there with B? How many legal cases are there with A? Are they in alignment or not? Environmental. I do think today morning you understood environmental. ESG. And one of the important point is personal due diligence. Okay, how human resources are there in that B Limited? Okay, is there any union? Is there any commitment given to employee that your salary will be hiked? Okay, are employee having expectation that after merger there will be a hike in salary? Because this is expectations. Okay, is that particularly there in B Limited? Okay, do that because that is not what I am paying for. I am paying because the employees are having low salaries. So it will be a biggest problem for me. These are the areas of due diligence. So when I discuss about due diligence, POLITE, P personal, O operational, L legal, I information system, T tax, E environmental, polite F. F means financial. Polite F is the N. To remember a shortcut. Personal, organizational, legal, information system. Organizational means operational, commercial, operational, whatever it can be. Legal, okay, information system, tax and environmental and financial. Everybody clear? So how many types of due diligence are there? 7. Remember this answer? Answer, question, answer. Sir, now what is the next question? Next question is very base question of due diligence. What are the areas to be checked in financial due diligence? What are the areas to be checked in financial due diligence? Ratify. Okay, 1 point I will mark you LDR. Baki everything you just go it and done and dusted. Financial due diligence, you will focus on these areas. You read all this point. First, he will check brief description. Second, he will check background, accounting policy, MIS, details of management structure, trading results, asset liabilities, current status of income tax, cash flow, brief description of commercial other activities, projected future profitability. Read, ignore. Okay, main starting point is from here. Starting point is here. If financial due diligence, if it is a full-fledged financial due diligence, what is its scope? I am discussing the scope of financial due diligence. Ratify and few of the things I will tell you that will be LDR. First, check brief history of B Limited. Acha, we are doing due diligence of A Limited or B Limited? Huh? I am doing due diligence for A Limited, but doing of B Limited. So this checking is done of B Limited, not of A Limited. Target company, make it mine. First, brief history of target company, background of promoters. What is the nature of business, location, employment, products, history, inventories, franchisee, okay, the expense, research and development, how it is done. You remember 4-5 points? That's it. End. First point. Brief understanding. Second, understand accounting policies. Okay. What are the accounting policies of target company? Whether after merger, okay, whether that accounting policy is in compliance or is alliance with our company or not, that need to be checked out. Third, review of financial statement. This is LDR. When I say review of financial statement means what? What do you need to review? Review of financial statement. Okay, review of financial statement says you need to check two things majorly. One is asset and one is liability. Asset should not be overvalued. Liability should not be undervalued. Okay. Achha, there may be like this. There may be contingent liability. Okay, but which has occurred as incurred as liability, but they are showing contingent liability. Okay, that should be shown as liability, na? That is actually taken care here. So these are 2 points, very important. Next page is stored LDR. Okay, this next page is stored LDR, Malik. One is hidden assets, hidden liabilities, and one is overvalue assets. This can come separately, Malik. Okay, in examination it may come like this. Okay, Amit Tated is doing a diligence for Ganesh X Limited. Okay, and Amit Tated is checking for B Limited. While checking for B Limited, he was reviewing financial statement. In financial statement, he was checking the assets which are overvalued. Okay, what are the items he should check so that he can get to know whether assets are overvalued or not. Liabilities are undervalued or liabilities are hidden, not shown. What are the things he should check? Okay, these are 2 things which need to be remembered. Okay, so first of all, hidden liabilities. What are the hidden liabilities? Check it out. First, the company may not show any show cause notice. What is meaning of show cause notice? Tax. Okay, the company may not show that we have received that show cause notice. Second, the company may give letter of comfort to banks and financial statement. They have not disclosed that one. The company may have sold some of the subsidiaries. Any example, they may having subsidiaries but they have sold. Okay, hidden liabilities. Product and other liability claim, warranty liabilities, product return discount, tax liability, long pending sales tax assessment, pending final assessment of custom duty, agreement to buy back the shares, status price. Okay, future lease liability, environmental problems, gratuity unfunded, huge labor claims, unsolved labor litigation. Remember ulta rather than remember reverse. Okay, remember only 7 to 8 points, that's it. And reverse is easy. Focus on reverse. Okay, unresolved labor, huge labor. 2 is labor. Now labor required gratuity, unfunded gratuity. Okay, there will be problem with environmental. Okay, therefore there can be a future lease issues also. And there can be a buyback also. And there can be a pending final assessment. Baat khatam, answer is easy. Okay, I just done the reading from top, but the answer should be remembered from bottom. Okay, at the same time, there can be overvalue asset. What is the meaning of overvalue asset? Data may be showed by you, but they are uncollectible. There may be showed investment, but the investment is sunk cost. The already company has lost. You are showing investment of 50 crore in one company, but that one company is Satyam. Already gone. You have lost the things. Check it out. Uncollectible receivable, obsolete or slow moving inventories, obsolete plant and machinery, asset carried out at much more than current market value, litigated assets, investment at cost through realizable value is lower. Investment cost is basically very low rate of income. Projects which are not fruitful, group company balances are under reconciliation, intangible assets of no values. You may be showing this. 2 questions can come separately. Coming back on original question. First question. What I do in first question is how many types of diligence are there? 7. Polite F. In polite F, we are concerned with all polite F? No, we are concerned only with F. In financial diligence, how many steps are there? 8. Out of which first step is understanding history of company. Second, understanding accounting policy. Third, reviewing financial statements, which we have done with 2 things. One is liabilities and one is assets. After that, okay, what we need to do? We need to check for taxation area. वैसे देखा जाए, if we check it out, taxation can be a separate assignment altogether, tax diligence. But tax diligence is also a part of financial diligence. They have written like this only, tax diligence. You should also check for cash flow. You should also check for financial projections. And most important, you should check for management and employees. Why you should check for employees, Malik? Why should you check for management and employees? Which I discussed with you, if you remember. Okay, there may be employees or management who are expectation of promotion. It may happen after merger, they will be removed. There can be money problems we may face. There may be strike in the factory. Well, we are thinking from profitable point of view. There is a big problem. Okay, and this happens when the company is not compatible also. HDFC Bank, okay, I remember of 2008, it has merged with Centurion Bank of Punjab, CBOP, 2008. Okay, that time HDFC Bank, Centurion Bank of Punjab was not IT based, and HDFC Bank was very high IT based. I was AVP there. The biggest problem was that compatibility issue. When software was installed in Centurion Bank of Punjab, as HDFC now it is, the employee was old traditional. In Centurion Bank of Punjab, it was government kind of employee. Old people who are not techno savvy. Okay, I still remember one branch was there where we went. Okay, I'm not making a fun, but this was a situation from HDFC Bank point of view. It was serious issue. One old lady was there. Her age would be 55, and she was like this. Okay, which software, which button I should press? Queue is there for depositing money. Button, this. Earlier, it was Centurion Bank of Punjab, it's okay. But for HDFC Bank, it's a goodwill issue. People standing in a queue. And this was the thing. So HDFC Bank, we means HDFC Bank. There was suggestion gone by IT team and other element to replace all staff. The all staff of Centurion Bank of Punjab, almost all, were shifted to back office from front office. And all new staff were appointed for front office. Imagine kitta biggest problem because they lack this due diligence. If this would be known earlier, it was altogether negotiated also. Na? We paid that money for that particular human resources boss, which is no use, back office. And back office employees are low cost. But HDFC Bank policy is that they never remove employees unless until he does not do fraud. I'm telling you, HDFC Bank, if you work in HDFC Bank, don't do work also. They will never ever remove. They will only degrade you. If you are AVP and I'm not doing any work, no performance, no work, understood? Not great performance. They will not remove you. Never. Bank policy is there. HDFC Bank policy is there. Human resource priority. So imagine if this diligence was not done, how much cost it cost to bank. And all team was sent to back office. All, I'm telling almost all. Centurion Bank of Punjab, government kind of bank. Imagine Air India, where the flight attendant and every element is there. And last point, check for statutory compliances. That's it. This is a particular point which you need to keep in mind. So financial due diligence, what is the question? If I do financial due diligence, how many areas are there? 8 or 9 areas are there. What are the areas? First, you will understand brief history. Second, you will do accounting policies. Third, you will do financial statement review. Next, you will do taxation. You will do cash flow, financial projections, management employees, and last point is statutory compliance. Next, you can just go through it. Work approach for due diligence. Steps have been given. How to conduct due diligence. It's okay. Read and you can close it out. That's it. Now the main concept is 2 questions. Baki to due diligence ka okay. So basically 2-3 things I will tell you. First of all, make sure you are staying connected with your audit point. Second, when I'm discussing about chapters, which sequence I should start? My suggestion would be the chapter which is not comfortable, start with first that. First start with that, complete that one. Don't waste time in remembering like this. Internal control, enterprise assessment, job responsibility, sensitive areas, financial work. You will be only on one question. Read, understand, recall, go ahead. If require, have a sheet, notebook, and write the answer. Write the answers, fatafat, quickly, at point only. Right, but don't waste time 1 hour only on one question. Read, sir, if I am not able to recall, keep that on me, Nare. I'm telling you, na, we'll discuss this in March and why are you worrying about recalling? Right now, I'm telling you to stay connected with the content. If you are not staying connected, I will not be helping you. I will not be probably helping you to recall anything. You can, and that lecture will also be posted on your drive, which you can check it out any number of times. Yani, that lecture will be available on YouTube as live. After that, it will be available on your drive, Google Drive, which can be done by you. You revise anytime. Na? You cut the clip chapter wise. Okay, even he will be, he will be doing a chapter wise only. Chapter wise, use that clip, put in mobile. At night you sleep. Okay, don't watch again and again to me. You will get bored. Okay, but put headphone. Okay, start, sleep it out, listening it. Okay, if you answer, automatically you will be rewinding it. So ratifying is not a big deal. The problem is time taking for ratifying. So if right now you leave everything and directly you come on 25th in YouTube. Because in that my speed will be less. Because the agenda of marathon is to ratify. The agenda is not concept. Concept is covered in this batch. But if you don't stay, so how you will do the speed this one? So to this, you need to stay connected. Make sure you are connected with the content. Connected with the content. Huh? Make sure. Connected with content. Secondly, sir, okay, the question bank will be covered. I told you already. Sir, RTP, yes. MTP, yes. But this all process of, once we complete marathon, then question bank, then RTP, then MTP, it will be continuous point. So till 15th of April, okay, you will be connected with this point. After 15th of April, I'll be out. I will not be on YouTube again and again. So 15th of April, you get all the materials what you want to do. After that, it's your task only. And again, after that, today also your task only. Okay, and I told you, okay, just make sure, clear it in one shot now. Don't give damn shit reason that, no sir, okay, I'm not. You tell him, you send me a screenshot, what is the problem? I'll send you voice note, this need to be taken care like. Okay. Sir, if any chapter to be taken risk, I already give. Okay, you can take it to chapter risk. That's it. But you study the investigation. Investigation and other things. This can be done easily. Steps are there in investigation, fraud investigation and other thing. But you cover this chapter. Okay. Doing the standard first or ethics first or small chapter first. What I told you. Okay, based on your judgment, for my probability, my answer will be always standard first. Code of ethics is very easy. Code of ethics will be done again. Okay, and even you can do a small chapter, but small chapter better option. Take one small chapter and 2-3 standards. Take one small chapter, 2-3 standards. Take one small chapter, 2-3 standards. Sir, can I completely rely on this? Answer is yes, but at least there is no problem. But you need to have elaborated content. While writing the answer, your English should be drafted correctly. So no worry about retaining on this. And any doubt, any problem, do let me know. You are already having my number. Okay, then also you are already on my number. But if anybody not having my number is 9987714078. This is my number. Don't message. Okay, how to purchase the product. Okay, that should be taken care by Huli and other element. This is my number. Make sure this is my number. My Telegram channel already is available on Linktree and other things. Telegram is there. Subscribe to Telegram channel. Subscribe to YouTube. Okay. Tera goals, mera guidance. Make sure. At least till attempt. After that, unsubscribe. Okay. But after that also, you will get motivation lecture there. Don't worry. You will get two talks. You get how should we live life. That is also my agenda. After 15th April, I will be in that recording. 15th April to 30th April. And 1st May, I will be on holidays till 15th May. And 15th May, I am back. If your exam happen in first week of May, tata bye bye. I'm sorry, I can't do anything. But I doubt because elections are delayed. But I told you, I am creating all revision lectures for you. That's month of March. But just make sure you are doing this. Just make sure you are putting all your efforts, okay, to clear it out. Okay. Plus, I'll be expecting that my after your clearance is done, to be very precise, okay, once you get exemptions, okay, Mumbai, there is a fellowship program. Okay, so if you are able to come, if you can join, it's very well good enough. If you are not coming, even from Mumbai, my academy trophy is sent, certificate is sent for exemption. I'm not interested only in rank holder. Rank holder, you get a big trophy, that for sure. But exemption, you get a trophy also. So make sure, okay, when you update, once your results are declared, okay, you get exemption, message me, okay, even you get a small milestone once you become a CA also. If you clear CA examination also, okay, you send me a message, you will be getting a milestone. Okay, again, you come to the program. If you are able to come to the program, it's okay. Don't ask me, sir, will you bring the ticket? No. Okay, unless until AR1 is not there. And madam, technically यार वो point अब मेरे इसमें नहीं है क्योंकि I am very toward person. I live my life on my principle. This is my principle. But मतलब whenever the function is there, so make sure this can be an. देखो, we are normal people. We never receive trophy in our life. So what if getting a 60 marks and getting a trophy and keeping at least something we have got in life? With respect to it, something, the trophy is there and other things are there. Okay, so these all are things. So strive it, do the hard work, clear it out. All the best, and most importantly, thanks a lot for giving me an opportunity to impart a knowledge in you. It was a big opportunity because I always thank, because this is where I always connect with the student, because to give a knowledge, it's basically a blessings from God. Okay, and I am a believer of Bholenath and Sai Baba, a blind faith. Blind means blind. And I always have a faith that whenever Sai, because I believe in Sai Baba, it's basically about Guru. So I always have that faith. Okay, giving an opportunity to impart a knowledge itself is the biggest point. So really thanks a lot to everyone for giving online also. Okay, those who are there. So thanks a lot, Malik, and I hope you are now comfortable with the subject. I hope now you are better in position and achieve the results, Malik. So thanks a lot, Malik, and. Again, it was good, man. You set from morning till evening this. So thank you, man. Thanks a lot, man. So take care. Anything do requirement, do let me know, Malik. Hey, Malik. So take care, man. Chalo, take care. See you. Hasta la vista. Hey, man. I'll miss my this point because this last it was even a 5 days or 6 days, almost. But because it's not about 6 days. It's about 45 hours, almost 45 hours I spent with you. Okay, so that number of hours, and that's what I told you, why I told you thanks you. Now it is a very long narration, but basically in short and precise, there is no link between your life and my life. Okay, but because of God bless, okay, you and me are meeting with each other, and you are 45 hours you spend with me, I spend my 45 hours with you. And what is the big deal here? What is big thing here? This is a blessing of God because of some, okay, what we say, अभी वो हिंदी में बोलता हूँ मैं. ओके, पहले वाले जन्म के कर्म होते हैं, कुछ पार्ट होता है. मैं कहाँ से मुंबई वाला आदमी, मैं कहाँ से पुणे वाला आदमी, तुम कहाँ से हैदराबाद वाले आदमी. यू आर फ्रॉम हैदराबाद, आई एम फ्रॉम मुंबई. वी आर मीटिंग अवर. It's God bless, यार. It's best things in life. Okay, and I love this thing only. I feel connected also. So therefore I'm telling you now, it's all about that hours we spend. So thanks a lot for our memories, man. Okay, so thank you, and I'll be missing you, man, from tomorrow. And see what is the basic thing. Next 4-5 days, I'm not having any batch. Nor am I having any batch as such announced. Okay, now only my marathons are there, which is I'll be sitting at home only. Only foundation batch is there, which is a part and parcel pending from Pune. So actually, to be very precise, this season practically, technically, your last batch. After that, 27th March, I'll be having the same batch in Pune, but in English, in an Hindi-English combination, same batch. 27th March. 27th March will be for 10 days. It will be for 10 days because I'm in Pune only. I'll be taking 3 hours, 4 hours every day, and 10 days I'll be completing the same batch. So, the gap after you, there is a big gap for the student, okay, to have a mind impression. What I want to tell is, मेरे दिमाग में अभी तुम लोग बैठे हुए हो, और ये almost now it will be for 20 days. Because no other student will be penetrating inside. So, my memories all linked with it. Thanks a lot, man. And I always have a soft corner with Hyderabad at any point of time. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, man. Take care. See you quickly and see you with a degree, man. A degree of CA. I'll be very happy. Okay, and if you majority of if you do this thing together in Hyderabad, I bet I'll be keeping a function in Hyderabad for celebration. And don't worry about numbers. I'm not worried about numbers. You saw that. I'm not worried about numbers. I wanted huge. I am not that. This all trophy and other things is only for my daughter when she grow big. Okay, she should understand his baap was poor. when she grows like you, okay, she becomes the age of you. If God bless, I'm there. Okay, the best one. If not, she should understand why yaar, his dad has done super work. मतलब तोड़ work, giving a photos, giving a draw, मतलब scoring an examination and everything. तो वो बोलते हैं ना, एक बच्ची के लिए फेथ आना चाहिए, मेरी डॉटर को ऐसा बहुत तोड़ फील होना चाहिए उसको। और मैं रहा तो 100% मैं उसको तोड़ फीलिंग दूंगा ही, भाई तेरे बाप जैसा कोई नहीं होगा। बट दैट्स हाउ द थिंग्स वर्क। तो मेक श्योर मिलते हैं मालिक। ऑल द बेस्ट पंटर लोग, टेक केयर। एक फोटो लेते हैं अपन।